RTV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Good afternoon to all our viewers and listeners at home today, and welcome to another exciting edition of Itches and Voices. Itches and Voices is brought to you by NABVID, Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disabilities, here in Edo State. We advocate for persons with disabilities, their rights, and everything that pertains to people and persons with disabilities. I am your host for today, and my name is Rebecca Mamedu. And for inclusion, which is something we always preach, we have our sign language interpreter, Cynthia Godwin Aya, to do justice to our hearing impaired community. Thank you very much, Ms. Cynthia. And before we dive right into the conversation and introduce our guest, we'd like to say this week has been one of celebration for the disability community, because our very own, the director of NABVID, was newly appointed as a permanent secretary in the Edo State Civil Service. This is a huge one for the disability community and one for the history books, because this is the first time a person with disability is appointed as a permanent secretary, and this is happening in no other time than under the administration of His Excellency Senator Monday Okpebholo. For now, I would like you to watch a short clip from his speech to see how it went.
In the same vein, Your Excellency, you have appointed today Melody Ismail Omosa, a visually impaired lawyer in the Edo as the permanent secretary of the state. This is first of its kind in the history of the Bengal State. This appointment is not only for me, it is for the entire disability community and the constituency. You have shown that competence will always speak, and that you run an open policy of inclusion for which the disability community in Edo State will remain entirely grateful, eternally grateful. Long live the executive governor of Edo State, long live Edo State, long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
welcome back. That was a very beautiful speech, if I should say that myself. Even His Excellency gave him a standing ovation. That was a very beautiful one, and it was on the lips on every single person that attended the swearing-in ceremony that day. So let's dive straight up into our conversation. During our last edition, we started a series where we talked about electoral inclusion, particularly about the current registration of PVCs for persons with disabilities. And still during our last edition, we brought an INEC official who is in charge of persons with disabilities and other groups. His name was Emmanuel Dedekuma, and today we have another amazing guest to help us do justice to the conversation, and he is no other than Comrade Bartholomew Okodo. Well done, sir. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome. So, sir, we're going to dive right into the conversation. Sir, you're a very well-known personality in the disability community, but we believe that there might still be some of our audience who do not know you. So, please, sir, can you quickly introduce yourself to us and also tell us what role do you play in ensuring electoral participation?
Thank you very much. My name is Comrade Dr. Bartholomew Okodo. First, I am the President, Conference of Non-Governmental Organization, Congos. Secondly, I am the Assistant Secretary, Joint National Association of Persons with Disability, Edo State Chapter, the Secretary, National Association of Persons with Physical Disability, Edo State Chapter. Before I begin to dwell on your question, let me congratulate our able Permanent Secretary, Barrister Melody Omasa, on his appointment as Permanent Secretary, the Edo State Civil Service Commission. Melody has already proven that persons with disability has capacity.
Yes.
They can lead, they can govern, they can do anything when given the enabling environment to do that, and he has just proven that. So I want to congratulate him and also commend His Excellency, very distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo, for showing to the world that persons with disability can perform. But there are a lot of persons he would have appointed Permanent Secretary, but he chose to appoint somebody with disability. So we commend him, and it's happening the first time in the history of Edo State Civil Service under his leadership. So we want to commend him, and we want to urge our new Permanent Secretary to keep the flag flying, to continue to make us proud. So congratulate him. Coming to the question of
what role you play?
Yes, the role that we play. We have been playing that role. We have been ensuring that over the years, since 1999, when democracy started, we have been ensuring that election is free and fair and transparent. We have always been interested in the process of the election, not the result. And when the election is free, fair, credible, and transparent, the voice of the people will count. The vote of the people will matter, and that we have ensured. And the result of such engagement, election observation, engagement with electoral policy stakeholders has improved the electoral system. You know that in 1999 we started with manual voting.
Yes.
Manual voting that excluded persons with disability. Today we are now doing electronic voting or digital voting, where persons with disability to a large extent included in the electoral process.
Wow, thank you
Yeah,
very much, sir.
yeah.
So you mentioned something about how you guys, you're more focused on the process than sometimes even the result.
Yeah.
So, sir, from your experience over the years, how would you say that the electoral process is for persons with disability? How involved is it for persons living with persons with disabilities, rather?
At the beginning, it was not persons with disability were to a very large extent excluded from participating in the voting process. But as civil society, religious leaders, traditional rulers begin to advocate for inclusion of persons with disability, there was and there is a drastic improvement in that area. If you go to, though we still have a long way to go, but as at the moment, if you go to when election is taking place, discover that there's inclusion. As soon as the electoral officer or even the security agent, even the party agent, when they cite persons with disability, they give them that priority to vote. They no longer push them on the queue. They, oh, Madam Oga, come and vote. And they are allowed to vote candidate of their choice. And if it is those that cannot, that need assistance, they are allowed to the use of assistance of their choice. And also in some voting area, you see assistive equipment being provided for persons with disability. There are times where we measure, monitor, observe election. The voting materials is placed on an elevation. But when they see persons with disability, they will lower it. So those with physical disability, they will lower it so that the person will be able to cast his or her vote. So it has to a large extent be very, very inclusive.
Wow, thank you, sir. So we had an INEC official come in during our last edition, still on this same topic, and he made mention of how since this voters card PVC registration started, which is ending today, and most of us are still pleading for another extension, he made mention of how a little over 30 persons with disabilities have come to register for their PVC, a little over 30 people, and I think that is a very low bench and a very low mark. So Sam, what would you have to say about that? What do you think is the reason why we are not having as much persons with disability come register for their PVC?
Yes, the reason is that the awareness for persons with disability to come and vote seamless is still very low. So people still look at, if I go there, go vote now, I may not be able to vote. The stress, let's look at all those negative factors. That's why we still need to do more advocacy to traditional rulers, advocacy to parents, advocacy to school, even higher institution, to urge persons with ability to come out and register and be able to cast their vote. The figure you just mentioned now, I do not have fact for that yet until they release the result to say actually across the state 30 persons came out to register. If that figure is correct, it's also an improvement.
Wow. So does that mean it was way lower than that before?
It was way lower than that. So
wow.
To a large extent, it's also an improvement in the process. And we also pray and we urge that those 30 persons that have come out to register should follow it up by going to collect their PVC at the appropriate time. And you know, these 30 persons, they are spread, they are not in one ward.
Yeah.
They are spread across the state. So we want to urge them that they should go collect their PVC and come out and cast their vote. It is only when you don't know the efficacy of any law until it is tested. It is only when persons with disability come out to vote that you now say, yes, this was an impediment, this was successful. So when they come out to vote, we observe areas of impediment that needs improvement. We observe areas of success, and then we begin to advocate on those areas that needs improvement.
Yes, so this thing you mentioned now is very true, because like a part of the Edo State disability law states that persons with disabilities should be offered, I will have to use the word preference when it comes to queue. They should be allowed to maybe move to the front. And exactly what you said, if people do not go out to vote, they would not know if this law is being implemented or not. So sir, let's go back to another thing you mentioned about creating awareness. How do you think awareness should be created? Because now you made mention of how the number was a bit lower than 30 before, but now it has at least gotten to 30, which is not so high, but is somewhere better than before. So sir, what other kind of awareness do you think should be made to further encourage persons with disability to come out to get their PVC registered?
It's going to be intensive. When the time comes, it's going to be intensive advocacy. We'll still have to talk to the communities, the community health. We use also talk to the media to create enough awareness so that these persons will go and collect their PVC. It's going to be intensive campaign. It's not going to be, but we don't know them.
Okay.
If we know them, these 30 persons now, we just send persons to their various places, go and collect your PVC. We don't know them. So it's still going to be serious advocacy, serious campaign, not just for them to go and collect their PVC, but should also come out on the day of election and cast their vote.
Sir. Because it's way beyond just registering for your PVC. If you register for it and you do not vote, there is no.
So go and collect it, propose it for use in the bank, for you for identification. No. That error should stop. Collect your PVC, go and cast your vote. Some say vote will not count. It will count, because if vote will not count, people will not be spending their money to campaign. If you believe the power of equipment will affect the equipment, they are campaigning.
True.
They are campaigning. So if they are campaigning, it means they need the vote. It doesn't matter how they are campaigning, whether they are using Mama Kara process. Anyway, but they are campaigning. In the last governorship election, even if it was a local government election controlled by those state government, we still see them campaigning. That shows that the vote will count because they need the vote.
Yes.
If they are campaigning, even if they are powerful, they are still campaigning. It means the vote will count. So your responsibility is to go out and cast your vote. Let those who are in charge of making the vote to count do their job. But if you don't vote, how do we go about say your vote will count or not? Yes. So you must come out and cast your vote. And we're going to do a very intensive advocacy, very intensive campaign on the need for persons with disability and every other citizen to come out and cast their vote. First, your responsibility, cast your vote.
Yes, sir. And I feel like if someone that doesn't cast their vote doesn't have any right to complain about Nigeria not working, because if you do not vote, then how are you expecting the better Nigeria to come?
If you do not vote on election day, you have no moral justification to complain about bad governance. When you didn't vote,
yes,
those that voted for bad governance. You go out, vote for the party, for the candidate of your choice. It is only when you have voted you can now say, yes, I voted, this is not happening. When you didn't vote, the issue is that we talk about democracy. You can only exercise your power as a citizen on that day of election. Immediately after that day, your power, you have seconded it to another person. You have told that person, your rep, your senator, your House of Assembly member, you have told them, go exercise this power on my behalf. You no longer have a say in the government, but you have given them that power. Say, go exercise this power on my behalf. So to be able to allow people to exercise that power on your behalf, you must go and vote for them. So it's not a matter of collecting your PVC or registering for the purpose of taking it to bank, but for the purpose of actually voting.
Wow, that is very profound. And so let's move to a little into the process itself. So sir, what are some challenges you think persons with disabilities still face when it comes to either registering for their PVC or voting itself? What are some of the challenges you think persons with disabilities still face?
Yes.
This is also a form of us raising awareness about it.
Yes, the enabling environment is still very not friendly.
No.
The enabling environment for persons with disability to vote is still not
so
that,
what do you mean by enabling?
Yes, the environment entirely.
Okay.
For instance, if you see in the last local government election where I observed the election, in a local government Ward 2, precisely Anti-Maria Police Center, a person with disability came to vote.
Wow.
He came to vote, though he was allowed to vote, but he came a bit late. He came a bit late. So even when they asked him come and vote, he found it very difficult to get to the polling point, to the voting point, because of the large crowd. So he found it very difficult to get there. And even when he was trying to go, some people were still preventing him. They no, now we first come. They were still trying to prevent him. So that awareness is still not enough for them to give unhindered access to persons with disability. Now there are cases, if you are going, some of us, even including myself, cannot walk to the polling unit because of the nature of the field.
The fields.
Some are slippery, so one needs to be very careful in order for you not to.
Season.
Yes, so the environment, they still need to improve on the environment. Even some of the electoral officer, the presiding officer, the electoral, they are not aware. So there are times there will be argument for them to put down the polling, the voting point for people to be able to vote. It will at times lead to an argument. I was supposed to put it down, but at the end they will put it down. But if they are fully aware, during the time of training, they were told this thing, they will not be arguing. So when they are training, the training should also be inclusive. The curriculum should be inclusive, so that it will also include persons with disability. It should be an all-inclusive training. And also they should also give opportunity for persons with disability to be presiding officer.
Wow.
To be presiding officer, to be local government returning officer, to be even the state returning officer. So they don't have a permanent secretary.
Yes,
as persons with disability. Before I became a permanent secretary, was he picked from the forest? Has he not been functioning as director? They should also make at least somebody with disability a returning officer, a state returning officer. We'll be proud if in the next governorship election, in 36 states, we have at least 3 persons with disability as state returning officer to announce the next governor. This will make the process all inclusive. For instance, if in the last local government election, where we have about 80 returning officer, we have some persons with disability, it will make it inclusive.
Yes. And I think I agree with that, because if a person with disability sees that the returning officer is a person with disability, it will make him feel more included and want to actually go and vote. Because I think one of the reasons why some persons with disability might not go out, because they might think about the discrimination, the people there might not understand, and it might further want to make them stay back and not participate. But exactly what you said, having maybe a returning officer who is a person with disability will help the community feel more included. So I really appreciate that. So I'm going to, so what are some of the things that you think are currently working? Because I feel like when we just talk about the things that are not working, it makes people stay back more. But when we talk about the things that are also working, so people know that this is some of the reasons why you need to come, because some of these things are working, I think it will encourage more people, more persons with disabilities to participate. So what would you say is something that is, or a few things that is currently working with INEC when it comes to registration and during election?
Yes, we are, at this point we commend the INEC and all stakeholders, including NAVIB, for being able to work this process. A lot of things are now working for persons with disability. For instance, if you get to the polling voting center, by the time they say person with disability, on their own, they will say go and vote. Even if the crowd will be much, but they will allow them vote. Not only in voting point, even at the bank, and some other places, they give preference to persons with disability. And through NAVIB, some time ago, some assisted people were trained on inclusion, and some assisted devices were presented to INEC. And when you go to some polling unit, you see these things. INEC will provide this assistive device for persons with disability to use in the electoral process. We see these things. I also commend political parties. Political parties, they provide chairs. So when they see persons with disability, they will give chair to the person. It has happened to me severally. When they see me coming, they will give me chair to sit down. Even when they know I'm there to observe the election and possibly vote, they will give me chair. So some of these things they are working. And when the re-annex staff are there, they don't allow persons with disability to waste their time in the voting process. As soon as they see them, they allow them to go and cast their vote. And INEC have a disaggregated record of persons with disability. The very unit where they are, INEC has them. So to a large extent, INEC will make that particular unit favorable for persons with disability to vote. And in most of their dealings, they include persons with disability. When we attend their stakeholders meeting, very soon it will start all over again. They make deliberate effort to ensure that persons with disability are invited to that stakeholders meeting, so to also give their view on what will make the election seamless. So we commend INEC for that, and we also commend stakeholders who, when you advocate for persons with disability, they join you in that advocacy.
Yes, thank you, sir. So this is us commending INEC for the job that they are doing and the things that they are doing very well, while still saying that there is so much more to be done. But yes, we commend them for what they are doing currently. So sir, since we are also educating the public, so sir, for persons who have already registered for their PVC, if they want to go get their card, how do they get it? Do they go back to the place where they registered, or how do they go about it?
That would depend on the INEC.
Okay.
I remember in the last PVC collection, in the first instance, everybody go to your ward, the headquarters of your ward, to go and collect your PVC. Every particular ward has the headquarters, so the PVCs were available in the headquarters. So when you go there, you pick it up at the ward headquarters. After a given period, that windows have elapsed, they will ask you to go to your local government headquarters. For instance, while they were doing that, because I did a transfer from Oredo to Igwebe, so the people were collecting it at the ward level, I could not go to Igwebe. But when they were collecting it at the local government level, I went there. I was able to pick up my own
No. Okay. But so will there be like an announcement? Like how will people know it's time?
And then do a lot of just the way they did publicity on the just about to be concluded voter registration. The same way they do publicity, and the same way we also do advocacy. We go to radio, television, community to tell people to go and collect their PVC. So just the same publicity that follows this CVRO, the same publicity also follows the collection of PVC.
Oh wow, that is amazing. So sir, lastly, before we round up, running out of time, so sir, what is a word or something you would say to persons with disability? Like, we want you to say something to persons with disability to encourage them to vote. So sir, is there any message you'd like
to? I want to appeal to persons with disability to deliberately, not just go and vote, participate in partisan politics. Not just going to go there and vote for the sake of voting. I want to say that I've read the constitution of some political party, at least 2 or 3, make provision that for persons with disability to be included in the executive council, or what they call ESCO, from world level to national level. So these positions are not filled from world level. It therefore means if Edo State has 192 wards, there should be 192 persons with disability in each of the ESCO of those political parties.
Wow.
There should be 18 persons in each of the ESCO of any of those parties, the 18 local government. Then there should be 1 at the state level, persons with disability. So we should, as persons with disability, make effort to participate in partisan policy, to have a say in what is happening, in the electoral process, to even come out and run for election. But the Samele have opened the way to say these things are possible. We want to see persons with disability contesting for House of Assembly, contesting for Senate, House of Rep, and just as they are talking about reserved seat for women, there should also be a reserved seat for persons with disability, because we have vulnerables, not only the women. There should also be a reserved seat for persons with disability. That this particular seat, maybe 2 in Edo State, only persons with disability will contest it. There should be such thing. So that is what I'm praying for.
Wow, thank you very much, sir. It has been an exciting time in the studio today. Thank you very much for joining us. Like he has already said, everybody needs to participate. Every person with disability needs to participate from every level in their state. Not just registering for your PVC, you also need to go get it once it is announced and cast your vote. Because you cannot complain about a government if you are not voting. If you did not vote, it is not right. I remain your host, Mamedu Rebecca, and remember, this is Itches and Voices, and Itches and Voices is brought to you by NAPVID, Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability. Till I come your way again next week, remember, spot a itch and be a voice. Thank you.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. it is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV, certainly the best.
Waya bota now. Ugi bota we say anyone away agimag bota. Ota omere ota nyowa. Ule magwa kanene na. Okay ya gboso we amamufwa anyeri. Uma dole ni yi yakin umi enoro o adweki una riyo so la ni adweki ere mi lopolo ro amamufwa amiri ibota e manadwe na ya yene de ai to kwawo wa no pa ne ai to kwawe emanirewo ai to kwawe nigi ai to kwawo ba ai to kwawe ya se gbe ofin ya se gba wa ya fe we na wo do amoko ebo wa ya kwe iswe ina tabi bota eniki o de fie o so ba ja mi ebe okun ro awe ma ni wi yoko awe ma ni ka ko ko yi awe tia awe tage o ma we yano ame yana we no ko ko ge do we no ba we yana we no de wo yi ibota ma na hin ya fe no mario ibota o emorede emiyoko no agba eko wa o no mario iworati imati eniwa o no mario so pera me so pinje me ni ma agba eko wa o no mario emedoya ta ibeka ido akugbe nokwa eno adari ho beni mi ya ye amamufwa maye na ni wa no ma dole ni yi iwo mi ami no ma oda no dole ni yi o mi ma oda manu ya gwa amamufwa wa ye ni kere inyare kere gwa inyare kere wa mi wa yi no koko gwa eyo be no nwe na ya dole gbo ma yi no amamufwa amiri ba ni agun egbon ye na utana ore ba utana Victor Ibisugbe obokia
baba ato ipo e o alauda ma ya kan mi se ma ya mama na we aduge na no ma ata me do ni ro wa ke ni si when I free we re gare dagbe ma ya ni mame ke na yin me no dere wi ne mo go gi ma e go no gbera e go gi ma ma ye o sa ba ge Maria oba ato ipe o
ise o ere wa tele e paso kabari hunamure
ibe do no wo me wa be ne ga kai wa bi dan yo o fun gbo sa gba go ya ro oba ato pe
ise ni wa zero ni ma ta de si we amamufua aneri emina ya ka no we udolo da oyi enu ya uwese uwa ma no bohie we ubohie emata uwa ma no ri ra no wa eba nu ri na jawe mata uwa ma no gbugbo ugbo ngbe jawe mata gbese meke na mi ko no ma iro uwe te mata se jona na amamufua mege all the time o twese level ni mari miena oni our politicians imuna ni awona amuna amufu ayero irimu ni a we e ni vote ni a e ni ladnya ya wi twese osegeni ya yewu ya se no ma mi no ya win no ya me komo bonye kega oni ayeri ni a no mo keke ari do amuye no roka wani hiya muna he wo se ti muna he wo tuwere ha se ti muna he o ha no re aro ene eni bon na mamufua amieri emi petrol no wa gbagbon ya gbe se ti we ma meyi no a se ti arioba ye ti mo ina le lo wo gba na ya aye mi gbo ya wo to boy mo gba yo wa wo to boy we mi aye mi do mi o yo ogba mu yo wa eye agbon ya gbon iri ase ero iri yese o sa ba be ga mo lo ma yi amamufu amere otenwe ibisugbe amamufu amere yegun ayo yi lo ka ni bunewo ekene kana
awe adona wuwa wa ya wese wa magele mufu amere ni o ikobo we wi nu mu pise fua oni amamufu amere na ewi na ya ka amamufu amere o no maru emiesi ege ka emiesi wodao we ga we emiesi yoto we amo we emiesi o ka be suru dada gbo we omi obi ye oge va wo de amegbede we me kara una be ame roba na ya gwe una mo pa ne emiesi we wu ne ni o ni egwe o o ma yi mu gwe o sa gba de go dinu e emi o ka suru dagbe wa ko o ti gba no oge va de yana miewe amaso gare moto ekeno na la moto eregi moto egbo la moto egbo aba oyi yan do iwo ni ne begere ya re park o mai ni ri fegere ha asa mo mi wo ni ri iwo no ke obuwe o gba oge ni una ha ile ino uwe mu fuani so pam ìlú sábọ̀ ayé àwẹ̀ ìwèrègbé ọ̀tí gbà sọ́ni mẹ́yẹ́rẹ́ ìkáyọ̀ ọ̀bẹ̀rẹ̀ àwẹ̀ igi èmi ìlànàdì àwùpọ̀ pẹ̀lẹ́ gọ́sọ̀tù lẹ́yìn ìṣẹ́kọ̀ àlàmọ́tò ìbí ẹ̀kàdì kẹsìkú di yíyan sí èèhàn ní arúgbó mọ́tò ní iná kàmú pàrọ̀ ó dáa ìdáwẹ̀ ìpàgbé ìyàmọ̀ yẹ kọ́ àwẹ̀ ọ̀nà gẹ̀dẹ̀ ìpàgbé ìnáwó ẹ̀tútà ìkó ìgbèmẹ̀ àyè mú mẹ́sẹ̀ kìrìkìrì àtúrí ina waya ni waya ne school ni wari but in you have to waya ne wa ni go na ni driver I will buy all of it away your money make 20 naira way I want give you as change I not get it you know this change na ni not to talk about without you know we ya ni
oni me no you try power
when you go in ati mu na money in your body ira tamawe ori pede va ina pa ina ari ogida ina la moto o wa pa na rugu moto ni ma ri gbera ke na che ogida junction boy ina wa to the moto awa opia ekwe ha ni ya ni yeke ni ala wa di go ida o yin ha ta ni aya awo di che we carry go ala wa pa lo pa today iye ina ni me wa hu na eja na ọmọ bọ̀ rẹ̀ hàdí mẹ́rin bẹ́ẹ̀ náà.
Oh my God.
Ọbẹ̀ rẹ̀ àmàmúfọ́
Usalubua.
àmì ẹ̀rí ẹ̀yí yá mi ìmí àmì ẹ̀dẹ́rì náà wà á gẹ́ kẹ̀kẹ́ yìí ọwọ́ rẹ̀ àtàdé mẹ́rin mẹ́rẹ́ ànàmọ́ àmì ẹ̀dẹ́à àmà náà wà hàdí mẹ́rẹ́ náà iná wẹ́tọ́ fún ìdọ́ni kékeré máa yé náà máa mi ẹ́ àbí òṣèlú ẹ̀wọ̀n ni màá gbà gbóná yìí náà ọwọ́ àpárẹ̀ ọ̀nà mọ̀ ẹ̀ àgbónárí wa ọmọ apẹ́lẹ́ yà sí wa ọwọ́ zuwọ̀ ọ̀ọ́rù wẹ́tà mọ̀ àgbọ̀ yóò wá àìmọ̀ àgbọ̀ yóò wá yìí kò ní wẹ̀ kúkú yẹn náà ó gé fàárí ó yà dèwé àkọ́kọ́ yóò wẹ̀ kún ẹyẹ pò wúyà mọ́sọ̀ ìwó tọ̀ ìwó nìdè é bùkẹ́bùkẹ́ ẹ̀dẹ̀nu wàá dùn ara ẹ̀ ọ̀ sọ̀nà òbọ̀ mọ́ sáré bọ́ náà fíìmù ìyàgbọ̀ yẹn fíìmù àmúfọ́ ìmàmíkì náà mi nà má wẹ̀ rí gẹ́lẹ́gẹ́lẹ́ àmúfọ́ agẹ́lẹ́ ní ẹ̀rí ọ̀wọ́n ní ewé èmi èsì dàmá èmi èsì ní sùnú dàyà iná wa máa mú fún abẹ́rẹ́ ni màá gbọ́ iná wẹ́ èké náà wò ànábì sáré bọ́ náà dé báyìí mà máa rẹ̀ dèrí yèké kábọ̀ fi àgbé mà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
Ìṣe ẹniwa ya ìwà àdáyé na mú fún àmàmú fún àmì ẹ̀rí ọ̀tẹ̀lẹ̀ pásítọ̀ kábàárì àmàmú fún àmì ẹ̀rí ìyẹn wẹ̀ lẹ́nu ìyáre báìbò ẹ̀rẹ̀ yẹn yà ká àmàmú fún àmì ẹ̀rí ìmáwó nù ẹ̀rí tọ́rẹ́ dọ̀bà ìbòtà màyé náà.
Ìwé dùnú pẹ́ o zẹ́mi na dé sìn o dẹni mi à ń láàgẹ̀ òun tana àmàmú fún àmì ẹ̀rí yà gu ìbò ẹ̀wògùn ànọ́kàn mẹ́ ọ̀dìọ́n wò ẹ̀bọ̀ káyélé yà bẹ̀ gu ẹ̀zọ́ nọmụbọrọ ne ivira ivije ivira we uhunaga ikwe moaba mu family na emi nu ada gbibiere we gere akia wote so egbe sokun mege na yasini ge mu akia osaloba gi maya iye webo e na wete no ge mu akia iye ti yun yo e oti mane Jonathan okari oba vete Nigeria ya wa election ibona te ekwe ogen itemo pa owa gani owa esagie owo omakoma ose adani yege amu de sagi anu pa no to yo to nu daye o ni o ta ona mosi ona madara na mfua o ma soa o egbeyo awa na ya mi adani ebona iwa ligi na ya mi de otinye moto ni no dodo de reservoir na aba mi we magi obira ma yo bi ya wa ligi egbe na eri o wege gbe no ri agberi agbe amamufua amerie eri wa no o mani meri adu wona ni wuyo bono ido mi e mo do e o yu ku yo e o ko no amani o mo ni wuyo e ko o ga be yu ge ewebo amamufua amerie mami o mana wesi ni ona mi we mi no ekwe no say e o sa do ya enu e ba gwa kan e bi no wan e ba no kan me opopa na la te e jefta be bi no wan ka tai era na te gile do oyoko ga no oyoko ona mo ko ni iye na bi e jokun yo ga omodion ne jefta ne e gile di yaso ha bi omo so man ye gi kokoso wa ona do ri owo ona do bi ele ọmọ ni ge jefta na bore ado bore ade do by monday ni ebie yowa oni je ko mai pekere okpe ani ge egiled ona do wu oni wu idira na gbagbe we iwe ti gbe ma do ri ku ora me nda ma mu iwo yi yo ohun wu seti yana gbe ma yana ku e no ru ahun no mo pe ya mu fua yo ya mu fua yana ku e fua iye na gba o ma gun ya sini yo ti o mo dion so ko ma sini ona de po ra zozo la wa gbo ọdún sẹ́wọ̀n náà tẹ̀ mọ́ àbọ̀nà tó tàbọ̀ náà gbé zọ̀bù so pé ní egwe ní ẹ̀nà lílẹ̀rí yẹ ọ̀dáwọ̀ kó bẹ̀ sọ ọgọ̀ àgọ̀ àgbẹ̀nà ọ̀nà tó sún ẹ̀ òtún ẹ̀sọ́gíà yẹrẹ ìdó ẹ̀mà ní ibùnà tó dé bá náà máyé ẹ̀wìn náà máyé ẹni ọdún sẹ́wọ̀ òkú rárẹ̀ rò náà dọ̀bọ̀ náà tiẹ̀ náà ọ̀ká ó yẹn náà pẹ̀kẹ̀rẹ̀ ẹ̀bùn náà kú yẹ fà òkú náà dé análágbálọ̀ náà ọ̀ká ó àmàmíyẹ ara ògbé gwalẹ̀ yẹ ká dé èso náà wọ̀ ẹ̀mú ẹlẹ́nu wáyà yín ni ẹ́ wùdà ìbí ní wé ọ̀tún àgbè yẹn náà ẹ̀wẹ́ ọmọ náà tẹ́wé nẹ́rẹ́ ra ọ̀yẹ́ nẹ́rẹ́ ra rojú pò ìdòrá yín ni ẹ́ ní edu ọ̀ka ẹ̀wò ìyáfẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ ọ̀ka ẹgbẹ́ ọ̀ka ẹ̀wò ayíra yín ni ènìyàn yé wùdà ìbí gbẹ̀nẹ̀ ẹ̀yà bùfù àbẹ̀gẹ́ ni yere ya mi no se erie budao agbona do maye sayo odupo no kwa yen ga ye amamufua abi eru do woro papa yawe bo wetu mi ohun ye mi no mi enwe ile tu gi eyin ye no we si egbewe ri ogi osabo ye iye le ma gwe odo we edun nu da igbina no ro me bo na no kai mu hu no pa wo ye olukonse we na we wo more o wese unu no na me mu aneje na aro da evi osisi ye ige lo bo wa gboza iya we agbo ba dia ara gwezo akedo gwezo e police station aya Abuja igo ne mo ni emuria nu deso wu no ma se ni ara do bo khie kenakana igo nu wa eze e police station igo ni egbai ba ki sinina da gi mwe na zio we ma sise ma no wa gaga na se ni ke ani na egberezo ne gbe mi na o do ma doge so kun gbe o yikoyo egbeyo yikoyo aya tie ma no ro otu ekoko ya fe ni ya fi osisi aga ligi o ko ma mi ewe owo ri o like na mojo rebo o mo no sunu na ni a ibi ebo mo boro
owa ibuse na ni
ibi ebo mo gbe fi osisi na boya gbinu mu ya ka gbe oko ya do de ma we o ga lo de na la do si esi otie wa ni baba no bo wa ye ebuye o wa me go ibi e san re we bo wa ya do mo re wa ba ri pe
wa be bi mewo
ni wa amamufu ama amiere
ni gege wa to payo ma me ni we wa gun kan na ba ne asini otona gbidi i ma do wa tona o e wa ma kan se ayi e ri ma do wa tona e ya se ayi e ri ma na do ba ara se ma na do ba ma kan mu ari wa ile ma egwan ibi kabetu ibi ekole ibi ofun egbe ibi ogba wa kuku wa ge gbina wa ge kan dole wo ni yi
no da
ya bu wa ro
amamufu
amere ke no so wegbe we die normal do we na fiane no fu gbegu ma ya ro do kan oba to
we si we na ju deta ye we wala irunu yo na owa we de fi amamufu amirie eniwa edono pe o do wa he da he matana e so ro we orima wa tani emi ni nya wa do mu emi re owe ne mata we tani we na mu emi we no
iso egbe
so pa we no ewu ma nya
rabo yiwo
fi one way by force
rabo yiwo na mi en so be ni matana na owo wu na se anima emi ni ma yo ya mu uda owe ni udo mewe ito a ya were ebe oro inu manya ya se gbo inu ka pastor inu ka ba ya se gbo yan we ni ayisin na we ya fe o wa no e ga ma bi yen owi ewo odo asin odo we ewo edo ni na sunu ese sisi lo te wo be
agbawa
be ni na owi ewo mo wa sunu mo do
wa nya bo
ma mo ni ra na do pa mo yi ni ko te Yoruba ko te Igbo ko ta Hausa ọmọ na bi ewe wo na no nya wo era ma bi era we wo ana bi we wa era wo amupari ewo we ewo no kere
ya bere
we yere ba odun we se ti su egbe igbe were ba
o to na bere la
awo ta mo ra we ye ba ye we se rai egbe so pa obi we lu hi oredo omiti so wegbe we ni ngari owo na ana we nu wewe era mu epa so pa we amu we ye ba owawe yare owawe ye ni nya onuwe egbe si ni wo so egbe amamufua amerie nda omi na mufua nde enye so ro redo ni maru aya gbere mi eri una gbere mi eri emi me owo iyeke ema nda ma tanya we no horo arewo but mama ha we emi no owo nu yosisi yeti ya mi o mai nu ye udeko de ya mi o mai nu zigo ya lo de fe ya ze ne abo ulapa ya ze ne ya fe arimu uto mero ala oda ero my God no yero eye wo kugbe eye wo lawo da amamufua amiri oruwebo ten oruwebo rawiye yobona unowa amamufua hi udo owanoruse useso ogwaleni ohamegbe unahira ene era nuwere nitu walo mufua umaide mufua yeye owano yowehya ugberae uweni uyobone yobonune egbono taba oto ebizugbe umiewe ye school no rie nemo oha inania owa ina do ha ni no makwede yeye amamufua amiri edolopo ibude mai unu wawe na lao na yobonegbe na emini maya wige na yafe na mewe alele e ma mana mu gbe oyibo tawe de na yoto ọba àtọpẹ ìṣe.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ọba àtọpẹ. Ẹ̀gbẹ́júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹ̀gbẹ́júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Umadogemo Agmoye ni awoge wae nori oba Osanoro oba Umadogemo Agmoye ni awoge wae Abuki Sivioke o Abuki Sivioke ko Amira na yoki Ebi na ya yoku wasaya yewa Eke no kuriye to kumaka Aba yano Bahuma yo
ITV, certainly the best.
Now, in every civilized society, conflict is inevitable. As long as humans coexist and interact, there is absolutely no way that conflicts will not arise. Well, what makes the difference is our ability not just to, manage this conflict, but to also resolve them when they come up. And that's basically what we're going to be discussing today on Flipside on Independent Television on Benin City, Edo State, Nigeria. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course today we're having a very, very interesting conversation, something that has to do with management of conflict on the home front. Now, conflict happens everywhere, in our workplace, in church, in place of study, and everywhere. Okay, like I said, it's inevitable as long as we have to interact with our fellow human beings. But how we go about managing it is what really makes the difference. Now, conflict management on the home front is very key because we really can't make progress as a people if we do not manage the conflicts that arise between us. Now, to do justice to this topic with me are two gentlemen who are, public affairs analysts and, of course, experts in human resource management. To my far left is someone who is a friend and brother. He is a relationship, should I call him a counselor now, but he's actually an expert in this field. He goes by the name of Williams ADI, but I call him Williams Talks. Yeah. It's good to have you on the show, sir.
Thank you very much, Harry, for having me here today.
All right. Of course, seated next to Williams is someone who is an educationist. He's a whole lot. In fact, if I start reading out his portfolio, we will not leave this place. He is a clergyman and, of course, a public affairs analyst. He goes by the name of Oladele Ogundele. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you for having me. Good afternoon, viewers.
Good afternoon, sir. Okay, so conflict management is what we're discussing, gentlemen. Maybe we should begin with the concept. Okay, let's define the terms. How would you define conflict management? Let me begin with you, Mr. Daly.
Okay, conflict management has to do with how misunderstanding. Just like in your intro, you mentioned that it is inevitable. That is sure and certain. In as much as human coexist, we are social beings. We misunderstand each other. We misanalyze or whatever each other, and as such, it's there. So we should have our mind. Now, coming to the home front, we should know where the real your guys are down when it comes to the homes, and everything is just clear. You can't hide it, even if you hide it for some time. I'm talking about flaws, talking about, yes. So when this happens, now managing it has to do with approaching it appropriately and seeing how you can
prevent,
mitigate,
and sometimes you just tolerate some. Why sometimes you have to put in sanction. They are part of management of conflicts.
Okay.
Generally, yes.
All right, thank you very much. That was a very good start. Now, Williams, what are the most common causes of conflicts on the home front?
Yes, you know, a lot of things do cause conflicts on the home front. First of all, you have to do with pride.
Okay.
And then misunderstanding, and then the issue of grandstanding, and then not holding on to mistake, not taking responsibility for actions. Those are the things that cause conflicts in the home front. But the most dangerous one of all there is pride, and then that goes along with grandstanding. So you discover that you're at fault because of your pride and that ego. You don't want to own to your faults, and then you start grandstanding, start arguing. The moment those things start happening, the conflict tends to prolong. You know, and when conflict start prolonging in the home front, that marriage is already, that home is already built on a foundation that will definitely collapse if they keep on piling up. So these are the things that you need to rush at. That when you see these things occurring in the home front, you look for how to kill it immediately, because those are the things that cause. You must settle down, carefully analyze it, how you got into the problem, and then also notice how you left the problem. Those are the key issues in marriage.
How you got into it and how
you left the problem.
Came out of it.
Yes, I'll keep on telling people that you don't know what you are doing now, but the time will come when you will all know what you are doing now. So when you are considering issues, you will think is more like it's suiting you. But when the problem comes, that is when you understand what you are doing.
It wasn't all fun after all.
It wasn't all fun after all.
Okay, now Mr. Dele, he made mention of the lack of accountability as part of, or as one of the reasons why conflicts arise and of course get prolonged. Now, can you throw more light on that?
Okay, talking about accountability, talking about like what you said, taking responsibility. First of all, if we come to the home family unit, which has to be the smallest part of the society, and from family we could see that, I mean, from the society we could see that so many things have gone wrong in the family. And being accountable, you know, there's something I always say when it comes to family. There is a tenet of operation. There is a tenet of the establishment of any relationship. Now, if you are my friend, as Ari, you are my friend, and we are friends. Which friends? Is it maybe we're classmates in school,
or business friends,
or business partner? That defines our friendship,
a relationship,
our relationship.
The basis.
Yes, based on that tenet of what connects us together.
Okay.
Now, that's should serve the basis of our relationship. That should serve the foundation, the scope of which I relate with you. Now, when conflict also happen, I can refer back to that. Are you getting it?
Okay.
Now, let's take it to the family. Now, family, for example, marriage. I used to tell people marriage, there's nothing like Christian marriage.
Really?
Yeah, there's nothing like that. There's nothing like Muslim marriage. Marriage was made for humanity. Yes, marriage wasn't made, there was no Christian when God created marriage. Marriage had been, that's why Jesus Christ said, whatever God has joined together. Anywhere marriage is joined together is marriage. Yes.
And has God sanctioned?
Yes. and God honors marriage, whether it's a church or inside this thing. Now, but because of your faith and the tenet of which you want your validation to be, you say, okay, it should be here, it should be either be in church or it should be here or it should be there, of course. And you know, civilization and development have made us now have what we call traditional marriage, Christian marriage, church, this thing. Those are just what man brought in. But the truth is this: marriage is a covenant. So when it comes to home, this is a covenant relationship. Just as I was mentioning about the relationship between us, it's not covenant. Yeah. Okay, except maybe we go for that. Now, because it's a covenant, I used to tell my wife that this marriage is the marriage. It's we are the player inside. The marriage is there. So it is how we play it that we give out, that we get the
determine what you get. Yeah.
It's not that marriage is bad.
So you guys are the determinants of the outcome.
So when you are going to conflict and being accountable, I must be accountable for my action. When I do something wrong, I must take steps. Like he said, what should I do for the purpose of the tenet of this marriage that have been set? It's a covenant. Of course, we know what somebody says is a covenant. It's still dead. That's what covenant is. Yeah. Okay. Now, two. Well, don't forget that in the marriage there are two persons. There's something like I'm alone and I say I'm in marriage. So that will not give me a sense of responsibility that I have the consciousness that I have a partner. I have someone.
You are not acting independently.
So I have someone is a responsibility.
Okay.
So I have, even if I'm the man or you are the woman, that consciousness that this is a union and it's covenant, it's a covenant, you know, and I'm responsible to someone. Someone is also responsible to me. That consciousness will make me to become accountable and be ready to take right decision. Where I take wrong, be ready to accept, to apologize, to adjust, to improve, and to do a lot of things.
Also, the consciousness of the fact that you are not alone and you are not an individual in the marriage. It takes two to tangle, and in the marriage, you know, you have a partner, and you must have that consciousness that you are answerable and accountable to your partner. Now, let's examine something quite different, Williams. The concept of communication. How does it come to play in conflict management?
Yeah, without communication, you can also solve conflict, and there's conflict. You are mute.
Because you know, some persons who choose to keep certain things to themselves rather than discuss.
But you know, yes, though there are some marriages that has no communication. I'll give you an example that recently trended. You know, probably it happened because he purposely did that. You understand? So in conflict management, there's no way you will take away communication. You must communicate your feelings. You must be able to tell your wife or tell your husband that for this thing that we did, I'm angry. This thing offended me. You have the right to be offended. You have the right. You have the right to be angry. You understand? But you must express so that the person knows. And then two, there are other things there are certain things that you do. You don't need the person to tell you that they are angry. You will just communicate. Okay. See the mood, the reflection, the countenance of the person. You just communicate. What is the problem? If the one that you don't know about, the person tells you.
Are you talking about reading the room, reading the person's body language?
Just like our pastor said, my honorable Saya, he said, there's no way you cannot. You are both of you in a confined environment. Just like he said, if you are both of you are friends, you know, on mutual ground, that business or what we are doing now.
Yeah.
After this day, I may not see you throughout today again. But I'll wake up with my wife on the bed. We'll spend some time before leaving the house. We'll be in communication. And then we'll come to the house, we'll spend some hours before going to bed. We are in the bed, we wake up and eat. So this is the person you see every day, regularly. So there's no way you are going to do it without the person. So when there's issue, you must communicate, because this is the person that is already part of you. They know, they say both of them have become one. When something says one is like flesh, you join, so it's become your flesh. Both of you are inseparable. So that idea will say, no, which kind of one? We are two people in one space. No, one.
Two have become one.
Yes, two shall become one. So you should communicate your feelings. Tell the person, oh, if you are angry, if I made you angry, I'm sorry. Then communicate how are you feeling. How is this marriage feeling? What is the issues? What is the things that I'm not doing that you know is not. With this communication, you continue to refine each other. you refine each other. The communication is like the one that refine.
That's why the Holy Book says that iron sharpens iron.
Yes, so you communicate, you refine. It's not for vindicating purpose. It's not for trying to condemn the person, but for trying to making sure that the person do better. Now I know that they are fragile, they have the weaker vessel. Yeah. They are strong though, but they are tied as the weaker vessel. But you must let her know that it is not for me judging you. It is because I want you to be better. And you do the same to me too. You see that I'm wrong. Whatever I know that I'm doing that is not right to you, you communicate. And there's one thing you must understand. The man should tend to listen to the woman more.
Why?
Because you know why.
You tell me much more about that, because it doesn't sound fair to me. Why does one have to be the one to listen more? But it's okay. In case you're just joining us, it is Flipside on Independent Television, and we're talking about conflict management on the home front. We shall be going on a break now. The program continues afterwards. Do stay. All right, it's great to have you back. It's still Flipside on Independent Television. Now, Williams, before we went on that break, we were, trying to emphasize on the need for the man to listen more. Why? Why does the man have to be the one listening when there are two parties in the ship?
Yes. So why I was saying that, let me try and explain more. Yes. So it's not a pride level. The man is the one that does not really take necessarily details the way the women do. The man all his own is like, okay, let me make sure things are where, achieving things, the house is in good front, make sure that the bees. So
the woman pays more attention to
so the woman, while you are doing that, the woman pays attention to you. So she sees things like, okay, you let her express herself, like, okay, so there was a time my wife told me something. She said that where you are going to, make sure you get there before time. So I was thinking that, no, man, let me first of all go and achieve some certain things, I didn't wonder why but before I got there, I want to do those things I was supposed to do. I didn't achieve anything. Throughout that day, I was not able to achieve anything on that day. I got there late, they've started, I could not enter, and they have to come back. I told her, I didn't go there earlier. She said, boy, she said, because she said she looked at the time, she calculated everything. I told her, there's no way you're going to accomplish.
She was very detailed about
yes, this too. So, because see, they like, I was saying when we were off cameras, I was saying that they are like the spectator. We are the player in the field, the man. Just like you are outside the pitch, you are seeing the football match, and I say, no, you should have passed to this man. The man is not seeing those things clearly. You are the one that's outside that is seeing. Yeah. So the woman is like the one outside. So you pay attention, because now if you don't pay attention, the home may not be peaceful, because you don't want to get into trouble with a woman. The home will not be peaceful. The man need a peaceful environment to thrive more. Yeah. Just like what I'll keep on telling people, there's no way progress can come to a home that there is crisis, that there is no peace. Progress can never come. You understand? So you must make effort to listen. Because they are more of the emotional type. The man is not that emotional. The man is rigid, like he's not that emotional. They are the emotional type. So somebody that is emotional tends to talk more. Yeah. So your own is just listening, and then you provide solutions. So all this communication put together are the things that make the marriage more stronger and more peaceful. That when conflict arises or anything happens, before you know, you are over it, you've settled. But if there's no that regular communication, you will not know how to handle these situations, because you don't really know what gets the woman angry and what gets the man angry.
All right, that was quite a brilliant way to explain the role that communication plays in conflict management. Now, let me ask you, Mr. Dilly, what do you think finance has to do with conflict management, or conflict, the emergence of conflict in the marriage? Okay, because I believe that one of the things that are necessary for the day-to-day running of the home is finance. So how do you think that affects, or that contributes to the emergence of conflict in the home?
Okay, thank you very much. Before I answer that, I just want to add something to the communication that he was talking about.
Yes.
Just as he said, remove communication, the marriage die. That communication, there are 3 levels of communication. Let me just mention 3 in marriage. There's what we call the casual one. We're just talking.
Yes.
There is a journalism one.
Taking details.
Now, this journalism one has to do with You're talking about your person. You're talking about your neighbor. You are talking about the government. Then the next level where communication really starts in marriage is when you're talking about yourself. You're expressing yourself. If they are not there are many marriages that have been for years, they are not communicating. They are just talking. Communication is two ways. I'm talking. We're talking. Communication is not argument. Is being deep and being focused on an issue, on a matter.
So it's not just talking or blabbing for the sake of it.
No, it's not just. I tell her now, or I told him this one. Some people are not coming. Now, coming to the question you asked, economically, a family is not okay. It's a big issue. This is one thing I tell men. If economically the family, I'm not saying you should satisfy the home, and I also tell women, because if you check scripture, men provide leadership in the home in all areas, even including kitchen everywhere. Yes, time won't permit me to dive into that. But now coming to finance, if you look at the book of if you look about a woman, you will always say that it's true to us that resources, finance can come from here, and it can be more that may come from either this or this, can be more. It doesn't really matter, because a woman can be earning more than the man can be earning more than the woman. So that mentality that our women have, that my responsibility to him, is a wrong one. You can be so endowed and you become more or provide more. But the man should still provide leadership. Then coming to managing a conflict, because money causes a lot of quarrel, one, there must be financial planning. If you don't, do you know that if you don't have budget, you don't have financial integrity? That is the truth. There must be financial planning, there must be financial budgeting, and I'm not putting this on the table of either, but in most cases, because the responsibility of running the homes is lying or is in the hands of the women, then they should learn it. If you don't know it, learn it. There's nothing you cannot learn.
Well, since it's the man that provides more often than not, don't you think it's the man's responsibility to learn financial management?
No, it is the two. But I said, since most family runnings lies in the
on the shoulder of the woman.
One of my senior pastors said that the day I got married, I told my wife, you are now the minister of domestic affairs in this home. By that, you get my point. So financial planning, very, very important for the home. It will reduce this conflict. Then also budgeting, and try to see how you spend. It's not everything you will get. It's not everything you need to get. It's something you don't have now, you can have later tomorrow. And our sisters and our women, same thing with our men, because a man can close from work and branch somewhere and blow like 10,000 naira. You understand why?
Down like a couple bottles of beer.
With a whatever bottle of beer.
Which were not initially part of the budget.
So then when why the woman might be thinking at home, how this 10,000 can really give us a very good business.
And perhaps sustain the family for a week.
For some time. So you can imagine. So I think that planning is very important. Then the last thing I would say is that I think I don't know, sometimes ago we had flip side here. I mentioned something that the economy we have today, you should have more than one source of income. If you have a
multiple streams of income,
add POS to it. Yes.
To diversify your earning.
Yes. If you have a barbing shop, you can add something to it. If you have a school.
Well, you know, it's easier said than done, though. Because the harsh reality of the economy says otherwise.
It's necessary.
But with this thing, they are doable.
Okay.
They are doable.
All right. Thank you very much. That was also very, instructive, and I'm very sure that those that are affected by this are actually taking notes. Now, back to you, Williams. You know, we're talking family here. Most of the time when we talk about family and, conflict management in the family, we tend to focus more on the couple, the husband and the wife. Now, here's a question that borders on children. Do you think that children should be involved in resolving family disputes? Why or why not?
You know, I've only grown up with my dad and mom. I've not had the experience for children to grow up with me. Maybe I'll just throw my labels and I'll leave it for
okay.
pastor.
All right.
Because yes, I will say that there are some kind of conflicts that they don't need to be aware of on how you deal with it. I believe I'm talking from this from growing up with my parents.
Classified conflicts.
Yes. So I'm saying this now from growing up with my parents.
Okay.
You know, yes, there are some kind of conflict you don't need to let them know. You both of you just settle, and then you settle amicably. It doesn't grant any necessary attention because there's one thing you must understand: from the age of infant, from the very day they start hearing clearly and start taking note of details, they started learning. So whatever they see you do, they tend to do it. So there are certain things you take out of the camera and then you deal with it outside. And then, but there are certain conflicts.
Is it because some information are too advanced for them to process?
Yes, and then some arguments, let me say some conflicts
may not be good for their mental health.
Yes, it's not good for their mental health. So, you know, whatever is happening between the both of you, it's as if it is because your both bodies does not accept it, is receptive to it. That is why it's becoming a conflict. Whatever the body does not accept, it tends to be a conflict. So it means that the body takes those things as something that is dangerous and harmful.
So imagine now
it gets on the kids.
Affect them.
The kids.
Might cause collateral damage.
So you don't want it to spill over. You don't want it to roll over again and they start having issues because it is not your it's not your wish that your children to have failed marriage. So you should not more allow them to see a failed marriage.
Okay.
So why you do that? You do it off their attention. That you just go settle. You know. Then you will also understand that it is when they were not there, you people could shout aloud, but they are here now. So you need to just do everything. So that's why I said I'm talking from my parental view where I saw my. So we've never seen
experience as a child.
Yeah, we've never seen that. You know, but we understand. So as we start growing up, we know that this blight should not deal. No consign us.
All right,
but they will have to settle. But we don't know where they settle. So why there are certain issues? I'm coming. Let me Yolande.
Okay.
There are certain issues that is like a general conflict. Maybe it happens with one of the kids and all that. You must bring them together. Okay. You talk, what is happening, what's happening, and then when you find out that who is at fault, you let the person know that they are at fault. You take responsibility for being at fault. You apologize, and then you know tell them that this is why this is wrong and this is why this is not wrong and all that.
So in other words, conflicts involving kids can be discussed with kids, get settled with kids.
Yes, with
but
kids.
The ones involving
that one are off camera.
No, let's hear from the horse's mouth.
As the papa now.
I think well, there's one thing that we should know when it comes to marriage.
Okay.
Now, that thing is this. Every stage of your marriage, the children are learning something.
Okay.
So, when you have insufficiency in the marriage, the way you handle it that time, you are teaching them how to handle insufficiency tomorrow.
So you are indirectly teaching them conflict management as well.
So, when it comes to conflict, like he said, I agree to that there are some they should be aware. There are some
that you should keep away from them.
Keep away from them. Okay? There are some that, it should happen. See the way my mom handled this matter.
Okay.
The daughter has learned it. Are you getting it?
Exactly.
My dad
so you are teaching them by experience.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
My dad came home and didn't eat food for something. You understand? Now, my mom handled it this way, indirectly, because they learn, and they know many things. There are even something you are keeping away from them that they know. So, there is the one they should be. There are some that are advanced that please keep it to the time. And sometimes when you are very close to your wife, your children will say, see them, they'll be using them, these people. They'll be using all those kind
when they are the kind of that exists between you. All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Daly, for your very brilliant contribution. It's still Flipside on Independent Television, in case you just joined us, and of course we're talking conflict management on the home front. It's time for another break. The program continues thereafter. Please stay tuned. All right, many thanks for rejoining us. We're still here in the studio and we're talking conflict management on the home front. Now, you were talking about the kinds of conflicts that we should, get children involved in, right? That it's not all conflicts that we should let our children know. right? Now, how can parents actually manage their conflict without letting their children know about it?
Okay, thank you very much. We talked about communication. So let's take, for example, practically a conflict arises, possibly maybe about a suspected infidelity. Now, the wife or the husband suspects such. The best way to do it is not to start shouting inside the house.
And accusing each other in the presence of the children.
No. I used to tell people that one of the best way to handle such is, in fact, I advise take an outing. Take an outing, you can lodge somewhere or you can somewhere. The person that is aggrieved or that is pained, possibly because of that information or that revelation, whether it's true or not, I always advise that don't show it. Just invite out, either for a table talk or you lodge somewhere, just and bring it up. It's more mature than inside the house scatter. And the children will be, now you are sending a very bad signal to the children. But let's assume that in the house, like I mentioned before, something coming and maybe the father comes in and he's just talking like blaming the woman, this thing is happening, and the woman wants to talk about it. You can talk about it because that is a conflict that is exposed and is seen by the children. You get my point? You cannot bring it up. Okay, maybe in a family table or in a meeting and say, okay, I don't like this. By that, you are teaching them, like I said, how to also manage conflict. The other one is this, if you observe one thing, research shows that children from homes that are less conflicting or from homes that are perform better in adulthood. Children that, we didn't say we don't have conflict, but less conflict, because less conflict happen when you communicate and not when you talk. I keep saying this, talking is not communication.
Okay.
Now, when you express
but
yourself,
it is part of communication, right?
It's part of it.
No,
when I say I'm talking about
deep.
I'm talking
Not
about clamoring. That's not communication. You're just shouting. A man will come home and just be ranting. He said, are you communicating? And you thought they will listen to you. Even if they listen today.
Are you fixated on the man? What about the woman?
It's the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Pardon me, I had to speak for my gender.
That's the problem. But the truth is, a woman also come, in most cases, a calmed man gets married to a loud woman. In most cases, just like that, or high discipline and this thing. Instead of them to blend it and always talk about it. And this will come man. So in such, what you should do is learn how to have a proper communication inside the home. Take for example, you are disciplining a child as a man, and you are the woman. You are so displeased with the degree or the measure of that punishment. The best is just for you to just leave. Don't express it in the presence of the children. Go inside. Then when your husband comes in, you know, say, the way you were beating that child. The same thing if it was to be the man. The man, okay. In most cases, man will say, we want to be, do you know, man can even go as far as slapping the woman for, they are the wrongest, I don't know how to put it, the worst way to handle conflict.
Yes. Okay, now, I want us to examine the dangers of allowing unresolved conflict to linger and to fester. Williams, what do you think are the dangers of allowing unresolved conflict to linger?
The dangers?
Yes, in the home.
From my previous explanation, you should know that the dangers are very grievous, very dangerous.
Okay.
Dangerous situation, like I was saying then. So this is, let me bring it back from there. The more they continue to pile up, these conflicts pile up without addressing. I will give you an example with myself. Yes, you know, my marriage is 5 months now. 5 months. 5 months.
Congratulations, bro.
Then, but I can tell
we
you,
still haven't drunk to that, right?
Yes, but I can tell you, in the space of 5 months, we don't do many bars blows. Yes, but like I said, that conflict is inevitable. You understand? So why, you know, he's very young, but everybody wants to exercise their, no, I'm the one, yeah,
So, but the one day both of us had issues. I was to leave the house the next day. We didn't resolve that issue appropriately. But I was going to another TV rounds. Okay. That early morning, I left home. So I didn't perform well that day. I know. I was on set. I didn't perform well that day. So when I was coming, because I'm the type that don't strive when I have when something disturbing me. I feel that burning sensation out of me. So when I got out of the studio, I was driving back to a place of business. Okay. I'm supposed to go inside. There's no way I could go anywhere again because no, my day is already bad, affected. So I was not coming down. I was thinking, I said, this my marriage is young.
Isn't it too early to be
no, it's normal. Conflict is normal. Yeah. But this, no, I must look for it. So I was thinking, I was driving down, I was just reminiscing, like trying to, but then something hit me when she said that, I'm the type that like you to go details, hit the matter, stop beating around the bush. The thing hit me, I said, that's true. And therefore I explained it to myself. So when I got to our place of work, we expressed ourselves that, and then I just resolved the issue. A week later, something happened again, and I said, immediately I just said, for this team I do, so I said, this is no verse.
You quickly took
responsibility. No verse for this team I do, so I just looked at this, she just but now woman will try talk. I said, okay, you don't do yes, but because we hit that, so you should learn to pinpoint the issue. So when something pile up, another pile up, another pile up, another pile up, you're not taking responsibility. You're not trying to trace which one is caused this problem. As I said earlier, the body is more emotional. If there is going to be problem, and the marriage may crash, it may lead to divorce.
Okay.
If it's not the type that is that was legally conducted, the next day I don't pack my leg. Everybody should leave. See, when you keep to your ego, and then allow situation without addressing it to pile up, the marriage will definitely crash. You remember that he said in the Bible that who is a man that want to build that will not first take cost, and then we now said you have to then dig. He said if you put it on a very slippery, the house will collapse. But you first of all dig the base. You dig. So at the solid ground, then you cannot raise. Then go and check the situation. More disasters in building that we're having. People trying to erect upstairs on a foundation that was not well.
Faulty, yeah.
It's definitely going to collapse. So in marriage, it's like that. So just like my father said, I can relate to my father said yes. Now, the more communication, the more deeper the marriage is. That you get to a point, conflict can no longer. You just it can be like a chest and bounce off.
Yeah.
Chest and bounce off.
So the communication is more or less like
yes, more bulletproof. Just come down. So, but when there's no communication, conflicts will pile up and it will lead to divorce. Okay. There's no two ways about it.
All right. Thank you very much. Now, Mr. Dele, let's talk about anger management in conflict management. Now, is it something you think can be sorted individually, or it requires the intervention of an expert, maybe a professional like a therapist or something? Because some persons are actually, short-tempered, and that is the bane of most of the conflicts that happen in most homes. So how do you think anger can be managed? Do you think it's something that can be fixed, inwardly? Because do you think people who have a short temper can actually fix their short temper or their anger problems, or they need the intervention of a professional to fix it?
It depends on the degree.
Yes.
Depends on the degree.
Okay.
Yes, they can. There are some that you can
manage
yourself and control yourself. You mentioned Claremont just now. Some went as far as do go as far as destroying properties at home when they're angry. Some even take some decision. Then there is also the one that may need therapist, may need someone to coach. See, I love couples, I love people that expose themselves to capacity building. Yes, and not just even, of course we know that our universities are not university of wisdom. When people going to university, that one is just for us to solve. But the point is, you attend seminars, you attend couples meetings, you will become better. Because it's like water, you're just watering a rocky ground. Keep watering. You see deposits start
forming,
yes, and with time So that is very important. Don't bottle it. Don't let it result to a situation where a man is, life is now being threatened or abuse has to come in, do physical and other. Just avoid it. So the degree, you can manage some, while some you need experts.
An expert. Okay.
But mostly, get yourself involved or attend marriage
counseling sessions.
Marriage seminars. It doesn't mean I don't know. Today I still attend. Last weekend I was at the Assembly Sapler. It's not my church.
That's my church. Interesting.
But you know about this.
Yeah, I do. Yes, couples classic.
Classic.
Yeah.
We slept. Sure, you know we slept there. It's just weekend. I don't joke with you. I came from outside from another meeting in BIU. I entered there and just like what I'm trying to say is that these things help you to. It exposes you.
Yeah, and it
also
refines you.
It refines you, and your this anger stuff. Then there's one that you may need to pray. Yes, you may just need a special prayer. Say, Lord, this anger is clamor.
Take it away from me.
Yeah.
Okay, well, in case you're still you're just joining us, it's still Flipside on Independent Television, and it's been a very interesting conversation so far. We're talking conflict management on the home front. We shall be going on our final break on the show, and when we return, it will be time to wrap things up on the program. Please stay tuned. All right, welcome back. It's still Flipside on Independent Television, and this right here is the final lap of the program. Now, gentlemen, let's now begin to examine some, other parts of this conversation. Do you think conflict can sometimes strengthen family relationships, Williams?
Yes.
It's something that's supposed to be destructive in nature.
Yes, it's another way of strengthening the marriage. There's one word I'm trying to use. I remember it's, yes, in all conflicts, there's what we call spoils. Yes, that spoils does not mean bad something inside the spoil. When the children of Israel went to war, they after defeating the enemies, they carry their spoils. So those
booty.
Yeah, so those things
the goodies that they got.
Yeah, it's called spoils. You take them home. So in that conflict, there is the silver lining that you discover. You express yourself. You see that thing so you do not like them. They do them. Say if you do them, this. You not say I do them before you not tell me. That is, you listen. I do them before you not tell me. It means you are supposed to have said it before. So it means when you notice, you stop. That's number one. And then the person expresses yourself. You know that this thing is a problem that this person does not like. So there's a certain thing that without conflict you will not know about the person. So
conflict is beginning that day that says something like that.
Or that body about a matter.
Exactly.
That is another when there's they talk. So those are are part of it. So those are the issues. So when conflict arises, you don't necessarily focus on the problem, don't focus on the conflict, but look at the intentions, the actions, the reactions. Those are the things you learn, you take home, and then you will then discover that, okay, if I should do this thing. Let me give an example. There was one day my sister, this happened the day before yesterday. My wife, she's so close to my young immediate elder sister.
Okay.
So she tells, they were discussing something, and I said, if not me, this thing, so I will take like 3 or even more weeks to adjust. But your brother, if your plan said this thing no good, he don't adjust immediately. I purposely imbibed that for myself. Purposely did that for myself. So when you tell me this thing is not good, I say it's not good, okay, no wala. I take practical steps not to make sure that thing repeats itself.
Okay.
So that is who I am. So those are the things. So when somebody is in middle of conflict and the person said this thing is not good, you don't necessarily want to go and provoke the person again. You should know that this thing is not good. You take it that this thing does not, it affects the person, so you don't want to repeat it again.
Okay.
So but you got to know during conflicts. You understand? So those are the spoils that you can take away from conflicts that makes the relationship or the marriage stronger even more.
Okay, what's your perspective, Mr. Ladele? Do you think?
Wonderful contribution. Yes.
Okay.
Conflict makes me to know you better. Yes, and it
teaches me better ways to relate with you.
Relate with you because it may. That's why we've spoken a lot about conflict resolution and how to communicate our grievances and offenses. But the point is that when you have this, when conflicts arise, you check yourself. Are you getting it? There were times in my life that my wife this, but I would at a time before then, at a time I would sit down and I would say, I want to pick what she's trying to see. Even if I have said that she's not presenting it well.
Exactly. So you were intentional about
so I want to, because I know.
Her.
So that's why we are saying that I love the topic, conflict management, not conflict avoidance.
Yes.
It can be.
Yes.
Now,
but don't you think avoidance could also be a way to manage conflict?
It's not resolved. It's not resolved.
Avoidance should be. We always saying it will be getting reduced. I get it. Then the danger of piling up conflicts in your mind is one day the thing will burst. One day you will take a decision that will be detrimental to the family, to the home, and even to the children. Okay. If you see children broken homes today, it is as a result of conflict not managed well. And let me tell you, there is no amount of conflict that cannot be managed. There is no amount. Some people have said, my husband is this or my... It is manageable. It's just a matter of this one is ready to learn, this one is ready to learn, this one is ready to unlearn, this one is ready to unlearn and relearn.
Yes.
With that, you will be able to get it.
All right, so we are actually wrapping it up now. Now, let me hear what you have to say. Let's begin to, examine the better ways to do things, okay? What advice would you give to family members, especially couples, who have gotten to a point where it doesn't seem like there is an end to the conflict between them? What advice do you have for such couples, for such people?
Yes, you that is in a relationship, and you that is in a relationship, aside from that, relationship is a place, is a playground, is a learning ground. Marriage is not like relationship. Marriage is the real thing. So there's a certain things that happen in relationship that may not, but marriage, just like I said, is a lifetime thing. It's only death that normally is supposed to separate couples, only death. But it's like people in one space, in an institution that they don't graduate from. Okay. Only death graduates the persons. So you must know that in this marriage, for the marriage to be interesting, marriage to be sweet, marriage to be peaceful, just like my father said here, you must continue to learn, unlearn, and relearn. And then you must be very expressive, be free. Somebody offends you, be quick to say this is an offense, and then, okay, you accept sorry, and then let the sorry be sorry, and then accept the sorry. It's not as if the person is sorry and then you keep on still holding on to the issues. There can never be peace in the home.
I'm actually glad you mentioned the sorry part, because you see, that was a part that I wanted us to examine, the importance of forgiveness. Yes. Okay, but let me hear your final thought on this, Mr. Dele.
He said, mean it when you are saying sorry. Then the person is saying sorry to accept the sorry.
So it's possible to say sorry without meaning it?
Yes, it's very possible. Then on a final note, let me quickly say this. If you're having a marriage that is seeing me that the conflict is unending, I want you to know that conflict is possible to be resolved. First, have it in mind, there is no marriage you are seeing today that is you see sweet, that the sweetness is not made. It's not automatic. No one. So as such, what you should do is try as much as possible to get determined that you will make this marriage work. Be ready to be expressive, to say it as it is, and be ready to forgive no matter what. Because if marriage breaks, the children suffer. And the children suffer, the society suffer, including me here. All of us will suffer the outcome of this when it is not well managed.
Yes, now we have
the advice is try. Then expose yourself to seminars, expose yourself to learning, expose yourself, attend married couples meetings, just learn. You learn from others, you learn from coaches and professionals. They will tell you on how to handle issues, no matter how it is.
All right, Mr. Oladele Ogundele, clergyman and public affairs analyst, a very, very good time that we've had with you so far, and I must say a very big thank you to you for being with me on the show today.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's been a very interesting conversation. And of course, my brother and friend, William Sediai, aka Williams Talks, public affairs analyst and a politician. I love to add that too. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for having me. All right, it's been an amazing conversation on the show so far. You know, conflict management on the home front. Well, I'm sure you've heard from the horse's mouth. It's an unending conversation. As a matter of fact, it's a very broad conversation, and hopefully we'll have a part 2 of this topic. But so far, I think it's been a very interesting conversation. Thank you so much to you out there for being a part of the show. My name is Harry Aigboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, do the right thing, stay out of trouble, and have yourself a lovely day ahead. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawori Benedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful.
Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Odion ma Okada zima Esama zima dion Bona zima dion Obala zima dion Malawe Maari Esama dion na ni mado pon Esama ni mado gbeken Esama e ma dio wa na Esama ma gbeken ne osabo obuyo bitu ne baba no get on maga no dia mi maga ma ni do gbeken ne na ima yafe ima ato ima agbo oro pa ewu dori ima dia wo ne o be ti agbo ya no we mi maga me ni just question on me afa
in Esama, in our father's house, in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level. As tradition demands, we are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, to also for him to also pray for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Odion way, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosagari Benedion, his brothers Bright Ayamekwe Benedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Benedion, Peter Osawori Igbenedion, Dr. Fred Osawuni Igbenedion, Barrister Mike Osawuni Igbenedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbenedion, Ukponwa Igbenedion, Osawe Igbenedion, Edosa Igbenedion, Dr. Daniel
A very beautiful afternoon to you. Thank you for joining us on the ITV News at noon, and some of the stories we're tracking for you at this time. But do remember to watch ITV live online at www.itvradio.ng.com/live. Follow us on all our social media platforms: Facebook, X, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok at ITV Radio NG. The Nigerian Army has commenced an investigation into the leakage of a classified Department of State Services intelligence report warning of planned attacks by suspected Boko Haram insurgents and bandits in part of Adamawa and Borno states. According to reports, senior officers at the 232 Battalion in Yola, Adamawa State, have launched an internal probe to identify the personnel responsible for circulating the confidential security document, which was originally sent to the DSS to alert the military to impending attacks. The leaked intelligence report dated 27th of July 2026 was addressed to the commander of the 23 Armored Brigade in Yola, Adamawa State. According to the document, the DSS warned that intelligence indicated that suspected Boko Haram insurgents were planning coordinated attacks in Michika local government area of Adamawa State and Askira Uba local government area of Borno State, following the reported collapse of a ceasefire agreement. In response to the threat, the Department of State Services advised the Nigerian Army to collaborate with forest guards and local hunters to strengthen security in the vulnerable communities and prevent the planned operations. The South African government has arrested about 80 members of a vigilante group allegedly involved in the xenophobic attacks and other acts of criminality targeting migrants across the country. The Consul General of South Africa to Nigeria, Professor Bobby Moore, disclosed this at the Nigeria-South Africa Chamber of Commerce Breakfast Forum held in Lagos. Moro said that the suspects were arrested across 5 to 6 provinces as authorities intensified efforts to restore order and prosecute those taking the law into their own hands. The envoy said that the South African government did not support attacks on migrants, stressing that the country's constitution protects both documented and undocumented migrants. Professor Bobby Moro dismissed claims that the South African government was orchestrating attacks against Nigerians and other foreign nationals, describing such report as fake news. He emphasized that the action of vigilante groups did not reflect the views of the South African people or government. The Edo State Police Command has dismissed 5 officers from service. The dismissal follows a report of an investigation into a criminal syndicate that has been operating in the state under the guise of law enforcement. Jonah Omowa brings us details.
The Command's Public Relations Officer, ASP Eno Ikedom, said the dismissal of the 5 police officers, Corporal Modi Philip, Destiny Emmanuel, Uwase Emmanuel, Oko Evis, and Samuel David followed series of complaints from members of the public alleging harassment, unlawful arrest, abduction, and extortion by the police officers. Acting on credible intelligence, personnel of the Intelligence Department traced and arrested members of the syndicate on the 13th of April 2026.
The investigation revealed that the suspects
before the compartment of
Benin, you
deplorable state of federal roads in Benin.
The existing road, you are busy creating a new road. I just want to use this medium to advise the Honorable Minister, follow the talks that the Senator Adams Oshiomhole put in place for a betterment of for Edo State.
We need to commend Adam Oshiomhole. It's not criticism. Oshiomhole only call him to order. I see no reason why he should be embarking on new roads. When roads in Edo State, there is total abandonment. Edo is the habit of the nation. There are many roads that connect Edo east to the north to the west. Therefore, we cannot be suffering from this total neglect.
Engineer David Umahi should listen to the voice of Oshiomhole and expedite action in some of those roads that they have carried out intervention and fix them accordingly.
It is the hope of the residents that the Federal Ministry of Works will urgently address the deteriorating condition of federal roads across Edo and Delta States to ease the suffering of road users. From Benin, Osimideme Osagi, RTV News.
Let's take you now to Niger State, north-central Nigeria, where an unidentified man has been found dead in an uncompleted building at the Al-Bishiri area of Chanchanga local government area of Niger State. The community leader, Dangana Abubakar, said residents discovered the body hanging inside the uncompleted building. According to him, it is the second time a dead body has been found in an incomplete building in the area. Abubakar said that the deceased was yet to be identified and appealed to residents to remain calm while authorities investigate incidents. Confirming the development, the spokesperson for the Niger State Police Command, SP Wasiu Abiodun, said that the police received the information that, based on observations, the incident is suspected to be a suicide case. Abiodun added that the Chanchanga local government social welfare department has been contacted the necessary actions while further investigation is ongoing. Talking business news, where the Apex Bank, the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has uncovered foreign exchange regulatory breaches by some authorized dealers after conducting a routine examination of 34 institutions, according to its 2025 annual report and statement of account. The review, which covered activities between 1st of April 2024 and 1st of March 2025, assessed compliance with FX regulations, monitored the use of FX for eligible transactions, and tracked FX flows from key sources. Although the report said that most authorized dealers complied with the existing rules, it noted that the exercise identified a number of infractions for which sanctions were recommended. In a separate regulatory and supervisory exercise conducted jointly with the Nigerian Deposit Insurance Corporation, the NDIC, the Apex Bank, the CBN, carried out a risk asset assessment examination of all banks in February 2025. The exercise evaluated the quality of banks' loan portfolios and determined whether provisions for loans losses were sufficient ahead of the approval for their 2024 financial statement. The regulator expanded its supervisory activities between August and September 2025 when it conducted a joint risk-based examination of 17 banks with moderate and low composite risk ratings, alongside 3 financial holding companies using their risk profiles as of 30th June 2025. The report also disclosed that the CBN examined 3 credit bureaus during the period and undertook routine inspections of some Nigerian banks and foreign subsidiaries in collaboration with supervisory authorities in the host countries. To the world of sport, Nigeria's Tobi Amusan failed to defend her women's 100-meter hurdles title at the Glasgow 2026 Commonwealth Games after claiming a bronze. Amusan finished third after clocking 12.60 seconds in a race won by Bahamas' Devney Charlton and Megan Simmons of Jamaica, which took the silver medal. Amusan had hoped to become the first woman to win a 3rd consecutive gold medal at the Commonwealth Games, as she had been undefeated at the event since making her debut in 2018 in Gold Coast, Australia. The bronze medal is Team Nigeria's 2nd laurel in athletics for the night. Earlier, Chukwuebuka Enekwachi became the first Nigerian to win a gold medal in the men's shot put at the Games. Team Nigeria has won 16 medals at the 2026 Commonwealth Games, comprising 8 gold, 5 silver, and 3 bronze. And with that, we'll call it a wrap for the news update at this time. Do well to join us again at 3 p.m. for the World News. I am Lawrence Osifo, thanking you for watching. Good afternoon.
ITV, certainly the best.
Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as natives are seen in their numbers around their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
ITV. ITV, certainly the best.
The land of Onwa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Onwa traced their origin to Benin Kingdom as a result for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Onwa was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain, which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
The man went out to bring in thugs to come and beat her.
Yeah.
In a situation like that, do you think women would have seen that and still want to speak?
Really, we're talking That's what I said. So when they bullied her,
Yeah.
if she's not bold enough, she will shut up.
What is your advice for girls out there that are so desperate to be married?
We women, we have to be really intentional about our parenting.
If you know a child is being abused,
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello, it's Women in Conversation again, a table where we discuss things pertaining women. Let's not go further. Let me introduce myself before we continue to let you know what Women in Conversation is, WIC in short, like we call. I am Patricia Urum Gabriels, and I am the anchor of Women in Conversation. This is a table where we come to talk everything family, everything women, everything positive, everything negative, everything. In the other room, we discuss that too. Anything you want us to talk about, we'll talk about here in Women in Conversation. And of course, I have in the house with me to do all of this talking. On my far left is Miss Bola Ige Oyebade. Miss Bola Ige Oyebade is an artist and a real estate consultant. Let me let you know what kind of music she sings. She's a gospel artist. So I think by the end of this program today, she's going to give us just a few minutes clip of her song. You're welcome, Bola Ige.
Thank you.
And usually I ask her, is it the same Bola Ige we know? And she says, no, this is the female version of Bola Ige.
Yes, it
Bola
is.
Ige Oyebade. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me. Good day, viewers.
And I have also my pretty Oluwatoyin Sani. Let me let you know who Oluwatoyin is. Oluwatoyin is the founder of House of Refuge Foundation.
Precious House.
Oh, sorry, founder of House of Refuge Foundation. And she doesn't do only that. I don't know why she's hiding her skills. She also makes beautiful outfits for beautiful people. Wow. She made what I'm putting on.
Wow.
Thank you so much. So I caught you off guard. You knew I was going to say that. I caught you off guard. Thank you so much for making me this beautiful this afternoon. Thank you. And then to my right is Gift Furera Onozo.
So the way you pronounce this name as if you were there the day they were
so nice. Because I love the name. I haven't heard this name before. So each time I have to call that name, it gives me joy because of the meaning of the name. And to also tell you that Gift is an executive chef who came all the way from the north to marry an Igbo man. Thank you for having me. Thank you. We're talking about love. Love is doing. We're talking about love, and love brought her all the way from the north to marry an Igbo man that she's always singing his praises. Anyway, today we're going to be looking at intimacy in marriage. Let's begin with you, Tommy. What do you understand when we say intimacy in marriage?
God. Intimacy in marriage. I want all of us to know that intimacy is the bedrock of all marriages. And the intimacy go beyond the sex. Go beyond. Because any marriage that there is no intimacy can't even see the son of the next day. That's just it. And why I said it goes beyond sex, because to all of us, we always think when we hear the word intimacy, it means the man and woman doing what they are doing in the other room. But goes beyond that. Intimacy goes with spiritual being, emotionally, your body, soul, and spirit has to be together. Has to be together. You have to have time for communication. And you should be able to communicate about anything, everything, at every convenient time. That will make the intimacy solid. Intimacy. Even you have to pray together. You have to be there for each other, to solve problems together, to laugh together, to cry together. And to extend to the other family too. It's not where you see, that is my mother-in-law. Your mother-in-law is automatically your mom.
True.
Your father-in-law is automatically your father. My sister-in-law, they are your family. It is all these things. This is not my like my husband's car. This is not my husband's house. Everything has to be ours. That high has to turn to we. That's us. That is what intimacy is to me. Not just going and sleeping, dining together. It goes beyond that. Intimacy in every aspect. We must be, when we are talking to Mr. Ajayi, now Mr. and Mrs. Ajayi is here, we now interview Mr. Ajayi without Mrs. Ajayi in attendance. Intimacy is what we make Mr. Ajayi answer some question for Mrs. Ajayi without her knowing that they've asked the husband, and they will give the same response because of intimacy. They are gelled together in the body, soul, and spirit. And that is what makes them look alike later in the year, because they bond together, they gel together, they go through everything together. They solve problems together, they laugh together, they dance together, they cry together. When they have surplus, they are together. When there is none at all, they were there. You see that one go beyond sex. So that is the intimate. And any marriage, they have that intimacy. Perfect marriage.
Okay. You have explained what intimacy means to you. What does intimacy in marriage mean?
Okay, I will go in line with what she just said, because like the name, layman's word is intimacy is sex and the like.
Yeah, I was going to come back.
Yeah, so it's not, like she said, it goes beyond sex, it goes beyond maybe having romance and, like that. So it's like she said, you having to, communication actually brings intimacy. You communicate your pain, your joy, your laughter, everything about you, your struggles, your fears, your insecurity. You communicate it to your spouse.
So
and
for
that
you,
brings
intimacy is communication.
Yes,
that's for you.
Yes.
For you, what's your take on or what's your idea of intimacy in marriage?
Intimacy in marriage goes beyond physical closeness. Is I'm going to use the Holy Scripture to give to illustrate. When when God created the man, the woman was hidden inside, and that was actually the original plan of God. So to me, I would say that he didn't know how to bring the woman out, because her inside the man is how he wants to explain the oneness he wants them to be. You understand? But along the way, the woman had to come out from the man so that she can be an entity of her own. She can be a human being, okay, on her own, and then they relate in that manner. And we could see also in the Bible also that God was describing the unity of the people. When they were building the tower, he said the people is one. So I normally say, did God speak bad English? No. You know, he's trying to explain how he wants this oneness to be, this togetherness to be. Yes, he said the people is one, not the people are one. You understand? So, you know, intimacy, you know, goes, like I said, it goes beyond physical closeness. Intimacy, you know, when you are intimate with somebody, you are into the person is into you, you are just interwoven. It's just like the dress I'm wearing. I think I should, if I have a better color, but this color is different from this one, but as it is now, it is already mingled. You cannot separate it. You understand? That is how it is, you know, the intimacy we are talking about. And then, you know, intimacy between husband and wife. When you see an intimacy between husband and wife, you see them doing stupid things and they are not offended on each other. Yes, they can say stupid things. They can say, you know, they are not really offended, but in some cases that there's no intimacy, there are what you say, that word will cause wahala in the house that day. You understand? There will be problem, there will be, you know, chaos.
For me, what you're saying, I want to look at it I want to see it as love.
Okay.
When there's love, you could actually behave like children amongst yourselves.
Be vulnerable
to yourself. So let's bring this intimacy down to the proper English that 95% of humans would want to see intimacy. You have seen intimacy in different ways. But I let you know that a lot of people will want to see intimacy in marriage is what we're talking about. As sleeping with each other, sex.
Okay, the literal.
So let's bring it down.
Okay,
narrow it to sex.
Narrow it to
okay.
sex.
Yeah, you know. Now, when we are talking about that, why you are not making us to say sex. Why are you looking at me that way?
Okay, so let's narrow it down.
You know, when there's an intimacy between husband and wife, sex is not a burden. Sex is something that is yearned for. You know, because the way the woman is wired is not the same as the man. So, and then sometimes the man could be the one that needs more, or the woman too needs more. You understand? But if there's this intimacy, which is love, the other party that needs more and the other one is on the reserve area will be able to tolerate the one that needs more, so that she or he can be able to meet up that need 247, 3 times a day. You understand?
They no go work.
Yes. Because it's very important. And now I want to talk to my gender. On a more serious note, what breaks marriage most is the lack of sex. Men, majority of men, sex is food.
Of course.
Sex is project.
That is where they are wired.
Sex is business. They will concentrate and do it well. Because that is what gives them energy. That's what makes some men men. That's why you see when they wake up and that thing is not standing again. I have a half brother that died. I have a half brother. He died of diabetes just because he didn't want to take the drug that he's supposed to be taking,
so that it doesn't
because it won't affect his. That is how serious sex is to men. Why I want to beg my gender is, you know him before you say I do. When you need that thing, stop telling him you are tired. Stop telling him, "Shey we no do yesterday. This thing no get that thing." Stop telling him no now. That no now, you are open door for Angela outside. Men goes with what they see. What they see carry them.
I wish we had a man here to actually speak for the men.
What they see. It is what we hear. It is what, that's why you see men we're putting it into our head through what we hear. But men, it is what they see. That's why you see some gender where they no get upbringing. Can't they open everything for them to see? But that's a public toilet. Because you can't open it. It needs to be covered. So I want to beg my gender, please allow them. Sex does not kill. It's even good for our heads. It makes us look good. Many of us are going to start buying cream, but you don't need it. When you sex very well, you look good. Okay.
Okay. So it for now. Okay. So it for now. But again, let me hear from you.
I was somewhere,
narrowing it down to
I was somewhere one day and I heard somebody saying something like, sex outside marriage is sin, and marriage without sex is abomination. Meaning,
marriage without sex.
Sex out of marriage is sin.
It's sin, yeah.
Marriage without sex is abomination.
Marriage without sex
is abomination.
How they come marry?
Meaning, that is the core thing in the marriage. Because when you don't do it, you're causing your spouse to sin. It is an abomination because, and somebody also told me that sex in marriage is worship. That was a Muslim person telling me this now, that sex in marriage is worship. That when you have sex with your partner, it's more like a worship to God, like they say. You understand? So it is a key thing in marriage. It is a key thing in marriage. So I would, like she said, I beg my gender. As long as you're married, you're ready for it.
Okay, you were going to say something before we go on a short break.
Okay, yes. So just like you are speaking to our gender, okay, I too am going to speak to the men.
The male gender.
Yes. Okay. Yes. You know, sometimes when a woman says no, she doesn't mean no as in no. She's just trying to say, just
pet me a little bit.
Not even pet me a little bit. I just
caress
give me a break.
Me.
So,
okay.
That's not a matter of caress.
But
they are saying we don't need to take a break.
No. Now, okay, now the thing is that
if you're not sick, you don't take a break.
Now the truth is, even the scripture said, deal with them with understanding. The women with understanding. That's why when I started saying, I said the women are not wired the same way like the men. Now, how can you reconcile that? Just like we discussed earlier, when probably the woman is the one taking care of everything in the family. She goes to work, the man is still at home. You understand, doing nothing, and she comes back in that manner and then does everything. You understand, and and then later on you want the whole thing. Now, but the point is not even wanting the whole thing, but that is the sex. The package. Not even demanding for sex. Because there's a way you make the woman ready before the time.
Put her in the mood.
If you make her ready, even when she will be yearning for the time. But you are not. You didn't make her ready.
We will come back to talk about that, getting ready for the time. We come back to talk about how to put a woman in the mood to get ready.
Yes.
Let's go for a short break, and when we come back, we talk about the readiness. Please sit. And welcome back to the mood. We were talking about the mood, and behind the camera, a lot of things had gone down. Even Olumide here says that he's a man. Anyway, welcome back. We're going to be talking about how to put a woman in the mood. But before we go to that, let's quickly, because we don't have time, let's quickly go to this question and advise someone on the social media. was advising and asking for our advice. She says, my husband no longer insists when I say no to him on bed, or rather in bed, and he turns around and falls into a deep sleep. What does that mean? Does it mean someone is helping me out there?
Yeah, someone is helping.
Taking up your job.
Someone is helping, and because it has been her custom. It has been her custom to say no.
To deny him.
Yes, to deny him, and
So
then
the man has locked up.
so that yes, he has locked up.
He has faced another place.
Of course.
Okay,
Yes.
so let's talk about putting us in the mood.
Well, to me, putting a woman in the mood starts with talking. Because because the way the woman is wired, she's configured with words. The first thing she had when she was made, it was words from the man. You are the bone of my bone, the flesh of my flesh. Those phrases,
You totori her.
Yes, because that is the configuration of the woman. She's activated by words, and that is what the devil used against her. Words, he lured her with words. So you start with words, because the thing is that when the man is wants to put the woman in, he talks. Let talking go before the action. You understand? That's what I mean to say. Let talking goes beyond the action, so that but then she's feeling high because she has been praised. You praise her, you tell her you love her, because when you look at it, some men that don't have money in their pockets have gotten fine, classy girls. Why? Because they have talked. And he doesn't have anything, yet. Through talking, he has gotten her, and she has fallen, and she's following. With Matt, he has taken her to Dubai. With Matt, he has taken her to London.
Yes.
With Matt, he has taken her to shopping. He has bought
everything
for her. You understand? So when the men,
but that's being deceived. Yeah, that's deceiving.
That is the
You're wired. That's the way women are wired.
So you love to be deceived.
I know they
with words.
I run into a lady that came to talk to me. She's a divorcee.
Okay.
And then she said she met this guy who from day one started calling her, honey, my sweetheart.
Okay, you see now.
And so that woman is not deceived. Because she came to meet me and said, which one is that one? So what's your take on that?
See, I love your idea. Truly, we are moved by the words. But those are the day of evil.
Okay,
Not be evil.
All right.
Words go catch me reach one level. Waiting go catch me.
Motivation.
Wait for you. Nah, lot.
Motivation.
Spend money.
Motivation.
Be there.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah.
Be available.
When I need you. When
I need you.
Yes.
Be a shoulder that I can lean on anytime. Sweet talk. We don't come up for that era. Tell me say na your papa get money to
I go investigate.
Tell me say you go carry go Paris. I must see your passport. You don't go. Gone are those days. Now, practical thing.
I don't care.
You must be there. You are there. And you must have money. Go move. My body go there. But before they carry this thing come up from my table, I want to beg opposite gender, our daddies, stop punishing our gender with sex. Before women will get to the level that will ask for it or will be nice to you, some women do not know how to ask for it. But when you see her doing like
those things,
doing like pick up, doing like this, we need you. Don't deprive us again. It weaken us, it kill us inside. Okay. Please don't punish us with sex.
Okay, another woman on Instagram wants our advice. And she says, my husband wants intimacy almost every day, but he's dirty and I can't bear it. His mouth smells, his body odor is killing me, and I'm always battling with recurrent infections.
To be a black market. You know, see before you buy.
It's a no.
It's a no.
So the intimacy should be cut.
He wants to kill somebody's daughter, ne?
I go they use nothing as they
No, but if you love him,
supposed to work on
that.
But when he's not teachable, when you keep correcting him and he's not taking correction, what do you do?
I go carry and go back from.
You know, let me tell you, everything, even an animal responds to love. To include.
Yes,
you understand?
True.
You know, everything is not. It's not violence. Everything is not violence. There are ways to go around things. You understand? This same man, another woman could handle him. And she could bring the best out of him.
That knows how to press him.
So the woman needs to go back to the board and do her homework.
Let me just advise, instead of you telling him to go and brush, put a tutu.
Now come and be brushing. Thank you. That's the way of going on. Everything involves violence. Yes. You carry sponge all the area that
shave all the shave.
Thank you.
You shave all the shave.
Yes.
You know, make sure you monitor what he wears.
Yes, exactly.
Use that boss as they don't go with him.
Exactly.
Let's do that.
Exactly, because
I want to beat like you are my
and I would say touch. You know,
touch.
Okay, so you're coming back to putting us in the mood.
Touch, yes, putting us because we were the mood. Touch.
Okay.
Rainy season we do.
Yes, yes, because I've heard stories.
And some
men will just go.
Whether they want to,
it's not a bullet. I don't understand. And the thing is, you will be the only one to enjoy it. The woman will not.
And the truth is that when you're talking about intimacy, that's like I said, and I will keep saying it. The man is wired differently. The woman is before the woman can.
Before it takes time. It takes level by level. It's like a ladder. You're climbing a ladder.
It takes time.
Enjoy sex.
Yes, true. I went somewhere with one minister, one woman of God, pastor's wife, who went for a conference. After the conference, what we heard in that conference, she came out and she called me. She said, "This thing I'm hearing is the problem that I'm having in my home right now." He said, my husband does not care. He does not even know if this thing I enjoy it. He doesn't want to. The moment he come, he doesn't. The other he doesn't
oh
care.
My good God.
I was just looking at her.
That's
okay. You know, okay. Let's talk about what you have just said. The men just come in, get in, and
go out.
How do we women help them also? Because probably they also want to be in the
mood. Talk. Communication.
On bed?
No. Before bed. You could take him on a dinner.
Yeah.
I have something to tell you. You talk. On this part of it, because you have to discuss your sex life.
Yeah.
But don't you also think that they also deserve to be put in the mood while we're in bed?
If it's to
is it forbidden for women to also caress their husband?
It's not forbidden, but it's more on the women. It's more on the women.
We are even talking about men. Some women go lay like logo.
Now don't
a man just seeing a woman naked will get, will just yes.
Yeah? If they didn't enjoy it and they've complained like twice in playfully, and you turn it to argument, you nag about it, they won't want problem. They will just go and get what they want outside.
She was making a point that I really like to hear. You were making a point. You forgot?
Yes, I forgot my thought of mine.
Yes, you said it's easier for women for
it's easier, yes. It's easier for a man to get to the mood because even just seeing a woman's body,
it's a rose.
But a woman is not wired that way. You have to put her in the mood. Sometimes she could be in the kitchen, just go and touch her. Something, maybe just the neck, just the hand. You're looking good. Just compliment.
Come home with gifts.
Come home with gifts. No matter how small. Yes.
Why are you coming close to me now?
Husband and wife, that they are just cohabiting. Yes, they are just roommate. Roommate, yes, they are roommates.
Married but living single.
Yes, enduring marriage. And sex could be happening, but not in the sweeter version of it. The man could just say, open.
Enter. That's the punishment.
This one is mommy and daddy style. It's mommy and daddy's time. Come and do. Wasu.
Well, that's all. They go. That's all. Okay, so on the lighter mode to round off this program, what would you say to a woman out there who's probably not being put in the mood to, understand and know how to manage and to treat it? Turn your women on, give them gifts, romance them on the bed. Yes, you can learn from this and make your marriage very enjoyable when you eventually get married. I remain your host, Patricia Urungables. Thank you for joining us.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
Waya bota now. Ugi bota we say anyone away agima bota. Ota omere ota nyonwa. Nle magwa kanene na. Okeya gboso we amamufua amirie. Uma dole niyi yakin umi enoro o adweki una rigo so la ni adweki eri mi no poloro amamufua amirie ibota imanadwe na ya yene de ai to kwawo ma no pa ne ai to kwawe emanirewo ai to kwawe nigi ai to kwawo ba ai to kwawe ya se gbe ofin ya se gba wa ya fe we na wo do amoko ebo wa ya kwe isu imina tabi bota eniki o ri de fie o so ba ja mi ebe o kan ro awe ma ni wi yoko awe ma ni ka ko ko yi awe tia awe tage o ma we ya no awe ya na we no ko ko re do we no ba we ya na we no de wo yi ibota ma na he ya fe no mario ibota o emorede emiyoko no agba ko wa o no mario iworati imati eniwa o no mario so pera me so pinye me ni ma agba ko wa o no mario emedoya ta ibeka ido akugbe no kwa eno adari ho beni ya ye amamufua maye na ni wa no ma dole ni yi iwo we am no ma oda no dole ni yi o mi ma oda manu ya gwa amamufua ki wa ye nekere inyare kere gwa inyare kere wa mi wa ye no koko gwa ero be no nwe ero na ya dole gbo ma yi no amamufua amiri eba ni agbon egbon ye ewe na utana ode ba utana Victor Ibisugbe obokunya
baba aba ato ikwe o lauda ma ya kan mi say ma ya mama na we adu gina no ma ata me do ni ro wa ke ni si when I free we dey gare da gbe ma ya ni ma me ke na yin me no dere wi le we e go gi ma e go no gbera de e go gi ma ma ye o sa ba gege Maria ọba ato ikwe o
ise o ere ba tele e paso kabari hunamure
iwe do no we wa be ne ga kai wa bi dan yo ofun gbo sa gba go yaro ọba ato pe
ise niwa zero ni ma ta de si we amamufua aniri emina ya ka no we ndolo da oyi enuriya uwese uwa ma no bohie we ubohie emata uwa ma no rie no wa eba nu rie na jawe mata uwa ma no gbugbo ugbo nugbe jawe mata gbese mekena mi kono ma iro uwe te mata se jona na ma family all the kan o trace level ni mari miena oni are politicians imuna ni awon ya amuna amufu ayero irimu ni a we e ni vote ni a e ni ladyan ya wi close osegeni ya yewu ya se no ma mi no ya win no ya me kon mo boyen kega oni ayeri ni a no mo keke ya wi do amuye no roka wani ya muna he wo se ti muna he wo tuwe ya se ti muna he o ha no re aro ene eni bon na no ma mufa amieri emi petrol no wa gbagbon ya gbe se ti we e ma me yi no a se ti arioba ye te mo rina le lo wo gba na ya aye mi gbo ya wo to boy mo gba yo wa wo to boy we mi aye wi do mi o yo ogba mu yo wa eye agbon ya agbon iri ase ero iri eyese o sa ba ni eja mo lo ma yi amamu family otenwe Ibisugbe amamu family yegun ayo yi lo ka ni bunewo ekene kinakana
awe adona wuwa wa ya wese wa magele mufo amiri ni o ikobo we wi nu mu pise fua oni amamufu amamiri na ewi na ya ka amamufu amiri o no maru emiesi ege ka ni si wodao we ga we emiesi yoto we amwe we emiesi o ka be suru dada gbo we omi obi ye ogeva wo de amegbede we me kara una be ame roba na ya gwe una mo pa ne emiesi we wu neni on ye gwe o ma yi mu gwe o sa gba de go dinu e inu ka suru dagbe wa ko odigba no ogeva de ya na mi we àwọn so ra re moto e kan na la moto e re gi moto egbo la moto egbo aba oyi yan do iwo ri ne be gere ya re park o ma yin yin se gere ha sa mo mi wo ri ri iwo no ke obuwe o gba o gani una hai ne ino uwe mu fu ani so pon inu sabo aya ha we igure gbe o ti gba so ni me yere ikayo we awe igi eri ilala di awupo pe Lagos road na wi je ba la moto ibi e ka de ke school de yan si yan han yan rugu moto ne ina ka mo paro da we pagbe ya mo ye kwa we ona ke de pagbe na mo tuta ko gbere ayi mu mese kiri na turi ina wa ya de wa ye school de wa de moto en ha sa do wa ya ne wa ni go na the driver I hope all of it aware your money make 20 naira way I want give you as change I don't get it you know this change na ni no to talk about without you know we ya ne
only no do try power
you you go in ati mu imu na money in your body I atamawe ori pede va ina pa ina ari ogida ina la moto o wa pa na rugu moto ni ma ge gbera kena che ogida junction boy na wa to the moto okpia ekwe ha de ni ekeni ala wa di go ga owi ha ta ni aya owe di che we carry go ala wa pa lo pa today iye ni me wa hu na bia na ọmọ kọ rí àdìmẹ ní bẹ́ẹ̀ náà
oh my god
ọbẹrẹ àmàmú fún àmì ẹyí yá mi ìmí àmì ẹdẹni ẹ wà á jẹ kẹkẹ yìí àwọn rẹ àtàdìmẹ ní mẹrẹ ànàmà ní ẹdìà àmà náà wà àdìmẹ rẹ náà ìnáwó tó fún ìdọ́ni kékeré máa yé náà máa mi ẹ àbí òṣèjà ìwé ni màá gbà gbóná yìí náà ọmọ àpárẹ ọ̀nà mọ ẹ àgbónárí wa ọmọ apárẹ yà sí wa ọwọ́ zuwọ̀ ọ̀ ìwú wíta màgbó yóò wá àìmú àgbó yóò wá yìí kò ní wẹ̀ kúkú yẹn náà ó gé fàárí ó yà dèwé àkọ́kọ́ yóò wẹ̀ kún ẹyẹ pò wúyà gbèsè ìwó tọ̀ ìwó ni dè é bùkẹ̀bùkẹ̀ ẹ̀dẹ̀nu wàá dùn ara yìí ọ̀ sọ̀nà ò bọ́ ma sọ̀rọ̀ bọ́ náà fíìmù ya gbé yìí fíìmù ya mú fúwa ìmàmí kìnnà mi nà màá wẹ̀ rí gélégélé àmú fúwa gélé ní ebi ọ̀wọ́n ní ewé èmi èsì dà máa èmi èsì ní sùnú dà yà iná wa máa mú fúwa àbẹ́rẹ́ ni màá gbọ́ iná wẹ́ ekena nana wo anabi sọlọ bọlọ de bàmà máa rẹ dèrí yèké kábọlọ fi àgbé mọ ọba àtọpẹ.
ìṣe ẹniwa yari wa dayẹ na amúfọ amamúfọ àmìẹrẹ ọtẹnẹ pásọ kábàárì amamúfọ àmìẹrẹ ìyẹn wẹ lẹnu eyàrá bible ẹ̀rẹ̀ yẹ yàtọ̀ amamúfọ àmìẹrẹ ìmáwónú ẹ̀rẹ̀ tọ́lẹ̀ dọ̀bà ẹ̀ ìbòtà màyé náà.
Ibe do no pe o zemi na de sin o deni mi alage nhutana amamu family ya gwe ibo ewugun anokan me odion we bo kaigele ya be gwe ezo no muboro ne ivira ivije ivira we uhuna ga ikwe mo amamu family na emi nu ada gbibiere we gere akan wọ́n sọ ìgbé sokun mẹ́gẹ̀ náà yá sí ni gẹ̀ mú ahíá òsàlóbàgì máa yá iye ẹ̀wẹ̀ bọ́ ẹ̀wọ̀n náà wẹ̀ tẹ̀ náà gẹ̀ mú ahíá iye ti yùn kí ọ yẹ ọtí máa ní Jonathan ọ̀kárí ọba rẹ̀ tẹ̀ Nàìjíríà yá wà wẹ́ election ìmọ̀nà àti ẹ̀kọ́ ọ̀gẹ́ yìí tẹ̀ mọ́ pa ọ̀wẹ́ Ghani ọ̀wẹ́ èsàgìẹ̀ ọ̀wọ́ ọ̀mọ̀ akọ́mà ọ̀sẹ̀ Agani yeke amude sagi anu pa no to yo to nu da ye o ni e o ta ona mo si ona madara na mfua o ma soa e o egbejo agwa na ya mi Agani e bo na iwa ligi na ya mi de otinye mo to ni no do de reservoir na aba mi we ma yi obi ra ma obi ya wa ligi egbe na e ri o gbege grenori egberi agbe amamufua amierie eri wa no o mani media adu wona ni wuyo bono ido mi e mo do e o yu ku yo e o e ko no amani o mo ni wuyo e ko o kan be yu ke e we bo amamufua amierie mami o wana wesi ni ona mi we mi no e ko no say e o sa do ya e nu e ba gwa kan e bi no wan e ba no kan me opopa na la ti e Jefta bèbè náà wọn ìka ta yìí era na ti egile do oyoko ga no oyoko ona meko ni iye na bi ejo pin yo ga ọmọdin le Jefta ne egile di yaso ha bi ọmọ so pan ye gi kokoso wa ona do ri owo ona do bi ele ọmọ ni ge Jefta na bora ado bora adi ado de by monday ni e bi e yo wa ori je ko ma pe kere opu ya ni ge egile ona do wu ori wu ìdíra náà gbàgbé ìwé tí gbé má lórí kù ọ̀rá rẹ̀ ńdà má mú ìwé yíyú ọ̀hún òun sẹ́tì yẹra gbé má yẹra kú ẹ lọ́rọ̀ àwọn ọmọ ẹgbẹ́ yà mú fún wa yóò yẹra mú fún wa yẹra kú ẹ fún wa ìyẹn náà gbà ọmọdún yà sí mi yóò tí ọmọ dùn sọpọ́ má sí mi ọ̀rá rẹ̀ pọ̀ ọ̀rá zòzò là wà gbọ̀ ọdún sẹ́wọ̀n àti ẹ̀mọ́ àbọ̀nà tó tàbọ̀ náà gbé zọ̀bì sọpọ́ nìyẹn gbé nìyẹn náà lélẹ́rìí yẹ yẹ òdáwọ́ kó bẹ̀ sọ́wọ́ gbọ́ àgbọ̀ àgbìnà ona do so otu esogia yere do emani buna do de ba na maye nwi na maye ni ori sewe oko gare ro na do na ga tie no ka o ye na e pekere e bo na ku ye fa oko na de ana la gwa lo wa no ka o amamie ara ogbe gwale ga de e so na wo he mo le wa ya yin ye unda bi ni we otu agbe ye na ewe ọmọ náà kéwé nẹ́rẹ́ ra ọ̀yẹ́ nẹ́rẹ́ ra rojúpò ìdòrá yìí ni ẹ ní edu ọ̀ka ìbò ìyáfẹ́ ẹ̀gẹ́ ọ̀ka ẹgbẹ́ ọ̀ka ìbò ayíra yìí ni ènìyàn yé ń dẹ́ ẹgbẹ́ gbẹ̀nìyàn yà bù fún abẹ́gẹ́ ni yẹn ìyá mi náà sẹ́ eré yẹ bùdá o agbọ́nàdó máa yẹ ìsáyọ̀ òdùpọ̀ lọ́kọ̀ọ́kọ́ yẹn ìra yẹ amámúfọ́ àbí ẹrù dọ́lọ́rọ̀ pọ̀lọpọ̀ yàwó ẹ̀gbọ́ gbẹ́tù mi òun yé mi náà mi ẹ̀wọ̀n ẹ̀ ilé tu gẹ̀ ẹ̀yìn ni yé náà wẹ̀sìn ìgbẹ́wẹ́ rẹ̀ kí o sábò yẹn ìyẹn lè má gọ ẹ̀ ọdún òwe èdùn wa lóòdà ìgbìnà nọ̀rọ̀ ọ̀nẹ́bùn náà ló ká ẹmu wù náà pàgọ́ ní èlùkọ́ ọ̀sẹ̀ wẹ́n náà wẹ́ ẹ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ wọn mọ̀rẹ́ ọ̀wọ́ ẹsẹ̀ wúnú náà nà ìmọ̀ àdéjẹ́ náà nà àrùndà èvì osisi yẹ ige ló bọ́ wọn gbọ́sà ìyàwó yà gbọ́ wà dẹ́yà àràgbẹ́sọ akẹ́dọ́gbẹ́sọ yẹ police station ayàsá Abuja igbó nà ẹ̀mọ́ ni èmùrìyà lùdẹ́sọ wúwú nọ́ọ̀mà sẹ́ni àràdọ́bọ̀ yẹ kẹ́nàkánà igbó ni wàá zẹ̀ yẹ police station igbó ni ẹgbàá yẹ bàkí sinmi náà dáàbí mu ẹ̀ náà zí òwe ọ̀ma sísè máa nọ wàdìáda náà sẹ́ni kẹ́ àní náà ẹ̀rẹ̀ zọ lè gbé mìíràn náà ọ̀kẹ́ dọ́mà dọ́gẹ́ sọkún gbẹgbẹ ẹ̀rọ yíkú yọ ẹgbẹ̀yọ yíkú yọ ayà àti ẹ̀ mànà ro òtú ẹ̀ kókó ya fẹ́ ní ìyá fi osisi aga ligi ọkọ̀ máa mi ẹ̀wẹ̀ ọwọ́ di ọ̀rẹ́dà ẹ̀kẹ́ náà mọ́jọ́ rẹ̀ bó ọmọ ọdọmọ òmùnà sùnú náà nìyà ìbí ẹ̀bùn mọ̀ bọ̀rọ̀
ọwọ́ ìbùsẹ̀ náà ni
ìbí ẹ̀bùn wẹ̀ fi osisi náà lọ́yà gbìnú wù yàrá wẹ̀ òkò yà á dùn dẹ́mà wẹ̀ wà lò dẹ́sẹ̀ náà làdó sí èsì ó tiẹ̀ wọ́n ní ìpẹ́pẹ́ náà bó wa yẹ egbúye ọ̀wá mẹ́gbẹ́ ibi ẹ̀yìn sẹ́wọ̀n rẹ̀ wò bọ̀ wà yà dùn ẹ̀mùrẹ́ wà bá rí ìgbé yọ
wà bèbí mẹ́wò.
níwọ̀n ẹ̀ amamufo àmà àmì ẹ̀rí ẹ̀.
ní gẹ́gẹ́ wa tọpa yọ mọ́mọ́ ìwé wa gùn àkànnà bá ẹ̀ ní àsìní òtọ́ náà gbidigbidi ìmọ̀ àdó wà tọ́ náà ìwà màkà rẹ̀ sí àyí èyí ìmọ̀ àdó wà tọ́ náà èyí àṣẹ àyí èyí ìmọ̀ àdó báyìí mànàdó báyìí màkà mú àrí wà ilé ma ẹ̀gbọ́n ìbí kábẹ́tù ìbí ìkólé ìbí ọ̀fun egbè ìbí ògbà wàkùkù wàgẹ́ ìgbìnà wàgẹ́ ìkún ìjọba ẹ̀wọ́n nìyí ìyàwó wàárọ̀ amamufuwa àmìrì kìnnà ó sọ wẹ̀gbẹ́ wẹ̀dì ẹ̀ nọ́mà dọ́wọ́ ní fìànẹ́ náà fún gbẹgbẹ́ máa yá ara rọ̀ ìdọ́kàn ọba àtọ́kùnrin.
wẹ́sì àwọn àjùjẹ ta ìyẹn wẹ ìwọlá ìrùnú yọ náà ọwọ́ rẹ̀ dẹ̀fẹ̀ amamufuwa àmìrì ènìwọ̀n ẹ̀dọ́nọ́pẹ̀ o ló wà dàrẹ́ màtánà èso rẹ̀ wẹ ọ̀rìmàwọ̀ àtàní èmi ní nya àwọn ìdòmú ẹ̀mí rẹ̀ ọ̀rẹ́ ní ẹ̀mọ́ta wẹ́rẹ́ tani wẹ̀ náà mú ẹ̀mí rẹ̀ náà
ìṣó ẹ̀gbẹ́
sopa wẹ̀ náà ẹ̀hún máa nya ẹ̀
rabọ́ ìwọ́ àti ìwàlúwẹ̀ by force
rabọ́ ìwọ́ ẹ̀yìn náà mi ẹ̀hún gbẹ̀sọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni màtánà náà ọwọ́ ẹ̀wọ̀n náà sẹ́ àdìmọ́ ẹ̀hún ló máa yọ ya mọ́ ẹ̀ ǹda ẹ̀họ́ wẹ̀ wẹ̀ ni udo miewe ito a ele awere ebe ehoro yunu manya ya se gbo yunu ka pastor yunu ka ba ya se gbo nyo we ni ayisin na we ya fe o wa no e ga ma bi iye obi ewo odo asin odun wo rewo edo ni nasunu ese sisi lo te wo bi
agbawa
we ni na obi ewo ẹ̀ẹ́dọ́pàmọ̀ yìí ni kò tẹ́ Yorùbá kò tẹ́ Ìgbò kò tẹ́ Haúsá ọmọ náà bí ẹrẹ wò náà yẹ wò ẹ̀ẹ́rà àmàbíẹ́rà rẹ wò anábìwẹ̀ wa ẹ̀ẹ́rà wọn àmúparí ẹ̀wọ̀ rẹ̀ ẹ̀wọ̀ náà kéré yàbẹ̀rẹ̀ wẹ̀yẹrẹ wa ọdún wo ẹsẹ ti sùn ẹgbẹ ìjọgbẹrẹ wa àwọn táwọn mú ìlànà yé wa ẹ̀yẹ yẹ ló ṣe ra ẹgbẹ sọpọ òbí wẹ ìlúhi ọrẹ dò ọmọ tí so wẹ gbé wẹ ní ìrárí ọwọ náà anáwó ẹnu wẹwẹ ẹrọ amú ẹpà sọpọ wẹ àmúwẹ yé wa ọwárẹ yàrá ọwárẹ yìí yàn ẹ olúwẹ ẹgbẹ sí yẹn wọ sọ ẹgbẹ amamufua amirie nga ọmọnìyàn amufua nga enye sọ̀rọ̀ rẹ̀ do ni màálù ayagbẹrẹ miẹri una gbẹrẹ miẹri èmi náà wọ iyekẹ ẹma nga ima tania wẹ náà họrọ ara wọ but mama ha wẹ èmi náà wọ ẹ ní yóò sisi yẹ ti yà á mi ọmọ ayé. nuye udeko de ya mi wa nuzigo ya lo de fe ya ze ne abe ulapa ya ze ni ya fe arimu uto mero Allah da ero my God no yero eye wo kugbe eye wo lago da ya mamufua amiri oruwe boten oruwe bo ra wiye yobo na uno wa amamufua hi udo owono ruse useso ogwaleni ohamegbe unari era ene era ni wori ni tu wa lo mutu mufua umaide mufua yeye owono yo wehia ugbera uwe ni uyobone yobonune egbeno taba oto ebizugbe umiewe ye school no rie ni mo o ha ri na ni a o wa ri na do ha ni no mako ede yeye amamufua amiri ede lo po ibude mai unu wa we na lao na yobone gbe na emi mai awuje na ya fe na mewe alele e ma ma na mu gbe o ibo tawe de na yo to oba to pe ise
ITV, certainly the best.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
Baba
Ẹgbẹ̀júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
A very beautiful afternoon to you, and thank you for joining us on the program Talking Business. I am Lawrence Osifo, and it's a great pleasure to have you join us on the show this beautiful afternoon. It promises to be the last edition of the show for the month of July 2026. It's really been, I don't want to say a tough month though, but it's been a long month coming since the first day of July to the very last day. So much have been happening in terms of the economy, in terms of inflation figures, exchange rate, GDP growth, and how the nation is faring basically at the other side. Let's also not talk about what has been the cost of prices of crude oil per barrel at the international market amid the renewed tension in the Middle East between the US and Iran. So a lot you can really see has happened all through the first month and the second half of the year, the first month and the third quarter of the year. But as always, I will always be here to give you updates and information about everything that is happening basically and what's happening. Just coming up is the AfCFTA, that's the African Trade Agreement. They are saying that Africa must stop exporting raw materials in order for them to make a headwinds in the continent, or rather to other part of the world, that our raw materials should always be something that right here we take care of. We use it for our industrial growth to develop our continent. But over the years, this is not what we've seen. According to the AfCFTA, that Africa's raw material is something we always export. We take it out of the continent, take it to other continents of the world where they make good use of it, and in turn they bring it back to us and sell it to us in exchange rate of higher denominations with dollars. And not to talk about, we are the ones that owns these raw materials, but because we lack the will and the manpower to put these raw materials or resources into the use it ought to be, it becomes a thing of we get our raw materials, it is exported. After it has been used to give us the end product, they also import it back to us and sell it for us on the higher side. But the AfCFTA is saying Africa should stop this on a conference that is ongoing somewhere in Abuja. As currently they are urging African countries in the African continent to sit up to sit tight and make use of their raw materials for the development of their continent, coming from the AFCFTA, a nice one. Let's walk down to the Apex Bank. Let's see what's happening within the Central Bank of Nigeria, where the Central Bank have said the sum of 19 billion naira, $139 million, have been refunded to customers after failed transaction which span through the year 2025. Let's walk through. The Apex Bank, the Central Bank of Nigeria, the CBN, has disclosed that financial institutions refunded the sum of 19.12 billion naira and $329.3 million to customers in the year 2025 following resolutions of issues accounting for 18,824 customer complaints, while banks and other financial institutions were sanctioned the sum of 430 million naira for delays in resolving customers and consumer complaints. The figure will contain in the Apex Bank 2025 annual report and statement of accounts published by the Apex Bank, the CBN. According to the report, the refunds followed the resolution of thousands of complaints that was lodged by customers of financial services against regulated institutions. The report stated that based on the resolved complaints, the sum of 19.12 billion naira and $329.3 million were refunded in 2025, compared with the 9.66 billion naira and $0.67 million in the year 2024. The latest figure shows the refund in local currency almost doubled, with 9.66 billion naira in 2024 to 19.12 billion naira in 2025, while the refund in foreign currency rose sharply from $0.67 million to $329.3 million over the same period. The report showed that the total value of customers' complaints also increased significantly during the year. Claims in local currency rose to 40.61 billion naira from 17.13 billion naira in 2024, while foreign currencies also climbed by $344.2 million from the $106 million in the preceding year. The CBN attributed the increase in complaints to growing public confidence in its customers' resolution complaint mechanism. The bank received a total of 23,129 complaints from customers of financial services in 2025, a rise of 10.53% above 20,925 in 2024. The trend reflected increased awareness and improved confidence in banks' customers' complaint resolution, the report stated. It added that the complaint resolution also improved during the reviewed period. A total of 18,824 complaints were resolved, indicating 9.36% increase over the 17,213 complaints that was resolved in the year 2024, the report stated. As part of the consumers and customers protection enforcement, the CBN disclosed that it has imposed 21 penalties worth 430 million naira on financial institutions for failing to meet up with complaint resolution standard and other regulatory requirements. The report stated that the bank imposed 21 penalties on financial institutions to the tune of 430 million naira, ranging from resolving customers and consumer to also failure to comply with the bank. The Central Bank of Nigeria CBN also imposed penalty amounting to 1.26 billion naira on financial institutions for regulatory breaches and failure to respond to queries.
see signs, a bruise or he has to be investigated.
People barely even breathe when they are going for a shwebi and something.
Party.
You have to be
They can't
smart.
sit
If
down.
you see where they are dressing them or are dragging on both sides, you cannot breathe. And these women will stay in those events for hours just to keep up with that beauty trend.
Is that healthy?
That's not healthy.
I am Patricia Uremu Gabriels, and we're reaching you live from our Lagos Network studio. Of course, Women in Conversation is a program designed for women to discuss about themselves.
Onwa is rich in culture and traditions. The people are a mixture of traditional worshippers, Muslims and Christians. Onwa is located at the northern part of Edo State. It consists of two local government areas, that is Onwa West and Onwa East. It has a total number of 13 clans and 21 political wards, according to National Population Commission 2006 census. The population of Onwa people is put together at 251,686. The people love tradition and culture. Historically, the people ancestors in deep quest to hand down on their future children a society of love and friendship.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for staying with us. We're still at the CBN. Let's see what's happening about the Treasury bill for the 1-year tenure that was up for subscription. The last phase or the last tranche of the Treasury bill that was up for subscription as at this week from the Apex Bank. Let's get details on that. The Central Bank of Nigeria has reduced the stop rate of its 1-year Treasury bill on Wednesday's primary market auction after investors submitted overwhelming bid reflecting sustained appetite for long-dated government securities. Auction's results showed that the total subscription of 3.62 trillion naira against the 700 billion naira offered across the 3 maturities. The strongest demand came from the 364-day bill, which attracted 3.38 trillion naira in bids for an offer size of 500 billion naira, representing an oversubscription of nearly 7 times. Despite the strong demand, the CBN allotted about 1.25 trillion naira across 91-day, 182-day, and 364-day instruments, with more than 1.02 trillion naira allocated to a 1-year paper alone, which is well above the amount initially offered. The stop rate on the 364-day bill fell to 17.35% from 17.66% recorded at the auction price, a decline of 31 basis points. Bid rates for the tenor range between 16.98% and 20.00%, reflecting investors' willingness to accept lower yield in exchange for locking in longer term returns. For the 31-day Treasury bill maturing on the 29th of October 2026, the CBN offered 100 billion naira received subscription of 135.74 billion naira and allotted 130.72 billion naira. The stop rate remained unchanged at 16.30%, while bid rate changed from 15.97% to 17.50%. Similarly, the 182-day bill was due on 28th of January 2027, recorded a subscription of 104.74 billion naira against the offer of 100 billion naira. The Apex Bank allotted 99.18 billion naira, maintaining the stop rate at 16.50% despite bid rates ranging between 16.00% and 25.00%. The latest auction extended a pattern seen throughout July, with institutional investors concentrating heavily on a 1-year instrument. The 364-day bill attracted 2.87 trillion naira in bids at the July 15th auction and 1.86 trillion naira at the July 8th auction sale, highlighting persistent demand for a longer dated treasury securities. The decline in the 1-year stop rate also suggests improved liquidity within the financial sector, enabling investors to accept lower returns, while the CBN continues to issue longer volumes to absorb excesses. Although yields remains attractive across maturity spectrum, the 1-year Treasury bill continues to provide a highest return, with an effective yield remaining close to 21% of the preferred option for institutional investors. All right. Okay, talking about now to the NNPCL, where the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited has now reached to acquire a 10% stake from the joint ventures between Seplat, which is to be yield them the sum of $281.6 million. So the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited is set to get a 10% stake from Seplat JV. That's a joint venture between both companies. Let's walk through. The Seplat Energy PLC has announced an agreement to sell a 10% stake interest to NNPCL SEPNU joint ventures to the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, the NNPCL, and also for the sum of $281.6 million, saying that the transaction is expected to enable shareholders' return and strengthen its balance sheet. The company disclosed this on Thursday in its unaudited financial results for the 6 months ended June 30th, 2026, noting that the deal is due to be completed in the second half of the year 2026. According to Seplat, the headline's transaction value at $281.6 million represent about 25% of its acquisition cost to date. It added that upon completion, the proceeds would also be split approximately equally between a special dividend for shareholders and debt repayment. The agreement reached with the NNPC Limited to sell 10% of its interest to the NNPCL SEPNU joint ventures is expected to further enhance shareholders' return, bringing the total expected dividends from 2026 to 68.3 cents per share of US dollars, totaling $410 million, the company had stated. Providing further details, Seplat said that the agreement was reached to sell a 10% stake to the NNPCL. The headline transaction is valued at $281.6 million, which represents 25% of Seplat acquisition cost to date. The completion is expected by the second half of 2026. Upon completion, the proceeds will be split on a 50-50 basis between the transaction dividend and the debt repayment. The company said that the 2026 production guidelines remains unchanged at between 135,000 and 155,000 barrels of oil production equivalent per day, adding that the production is tracking towards a midpoint of the range. It also retained its capital expenditure guidance and guideline on between $360 million and $440 million for the year, although spending is expected to be weighed towards the half of 2026. The transaction announcement came as the company reported strong financial performance for the first half of 2026. Revenue rose by 30% on year to $1.82 billion from $1.398 billion, while the profit after tax also surged by 498% to $164 million. Adjusted EBITDA increased by 28% to $939 million, while cash generated from operations climbed to 29% to $985.9 million. All right, stakes to be sold from the NNPCL SEPNU by Seplat and NNPC. 10%, a huge stake indeed, to such a tune of money. But we also look forward to seeing oil production in terms of crude oil production, facilitating other condensate facilities that also go with the production of crude to make it available for more to be available for our domestic usage. But it will also bring to mind to ask what's happening to the NNPCL refinery. Why are they not fixing their refineries instead of buying stake from Seplat? Okay, I think Ujulari will have that question to answer someday. That's the size of our package on the show today. The very last edition for the month, God willing, we're going to see again. And when we see again, it's going to be in a brand new month of August by next week, God willing. On behalf of my team here, I want to thank you for being a part of the program. I'll see you on the next one. I am Lawrence Sifo. Bye for now.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
In a rare display of botanical brilliance, the palm tree defied natural norms, sprouting multiple branches that bear fruits.
This rare occurrence has become a wonder to many
as experts are calling it a one-in-a-million phenomenon. Could this multiple-headed marvel hold secret to agricultural breakthroughs, or is it simply a freak accident of nature? An agronomist with Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research, NIFOR Benin, the strange palm tree also raises issues of a blend of science with human interest and cultural significance for maximum impact.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
The Ugewe is the final ceremony of the series of festivals. It is one of peace and lightheartedness, following the more solemn of the ritual year. Ugewe is the festival of the Ewe leaves, a symbol of good luck and joy. It is the most popular of all that heralds the dawn of a Benin New Year, new vow, newness of life and freshness of life, and a new hope for the future. In the evening, the Ewe leaves are presented to the Oba of Benin in grand style in a colorful ceremony. The Ihogbe Society, amidst singing and dancing, bring the sacred leaves that symbolize good luck, blessings, peace, and prosperity. Each of the senior members of the Ihogbe proceeds to give the sacred leaves directly to the Oba of Benin, and others put theirs at his feet.
ẹwà ẹ̀dọ̀ tọ̀rẹ̀ tó ẹ̀dọ̀ ní kẹrẹ̀ kú yóò gbó. Orí ọba ní ká.
Benin Cultural Dance, a unique dance and quality dance steps of the Benin people. This dance is a vibrant mix of traditions, arts and beliefs, deeply rooted in the country's diverse ethnic groups and their rich history. The dance has artistic expressions depicting the people's history. Benin people have been famous for bronze and brass work, some of which is said to date back from the 13th century, especially ivory and wood carving. In Benin, the people dance to show respect, honor, dignity, which they honor. They dance to show royalty, as natives are seen in their numbers around their body depicting the symbol of kingship.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
Good afternoon to all our viewers and listeners at home today, and welcome to another exciting edition of Itches and Voices. Itches and Voices is brought to you by NABVID, Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disabilities, here in Edo State. We advocate for persons with disabilities, their rights, and everything that pertains to people and persons with disabilities. I am your host for today, and my name is Rebecca Mamedu. And for inclusion, which is something we always preach, we have our sign language interpreter, Cynthia Godwin Aya, to do justice to our hearing impaired community. Thank you very much, Ms. Cynthia. And before we dive right into the conversation and introduce our guest, we'd like to say this week has been one of celebration for the disability community, because our very own, the director of NABVID, was newly appointed as a permanent secretary in the Edo State Civil Service. This is a huge one for the disability community and one for the history books, because this is the first time a person with disability is appointed as a permanent secretary. And this is happening in no other time than under the administration of His Excellency Senator Monday Okpebholo. For now, I would like you to watch a short clip from his speech to see how it went.
In the same vein, Your Excellency, you have appointed today Melody Ismail Omosa, a visually impaired lawyer in the District as a permanent secretary of the This is first of its kind in the history of the Bengal State. Your Excellency, this appointment is not only for me, it is for the entire disability community and the constituency. You have shown that competence will always speak and that you run an open policy of inclusion for which the disability community in Edo State will remain entirely grateful, eternally grateful. Long live the executive governor of Edo State, long live Edo State, long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Welcome back. That was a very beautiful speech, if I should say that myself. Even His Excellency gave him a standing ovation. That was a very beautiful one, and it was on the lips on every single person that attended the swearing-in ceremony that day. So let's dive straight up into our conversation. During our last edition, we started a series where we talked about electoral inclusion, particularly about the current registration of PVCs for persons with disabilities. And still during our last edition, we brought an INEC official who is in charge of persons with disabilities and other groups. His name was Emmanuel Dedekuma. And today we have another amazing guest to help us do justice to the conversation, and he is no other than Comrade Bartholomew Okudo. Well done, sir. Welcome.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
You're welcome. So, sir, we're going to dive right into the conversation. Sir, you're a very well-known personality in the disability community, but we believe that there might still be some of our audience who do not know you. So, please, sir, can you quickly introduce yourself to us and also tell us what role do you play in ensuring electoral participation?
Thank you very much. My name is Comrade Dr. Bartholomew Okudo. First, I am the President Conference of Non-Governmental Organization, Congos. Secondly, I am the Assistant Secretary, Joint National Association of Persons with Disability, Edo State Chapter, the Secretary, National Association of Persons with Physical Disability, Edo State Chapter. Before I begin to dwell on your question, let me congratulate our able Permanent Secretary, Barrister Melody Omasa, on his appointment as Permanent Secretary, the Edo State Civil Service Commission. Melody has already proven that persons with disability has capacity.
Yes.
They can lead, they can govern, they can do anything when given the enabling environment to do that, and he has just proven that. So I want to congratulate him and also commend His Excellency, very distinguished Senator Monday Okpebholo, for showing to the world that persons with disability can perform. But there are a lot of persons he would have appointed Permanent Secretary, but he chose to appoint somebody with disability. So we commend him, and it's happening the first time in the history of Edo State Civil Service under his leadership. So we want to commend him, and we want to urge our new Permanent Secretary to keep the flag flying, to continue to make us proud. So congratulate him. Coming to the question of
what role you play?
Yes, the role that we play. We have been playing that role. We have been ensuring that over the years since 1999, when democracy started, we have been ensuring that election is free and fair and transparent. we have always been interested in the process of the election, not the result. And when the election is free, fair, credible, and transparent, the voice of the people will count. The vote of the people will matter, and that we have ensured. And the result of such engagement, election observation, engagement with electoral policy stakeholders has improved the electoral system. You know that in 1999 we started with manual voting.
Yes.
Manual voting that excluded persons with disability. Today we are now doing electronic voting or digital voting, where persons with disability to a large extent included in the electoral process.
Wow, thank you very much, sir. So you mentioned something about how you guys, you're more focused on the process than sometimes even the result.
Yeah.
So sir, from your experience over the years, how would you say that the electoral process is for persons with disability? How involved is it for persons living with disabilities rather? At
the beginning, it was not persons with disability were to a very large extent excluded from participating in the voting process. But as civil society, religious leaders, traditional rulers begin to advocate for inclusion of persons with disability, there was and there is a drastic improvement in that area. If you go to, though we still have a long way to go, but at the moment, if you go to when election is taking place, discover that there's inclusion. As soon as the electoral officer or even the security agent, even the party agent, when they cite persons with disability, they give them that priority to vote. They no longer push them on the queue. They, oh, Madam Oga, come and vote. And they are allowed to vote candidate of their choice. And if it is those that cannot, that need assistance, they are allowed to the use of assistance of their choice. And also in some voting area, you see assistive equipment being provided for persons with disability. There are times where we measure, monitor, observe election, the voting materials is placed on an elevation. But when they see persons with disability, they will lower it. So those with physical disability, they will lower it so that the person will be able to cast his or her vote. So it has to a large extent be very, very inclusive.
Wow, thank you, sir. So we had an INEC official come in during our last edition, still on this same topic, and he made mention of how since this voters card PVC registration started, which is ending today, and most of us are still pleading for another extension, he made mention of how a little over 30 persons with disabilities have come to register for their PVC, a little over 30 people, and I think that is a very low bench and a very low mark. So sir, what would you have to say about that? What do you think is the reason why we are not having as much persons with disability come register for their PVC? Yes,
the reason is that the awareness for persons with disability to come and vote seamless is still very low. So people still look at, if I go there, go vote now, I may not be able to vote. The stress, they look at all those negative factors. That is why we still need to do more advocacy to traditional rulers, advocacy to parents, advocacy to school, even higher institution, to urge persons with ability to come out and register and be able to cast their vote. The figure you just mentioned now, I do not have fact for that yet until they release the result to say actually across the state 30 persons came out to register. If that figure is correct, it's also an improvement.
Wow. So does that mean it was way lower than that before?
It was way lower than that. So
wow.
To a large extent, it's also an improvement in the process. And we also pray and we urge that those 30 persons that have come out to register should follow it up by going to collect their PVC at the appropriate time. And you know, these 30 persons, they are spread, they are not in one ward. Yes. They are spread across the state. So we want to urge them that they should go collect their PVC and come out and cast their vote. It is only when you don't know the efficacy of any law until it is tested. It is only when persons with disability come out to vote that you now say, yes, this was an impediment, this was successful. So when they come out to vote, we observe areas of impediment that needs improvement. We observe areas of success, and then we begin to advocate on those areas that needs improvement.
Yes, so this thing you mentioned now is very true, because like part of the Edo State disability law states that persons with disabilities should be offered, I will have to use the word preference when it comes to queue. They should be allowed to maybe move to the front. And exactly what you said, if people do not go out to vote, they would not know if this law is being implemented or not. So sir, let's go back to another thing you mentioned about creating awareness. How do you think awareness should be created? Because now you made mention of how the number was a bit lower than 30 before, but now it has at least gotten to 30, which is not so high, but is somewhere better than before. So sir, what other kind of awareness do you think should be made to further encourage persons with disability to come out to get their PVC registered?
It's going to be when the time comes, it's going to be intensive advocacy. We'll still have to talk to the communities, the community heads. We use also talk to the media to create enough awareness so that these persons will go and collect their PVC. It's going to be intensive campaign. It's not going to be, we don't know them.
Okay.
If we know them, these 30 persons now, we just send persons to their various places, go and collect your PVC. We don't know them. So it's still going to be serious advocacy, serious campaign, not just for them to go and collect their PVC, but should also come out on the day of election and cast their vote.
Sir. Because it's way beyond just registering for your PVC. If you register for it and you do not vote, there is no.
So go and collect it purposely for use in the bank, for you for identification. No. That era should stop. Collect your PVC, go and cast your vote. Some say vote will not count. It will count, because if vote will not count, people will not be spending their money to campaign. If you believe the power of equipment will affect the equipment, they are campaigning.
True.
They are campaigning. So if they are campaigning, it means they need a vote. It doesn't matter how they are campaigning, whether they are using Mama Kara process or anyway, but they are campaigning. In the last governorship election, even if it was a local government election controlled by those state government, we still see them campaigning. That shows that the vote will count, because they need the vote.
Yes.
If they are campaigning, even if they are power of equipment, they are still campaigning, it means the vote will count. So your responsibility is to go out and cast your vote. Let those who are in charge of making the vote to count do their job. But if you don't vote, how do we go about saying your vote will count or not? Yes. So you must come out and cast your vote. And we're going to do a very intensive advocacy, very intensive campaign on the need for persons with disability and every other citizen to come out and cast their vote. First, your responsibility, cast your vote.
Yes, sir. And I feel like if someone that doesn't cast their vote doesn't have any right to complain about Nigeria not working, because if you do not vote, then how are you expecting the best of Nigeria to come?
If you do not vote on election day, you have no moral justification to complain about bad governance. But you didn't vote.
Yes.
Those that voted for bad governance. You go out, vote for the party, for the candidate of your choice. It is only when you have voted you can now say, yes, I voted, this is not happening. When you didn't vote, the issue is that when we talk about democracy, you can only exercise your power as a citizen on that day of election. Immediately after that day, your power, you have seconded it to another person. You have told that person, your rep, your senator, your house assembly member, you have told them, go exercise this power on my behalf. You no longer have a say in the government, but you have given them that power. Say, go exercise this power on my behalf. So to be able to allow people to exercise that power on your behalf, you must go and vote for them. So it's not a matter of collecting your PVC or registering for the purpose of taking it to bank, but for the purpose of actually voting.
Wow, that is very profound. And so let's move to a little into the process itself. So sir, what are some challenges you think persons with disabilities still face when it comes to either registering for their PVC or voting itself? What are some of the challenges you think persons with disabilities still face?
Yes.
This is also a form of us raising awareness about it.
Yes, the enabling environment is still very not friendly.
No.
The enabling environment for persons with disability to vote is still not
so
that,
what do you mean by enabling?
Yes, the environment entirely.
Okay.
For instance, if you see in the last local government election where I observed the election, in a local government Ward 2, precisely Anti-Maria Police Center, a person with disability came to vote.
Wow.
He came to vote, though he was allowed to vote, but he came a bit late. He came a bit late. So even when they asked him come and vote, he find it very difficult to get to the polling point, to the voting point, because of the large crowd. So he found it very difficult to get there. And even when he was trying to go, so people were still preventing him. They know now we first come, they were still trying to prevent him. So that awareness is still not enough for them to give unhindered access to persons with disability. Now there are cases, if you are going, some of us, even including myself, cannot walk to the polling unit because of the nature of the field. Some are slippery, so one needs to be very careful in order for you not to. Season. Yes, so the environment, they still need to improve on the environment. Even some of the electoral officer, the presiding officer, the electoral, they are not aware. So there are times there will be argument for them to put down the polling, the voting point for people to be able to vote. It will at times lead to an argument. I was supposed to put it down, but at the end they will put it down. But if they are fully aware, during the time of training, they were told this thing, they will not be arguing. So when they are training, the training should also be inclusive. The curriculum should be inclusive, so that it will also include persons with disability. It should be an all-inclusive training. And also they should also give opportunity for persons with disability to be presiding officer.
Wow.
To be presiding officer, to be local government returning officer, to be even the state returning officer. So they don't have a permanent secretary as persons with disability. Before I became a permanent secretary, was he picked from the forest? Has he not been functioning as director? They should also make at least somebody with disability a returning officer, a state returning officer. We'll be proud if in the next governorship election, in 36 states, we have at least 3 persons with disability as state returning officer to announce the next governor. This will make the process all inclusive. For instance, if in the last local government election, where we have about 80 returning officer, we have some persons with disability, it will make it inclusive.
Yes. And I think I agree with that, because if a person with disability sees that the returning officer is a person with disability, it will make him feel more included and want to actually go and vote. Because I think one of the reasons why some persons with disability might not go out, because they might think about the discrimination, the people there might not understand, and it might further want to make them stay back and not participate. But exactly what you said, having maybe a returning officer who is a person with disability will help the community feel more included. So I really appreciate that. So I'm going to, so what are some of the things that you think are currently working? Because I feel like when we just talk about the things that are not working, it makes people stay back more. But when we talk about the things that are also working, so people know that this is some of the reasons why you need to come, because some of these things are working, I think it will encourage more people, more persons with disabilities to participate. So what would you say is something that is, or a few things that is currently working with INEC when it comes to registration and during election?
Yes, we are, at this point we will commend the INEC and all stakeholders, including NAVIB, for being able to work this process. A lot of things are now working for persons with disability. For instance, if you get to the polling voting center, by the time they see person with disability on their own, they will say go and vote. Even if the crowd will be much, but they will allow them vote. Not only in voting point, even at the bank, some other places, they give preference to persons with disability. And through NAVIB, some time ago, some assisted people were trained on inclusion, and some assisted devices were presented to INEC. And when you go to some polling units, you see these things. INEC will provide this assistive device for persons with disability to use in the electoral process. We see these things. But we also commend political parties. Political parties, they provide chairs. So when they see persons with disability, they will give chair to the person. It has happened to me severally. When they see me coming, they will give me chair to sit down. Even when they know I'm there to observe the election, possibly vote, they will give me chair. So some of these things they are working. And when the real INEC staff are there, they don't allow persons with disability to waste their time in the voting process. As soon as they see them, they allow them to go and cast their vote. And INEC have a disaggregated record of persons with disability. the very unit where they are. INEC has them. So to a large extent, INEC will make that particular unit favorable for persons with disability to vote. And in most of their dealings, they include persons with disability. When we attend their stakeholders meeting, very soon it will start all over again. They make deliberate effort to ensure that persons with disability are invited to that stakeholders meeting, so to also give their view on what will make the election seamless. So we commend INEC for that, and we also commend stakeholders who, when you advocate for persons with disability, they join you in that advocacy.
Yes, thank you, sir. So this is us commending INEC for the job that they are doing and the things that they are doing very well, while still saying that there is so much more to be done. But yes, we commend them for what they are doing currently. So sir, since we are also educating the public, so sir, for persons who have already registered for their PVC, if they want to go get their card, how do they get it? Do they go back to the place where they registered, or how do they go about it?
That would depend on the INEC.
Okay.
I remember in the last PVC collection, in the first instance, everybody go to your ward, the headquarters of your ward, to go and collect your PVC. Every particular ward has the headquarters, so the PVCs were available in the headquarters. So when you go there, you pick it up at the ward headquarters. After a given period, that windows have elapsed, they will ask you to go to your local government headquarters. For instance, while they were doing that, because I did a transfer from Oredo to Igwebe, so the place they were collecting it at the ward level, I could not go to Igwebe. But when they were collecting it at the local government level, I went there. I was able to pick up my own.
No. Okay. But so will there be like an announcement? Like, how will people know it's time?
And I do a lot of just the way they did publicity on the just about to be concluded voter registration, the same way they do publicity, and the same way we also do advocacy. We go to radio, television, community to tell people to go and collect their PVC. So that's the same publicity that follows this CVRO. The same publicity also follows the collection of PVC.
Oh wow, that is amazing. So sir, lastly, before we round up, running out of time, so sir, what is a word or something you would say to persons with disability? Like, we want you to say something to persons with disability to encourage them to vote. So sir, is there any message you'd like
to? I want to appeal to persons with disability to deliberately not just go and vote, participate in partisan politics. Not just going to go there and vote for the sake of voting. I want to say that I've read the constitution of some political party, at least 2 or 3, make provision that for persons with disability to be included in the executive council, or what they call ESCO, from world level to national level. And so these positions are not filled from world level. It therefore means if a state has 192 ward, there should be 192 persons with disability in each of the ESCO of those political parties.
Wow.
There should be 18 persons in each of the ESCO of any of those parties in the 18 local government. Then there should be 1 at the state level, persons with disability. So we should, as persons with disability, make effort to participate in partisan policy, to have a say in what is happening, in the electoral process, to even come out and run for election. But the Samelo, they have opened the way to say these things are possible. We want to see persons with disability contesting for House of Assembly, contesting for Senate, House of Rep, and just as they are talking about reserved seat for women, there should also be a reserved seat for persons with disability, because we are vulnerables. Not only the women, there should also be a reserved seat for persons with disability. That this particular seat, maybe 2 in Edo State, only persons with disability will contest it. There should be such thing. So that is what I'm praying for.
Wow, thank you very much, sir. It has been an exciting time in the studio today. Thank you very much for joining us. Like he has already said, everybody needs to participate. Every person with disability needs to participate from every level in their state. Not just registering for your PVC, you also need to go get it once it is announced and cast your vote, because you cannot complain about a government if you are not voting. If you did not vote, it is not right. I remain your host, Mamedu Rebecca, and remember, this is Itches and Voices, and Itches and Voices is brought to you by NAPVID, Network for the Advancement of People with Visible Disability. Till I come your way again next week, remember, spot a itch and be a voice. Thank you.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. Certainly the best.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin Aqua Seed. Ayo or Aqua Game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua Game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
ITV. Certainly the best.
Now wetin dey happen?
Waiting they happen.
I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, small, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Now, so to be. Now, fight the car. I like the name. Open
Now wetin dey happen? Now wetin dey happen?
How However, citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, we must continue to thank everybody for the time that they watch us, for ITV, for Facebook, for YouTube, anywhere you did, for America, for UK, for Europe, for Africa, for Nigeria, but I did for Edo State, South Nigeria, and I did for Ikpoba local government. Now, one of the challenges as an area journalist, road. When you have good access road to different community, you go free enter. This road now, they call Obe Newebo road or community or village, because from village now enter community, from community don't enter houses. From here now you go Sister Play Road. From here if you go pass and go come out for Upper Sakmamba. People they call on governor. Do you know how much to do 1 kilometer of road asphalt? Very expensive. As journalists and they meet government from time to time, they ask them, say, how much they take they construct road? They say road is very expensive. But these people for Obenewebo, they say different communities now they. Oga!
Here now Obenewebo road. We thank our governor. This peanut road to bypass. Now it's straight to Obenewebo, we go lead to Okabere, straight to Upper. So this peanut road, now it's straight to Upper.
No,
now straight to
peanut road that is so.
And you're straight to Upper, that red all the bend. Go come out for Okabere.
This road?
Straight to Okabere Junction.
Road.
Straight to Okabere Junction. Straight to Okabere Junction. When a straight road, all the bend, straight. The road not good. Now we dey beg our government. Make a call help us. For a year, vote when we dey carry come out for a year, not be small thing. The registration what we do now almost 1.8. People wait dey inside here.
Now only na community dey inside here. People they stay inside here.
Community many here oh. Community where many here. Wabogu dey here. Ewora dey here. Okauseni dey here. Ogwa dey here. So go jam Okabere. People many for this environment. Where? Here na Obala. They not touch am, nothing they do am. So here not let us enter.
Here not let us enter. Go the waka they go.
Yeah, now say do a walk peanut road. Okpebolo do a walk peanut. Oh, now God go bless am for that thing where he do. By the grace of God, I beg we dey take our papa, our ancestors say they beg am. Our ancestors go lead them. This road lead to Upper Sakmamba direct. From this junction to that where he reach, the former governor don't first time reach Okabere. From Upper, it reach Okabere. He not finish, he not do our own. We dey beg Okpebolo make come finish am for us. I beg. We dey beg am. Now God go bless am. Now and it's going to be this area.
Hey! But our governor they try. Hey. Oh God, how this road be?
Very rough, sir. This road is unspeakable.
Unspeakable?
It's unspeakable.
Unspeakable?
I swear to God.
Where they come down?
They need to cut down my bag because the thing they give us nightmare. If we won't come out for junction like this, our mind will just cut to God.
Let me say for now.
Oh, don't finish. You don't finish.
Do you know that police, you can be arrested for what you have done now? This man can't center, you can't put this woman here. What is the connection between you and this woman now?
She's my wife.
What is the connection between you and this man?
It's my husband.
How the road be?
Bad.
Now the governor now they sorry for. Everywhere, Edo North come to road. Edo Central come to road. Edo South come to road. But the situation of Mondo Paulo, the governor they try. Our work now to bring those challenges where we say people they face for different community. However, we get NDDC and we get a Sopadec. If governor or government not fit to a Sopadec go come, NDDC go come. Alpha. Hi, B.
Thank God.
Now, Benewebo road at this so.
Na so.
They say this road go come out for Upper.
Yes, sir. Na so be. Na so.
If rain fall, how the road be?
The road there, I was past any of that to my brother. The erosion on the road is very, very bad. It's too worst.
Even me as I drive, they consult my body. They pay me when I take the drive. But they come for inside.
Okay, they supply water.
When they supply water, my body they pay me. But if you look at now, my motor not bend go one side because of the gallop when they the road.
Don't leave me like that, oh.
Okay,
don't leave me like that, oh. Don't leave me like that, oh. Don't leave me like that, oh. Don't leave me. I'm not carry one.
Take one water, la.
One. Not be one bag, oh.
Anyone you will have.
Thank you. God bless you. No, go and drink, Abi.
Yeah, better drink, my brother.
My use pidgin English where everybody will feel understand. You understand? You understand? My use the common grammar where everybody will feel understand. If say you come where rain fall, this road if you not pass them, not even bike, we have to transit behind. You know this is urban land, and this is Obenewebo community. You have to transit behind urban land, then enter inside the Wabogu in order to access this community. And most of us that have property here, we cannot run away. Please, if there's anything you guys can do to let the governor know that there is a world, people are living in this world, and the governor's attention should be brought to this place.
Ain't that what Pinot Road now?
Okay, sometimes that's the problem we have. We saw a Wabogu road tied and completed the television.
Yeah.
Till today we didn't see it. We see it physically.
Not be when this governor, the former government, NDDC, now do that project.
NDDC or no NDDC, I commend the governor efforts for promising to tie the road, but he should let the work kickstart. Sometimes, like last 3 weeks when I was driving out, I saw them measuring the road. Last week again, I saw them measuring the road. Could they be continuing measuring the road? They should start off something. I agree to brother.
So you sell your car because of one of the car?
Ross, I sold one of my car to fix my cars.
But did you know that you can, if instead of passing, going straight
this
to,
one you come back to PG make and the year
instead of going straight to bypass like this, this is a diversion to divert from here to Upper Street. If you pass through, if they can be able to tie this road from here down to after the community, you can still pass through this place to bypass to Upper to probably maybe other four
people for this community. They're not go fit. They're not go fit come out. They're not go fit go out. So in free for this road is about 3 kilometers from Sepple Road. You go come out for Okabe, for Upper Sakomba. NDDC, a super deck. Not be only governor name we go to shout. We go to shout NDDC, a super deck. This is not the kind road where it's like 3 or 4 kilometers. Wait.
Waiting they happen.
This is Obenewebo community. This road between Peanut and to straight to Okabe Junction. This road you're through to Upper Sakomba.
From here?
Yes, direct. You're through Koma to Upper Sakomba. So this road now, we beg our governor, Akpako Rescue. We beg you. You too much. You try for Edo State. Now you can make all the old youth come they sleep, mama and papa. You try very much. We respect you. We respect you as a father. You do things where we say yes. Many government never fit do for Edo State.
You talk to so.
That's our governor. Excellency, I respect you so much. Yes, I respect you. You are a father. You make people wey be say yes, e no dey let papa, mama, brother, sister dey sleep before. Everybody dey sleep. Most of our brothers wey dey abroad not for dey come house, but you make everybody dey come house again because of courtesy and many atrocities wey many people dey do. You make everything change. Na God go bless you, Akpako Rescue. Na God go bless you in 1,000 form. You do things wey be say yes, and those people will not go take.
But see your road na when I tell you.
I beg you, our Excellency, this road, Obenewebo Road, is not good, Baba. I beg. We beg you. And that day now, for our community now, we want still vote for you. We want make the people where they take the vote for our community, our town here. So we get many. The place don't open high.
But this road we have passed come out.
Direct to Okabe, straight road near that port where they still tire and reach there. And this road all leak from Peanut Everon to that place. And the road very neat. If they tie this one, it go all through. If you block for bypass, you follow here, you come out for upper. So I beg you, Baba, may you help us. I beg.
But you know you're saying they do that road?
Yes, we know say they do. And I make we come meet you so as a father. May you come support us. May you still help us, Baba. I beg. So your tenure must complete for this Edo State. You try Akpako rescue. We know they fear again. We dey sleep well, Baba. If you carry down your bulldozer, who do it? They go carry. Go enter. Go say, oh, Baba, like that one, like. Oh, say father. His Excellency will come.
Go first, go first.
Excellency. Yes, oh.
So, Banawebo.
Yes, oh.
Let us say contact. Let us say contact with the commissioner.
Yes, nah. Yes, oh. I beg, Baba.
You dey breathe. You will say energy for your body. Let me say all the energy to your body. Why you dey? Also no. But you don't trek now. I still carry you from that junction reach. You suppose get energy.
Where you dey go?
My brother.
See my friend though. This guy not twin so. What is this guy not my friend though?
I'm not going area. If they come here, they're ready to go buy new shaft, ready to go buy new tire, ready to go buy even new engine. It's not go area. It's the worst you ever see in the Edo land.
Ah, you know fit talk about that.
The worst you ever see, my brother. Let me tell you now. The worst you ever see, my brother. I beg, if possible, make governor help us. Make it help us, honestly.
You know,
many of us we don't relocate from this side to another place. We abandon our house. For me, I don't abandon here. Honestly, I don't say here again now.
Wasunu, USA. Thank you. This is our road. For long. Now we don't. Now we the community. Now we dey do this road because this road na major road. It lead to many community for this Ekpobaha Ward 9, this Obene Webo community, because if you see now the road dey bad for this year now. We not fit cost money to do this road now. Me myself, this opportunity. As my people wey dey diaspora, make me that they talk, say they disturb now. This opportunity made me see beg our governor, Mondo Okpeboro.
Put distinguished
Senator Okpeboro, the Akpakomiza. He doesn't try. For that they award Peanut Road to us. He do well because now governor where they hear from the people.
From grassroots.
For grassroots. He just say he grow for us, for Edo State, Obene, Webo. This opportunity will take award
from Peanut
Junction to you go use the opportunity see they do our own to from here to Okabe to Okaoseni to Wabogun to Ewomama to Ogua. I beg am make it help us because we get a lot population here.
Correct.
I beg, make the governor.
No, the community be this one.
Yes, the be this. Where everywhere the population here, they many.
Population?
Yes, so the population here of both they many here. Because it's not just easy for our community.
I think say house not there.
House there, everywhere.
Straight they go.
Straight they go. From here to go reach Okabe, go reach Upper. Everywhere. People full here.
That means this road go reach like 3 kilometers.
It's about 3 kilometers and a half. Because every year we dey do this road on our own for many years now. We dey do this road. The elders and the youth in this community, we dey do this road every year. Now let this year, because of the situation of the community, no money now. Now I make we not come.
Are you aware for those state now we get NDDC? We get a super deck. Because as they call governor, because all this now.
Because governor na our father, now I make us, you know, say, it's our father, now I make us, we must cry to him. We get all this where you talk just now, and this, we know. Because now you go see approve to them. Make they call help this community.
What it concern you for this matter?
Now the respect of my community now make me dey here. As a commander, when I see before the community for Obenewebo, now make me dey here.
Commander in security.
Security course. That's why I stand here. So as my Kagele dey waka, I must smarty guard. I copy. My excellency. I copy. Dangoyaki over. Respect.
As governor now done the.
Now our papa.
How you see insecurity level?
Insecurity too tight. If you see now, say if you are in the area, the other person don't copy me from far place. And for copy me now. So now what he give us, more till they clear the road for save our father's land. If you see something, you say something.
You don't tell me say that for this Obenewebo now. Nothing like cuttings or kidnappers or.
Our security too tight. If kidnapping day, we go bring them down. If cuttings day, we go bring them down. If armed robber day, we go bring them down. Say no to crime.
Come again.
Copy.
It's working.
You can hear me. All areas still remain green. The area is cool and calm. If you hear me, copy. Copy. 0 hour. Copy.
Have been network not there.
Network day.
Copy. I did for Obenewebo. Copy. I just say na village o. I don't say houses there like this.
Houses there everywhere full. Landlord allowed houses there here. People there here. I think here.
So from here direct now go come out for
Okabe. Direct. To Okabe market. Oka market.
Waiting they happen.
The road is very bad for the past 10 years.
Okay, you cannot be saying so now.
For the past 10 years, the road is very bad. I'm not saying just go to the community. For the past 10 years, go to the community. Past 10 years, the road is very bad. Because everywhere is dry now. Suppose there's rain, you cannot pass here.
If rain fall now,
if there's rain, I cannot pass here. Sure. All of us park our car, and most of cars are, in fact, they are off the road. All the cars are off the road.
So make government.
In fact, if government can come with this moment, start doing the road.
So you park your car.
In fact, the car is park off.
Make we dey beg am, we obey community people. We just dey beg am. I beg. May help us, make come do the road
like
for us.
How many years you don dey spend for this area now?
It don't go 6 to 7 years now. When I dey here.
And when you come, na so it still be.
Yeah, unless na the youth dey help us. Na the youth just dey help us with the elders when dey the community.
If I pass here now, where I go come out?
Na wetin dem dey call upper abi sapo upper Okabere side.
Now I go come out.
Bam.
You know Hausa?
Yes, na Hausa dey English.
I know which state you from come.
From Kaduna.
From Kaduna yes, South or Kaduna North?
Yes, now.
So if I say 1 Daya, 2 Biu, 3 Uku, 4 Udu, what I talk?
You say 1
Daya?
Daya, Biu, Uku,
No, make me call am. Daya na wetin?
Na 1.
Biu?
Na 2.
So Obenewebo community, they need to do am. We dey suffer well. The road very far road. Go come out for Okabere. For Oka, come out. Road, Ogabe, na the wetin we dey fear. Make government do am for us. Make government do am. We dey beg well because why this road too dey suffer. Na the road na be the important something.
Waiting they happen.
Egi gbobi ye meno ime ya sibi wama.
This Obenewebo, we are praying, we are begging you, Baba, come to our rescue. The road is not good. The road is not good. If you are coming from Saplero, you enter Peanut Road. From Peanut Road, you enter Obenewebo Road. Down to Okabere, across Wabogu Road. That is Okunwagwe. If you pass the road, it's for a very long time. We have been grading this road by ourselves. With money. Now we are tired. There is no much land again.
So there's no area that we can get money to be grading it. We are begging for your rescue. Come and help us and make sure this road is tied.
You know they see other work with the governor they do. You know yesterday do a one peanut road. You know see Sapler road in the past comes in the area.
Baba, our able governor, when we hear that this peanut road is being awarded, we say Baba God, let this our governor hear our prayer. We were praying. It is because of this peanut road that the award we are now crying, begging him that he should just help us to add this Obenewebo road to Okunwagwe.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Our great governor.
As soon as yesterday they use tape they measure peanuts.
Yes, sir.
And now branch from inside.
Yeah, from peanut to Okunwagwe to Kapere. Yes. This is why we are now crying, begging him. He should help us.
Your Excellency, we appreciate what you are doing in Edo State.
Now this community from come.
Even my forefather.
No, your grandfather. Your great grandfather.
Yeah, they came from this community.
From this Obenewebo.
Obenewebo.
This one. Almost 4 kilometers. Auntie, how are you? I know if you pass here again. This road will affect your business. I better sit down. Sit down. From Sapler Road, from Peanut, now they walk out they come.
Hey, the road there, it really they affect us. Seriously, they affect us. Because sometimes, now here be my store, now here be my house. Most customers, when they normally pass, they give me clothes. I know they even see them again because they know they see road pass. You see, like they say drink. Some people they bike, Habi give me drink. I know they even feel say anything. It affects us. Like yesterday, I even get one video for my phone. Person they video me, they laugh. I need to cross this water. They go take person measurements because now only that place good. And the person need to pass back. I need to cross this place. Anything when government feed do for us, make they beg, make they do am.
They affect your business.
Like you see this front of my house now. Now my husband, 4 trip of sand. People for this community go testify to am. Now only him carry 4 trip of sand. Take feed this front. Now only him carry 4 trip of sand. Take feed this front. If not, you see this water when you dey see. If I pass like this for this very junction.
This place so.
This place because the water don already reach here. Leg no dey fit pass. If they even enter our compound, na why we put that tire. You get? Make they beg anything wey they fit do. Make they do.
For this Obenewebo.
For this place.
And they affect your customers.
It dey affect me personally. It dey affect everybody. You see now since I dey talk now, no bike don cross here. No bike.
You're quiet.
See my neighbor. Only him buy sand take block that place. Now even if fence won't fall. If fence won't fall, all of us they suffer. I beg anything wey they fit do for us. Most especially we when we get business for here. May we not park enter, may we not beg. I beg.
Since people not fit access you again, I beg dress come. People they watch us on Facebook, on YouTube,
Okay.
they watch us on TikTok now. Make Kukuma market you online. First of all, I want to congratulate you for the way you take use the Nigerian fabric to sew the Nigerian style. Which one be this one? Come, which one be this side?
Now direct print, but this one na for light spread for direct print. Normally now only Ankara we for the see am before, but now they don't do am for another print. For people who don't like Ankara, they'll say it too they cost it. Now they don't do something light when we feel weird.
Now people they watch us for America, UK, and everywhere. Now you go see how they order now. What of this one now? Which one come?
This one na Ankara mixed with nets, soft nets fit use and go any party at all, anyone, anywhere where you want go.
This one come?
This one our normal bubu gown.
Bubu gown?
When they rain, they trend. Again.
I want to shock you now. Come now. How people go take reach you now? So that as you did this Obanewebo, you know, Gracie will come access you. People can access your land. How will they reach you? TikTok, Facebook, or just tell me.
Yes,
no worry.
My number day here and my brand name na Triple D.
Ah. No, leave the door, make a leave.
Okay.
Now your own please.
Yes, na my own, and I dey get lights. This one I say when you come, you don't see lights. I get 24 hours like you don't fan.
Na solar be na NEPA.
Na solar and light sef we no dey even to see lights. If not be our youth wey dey this area wey still dey help us for this light matter, if we still hard pass this.
But na solar you also.
Yes, na solar.
Sit down. Even the solar they carry your fridge, oh.
Hey, they carry free. If I go water, make drink.
No, wait, Oga. Make go bring a cup for herself. Make she go bring a leave. I'm not coming.
See what I dey talk. If na before now, you'll see people go dey pass. People go dey pass. They go dey buy. You no need to even wait till e make the business tire us. The roads dey affect a lot of things. See now, we don dey do this interview now for almost 30 minutes. Bike no pass, keke no pass. Nobody, even we wey dey use leg pass, we must enter water. That one go ebi basabo.
Ẹsẹ̀ mẹ́kì.
Ẹsẹ̀ mẹ́kì o. Ẹ wọ́n yín mi.
Ẹ wọ́n kí ni?
Ẹ wọ́n yín mi mẹ́kì. Báwọn do ebi basabo rẹ̀ rù ní wọn. Bá rú ọ. Mẹ́wọ́ náà dẹ́sẹ̀ fẹ́ bọ̀bọ̀ náà gẹ́. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni mẹ́ náà gbéra ẹ̀ náà mẹ́ni. Ọmọ ìbọn di àyẹ̀lẹ̀ gbé. Wẹ́n sábọ̀ rẹ̀ ló bẹ̀rẹ̀ kí. Àwọn náà wọ mọ́tò yàn wẹ́n sábọ̀ rẹ̀ gbéra ẹ̀ náà dẹ̀. Even mọ́tò ọ̀sẹ̀ máa rere sef. Ẹ̀wọ̀ ìwà láàbọ̀ bọ́ǹbà wọ́n ẹ̀ púlù ẹ̀ kí àmì. Ọ̀dẹ́ rẹ̀ kí àmì. Ebi wa sábọ̀ rẹ̀ rú because it's really affecting us. It's touching. Please.
See my guy. Many of my guys they stay this area.
Brother man, I greet you.
I never see you for like 5-10 years. So now here you come hide. No, don't like
I try to come hide for this place, thinking say this place, it go cool for me. But when I enter the place, I see the road. I know if you come for the road now.
But I never see you for like 5 years now. Like which area you see reach like?
2000.
Hey, 2000.
I don't remember many things. When I come this road, at the end of this place, Saplero, like abroad. I park come. I forget many things when I reach here. I don't remember the date or the year when I used to now. I forget. Saplero when we say now the road.
What say they do the major road?
You don't think that they talk am. They go. You don't think we hear about the major road. So today, as we don't see, they do the major road. And you know how long it takes for they start to do the major road. You don't think when they talk am. And with the year again say something about that one that happen for here. You know, say you that time you don't say now. You say they help me. I do. I just look and say as they help me now. Stop by. Me say I want get small help. So there's a help when
so
passes.
So remember that kind of help for the help you that year.
I never married that time. Nah, don't marry.
Don't marry. God bless you. Nice to see you.
Same here.
Wow. Only God can do what no man can do.
Good to see you, my brother.
Unchangeable, reliable
God.
Only God can do what no man can do. So
now God send this man come. When I hear a name, I know say that means there's hope.
From Saple Road, Peanut Junction to Upper to Okabe direct. Almost 3.something kilometers. I think the house is not there. I think the house is not there. See better houses. Ekusu from?
Afghanistan.
Wait, just come here.
I'm here, sir.
Ekusu from where?
From Afghanistan.
Anytime from where?
From Japan.
South
Korea. I see the hot. Chop 1, chop 2. Today on my birthday. If you buy one, dash you 10. Yes, I see the hot. This is a Benewebo community.
You not see una road?
Yes, nah. This road. They see the road though. This road be now. Me not like am. I don't like the roads. We want to help us for this road.
Ekusu
from Afghanistan. Elita from South Korea. Ebieba from Japan. We borrow from Obenewebo community.
I know you that one. This one go fly for TikTok. You say now you be mama.
I be mama solo, aka Putko Ekusu shop from Afghanistan. See the hot, see the hot. He the hot, oh. He the see he the hot. Jesus, my hand, oh.
No, come on.
God bless you.
How much you they sell them now? Oh, let me tell you, tell you.
Tell me.
Corn, it's there everywhere. If I throw a corn like this, it go grow from my backyard. If I throw it for outside, it go grow. So no come tell me price will go shock me.
What you go make me tell you price will go shock you because we are going to carry this corn from Afghanistan is very far because no road to go to Obe plant corn. Road not there now. It the hurt. How many? Jesus, so my hand.
I no go see the color. Wait, because now. Since when oil there now, get the one I tell you miss the oil now.
This oil, may I tell you where for buying?
Yeah.
From Japan.
Everything at Japan.
Because no road for this side. Follow come. Make I open now.
Open up.
I see the hurt. Anytime from South Korea.
Make una help me share this woman for TikTok for Facebook.
Jesus, see the anytime now. From South Korea. Direct.
Damaniga tevi na damema, salo baya tevi damema over. Agi you was a loco. Agi you was a loco.
Yes, hello.
Agi you was a loco.
TV.
Agi you was a loco.
Belewebo.
Agi you was a loco.
Belewebo.
Agi you was a loco.
Badalukwe maji.
Agi you was a loco.
Magabo tinugwa.
Agi you was a loco.
Badalukwe maji.
Agi you was a loco.
Mabekela lagwa.
Agi you was a loco.
Odi mabekela ma.
Agi you was a loco.
Agi mazalako.
Agi you was a loco.
Agi mazalako.
Ekusuve.
Agi mazalako.
Ekusuve.
Agi mazalako. Ati bioje.
Fork not there, spoon not there. Give me cellophane.
We get
in the year is where just is about this road. Make I shock you, before you go, you give me your number.
Okay, sir.
I want. Come. You say, you don't come now. Gege. As you don't signal for governor now.
Yes.
Governor go surprise you now.
Oh,
come. You want me governor empower you more?
Yes.
Make you change make you upgrade this business.
Me best no boss about as far as say okpawolo na won postina nia e bore ro boss ro e be mi no la alu osolo ba no ra huna no re lu o mo gba le bo am gba le bo ugwa gba le bo no le dia ni no so hun no so la reta
it's excellency dey for Kobaka local government sing that music again make you dance this dance again you dey do one level
okpawolo me uge gbe di rege gbe okpawolo me uge gbe di rege gbe
you don do make I test her. Give me selfie for her.
Take selfie. They chop. I know they collect money again. I see the house. They chop. Now my family they work. Now they exist. Now they rain. They chop. Ale. Onemane santoli ikpoka. Egona toli ekusu. Ikpoka matiolo. E matiolo wesan. Ikpoka.
Wetin be this one? Anytime. Can this one come from Japan?
From Afghanistan. No,
from Afghanistan.
Direct. But yeah, you pay table. Okay now.
Oga General. Ah, Baba. How this how you do? Ah.
I see the hot. Oh, bed not there. Okay, see here. Na better bed there.
You say na you be Mama Solo.
Mama Solo, aka Putko Ekusu Shaw.
I thank you.
God bless you, sir.
I support you now. At all.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Mema no wego. Wele ari go me o. Mema no wego me ami wego akosu wele ari go me o. Mema mi wego. I did not collect money from him. They go. Carry go. Okpebolo see am. Ewe power the other when they say project. Me I not go school. They say the power that one.
Give me your number online. Make them call you straight.
They do this one for us.
Give me your number.
My number 090 68 77. Now my daughter on my phone for inside Kusu.
So
I not get phone.
Like say government not just give you like 1 million naira now, uncle.
Papa see my hair. I don't Barbara before. I go call the phone.
The people, the way they say they praise the governor for this area.
Waiting they happen.
All the way from Peanut Junction, Sapler Road. I want to go come out for Upper for Okabe. I don't pass. Hey, whoa. Do you know how much to do 3.5 kilometer road? 1 kilometer is about 1 billion naira. That's Obenewebo people that they look for about 5 billion naira. Where those state government go award to contractor. Oga. Where those state government want to see 5 billion naira. 5 billion naira to award to do 1 kilometer is about 1 billion.
Yes, Jesus.
To do 1 kilometer is about 1 billion. To do this Obenewebo road from that Peanut to Okuagbe for Upper, we need about 5 billion naira.
God go stand by him. God go assist him. Now God go help him. Now God go lift him up. God go open way for him. God go give am strength. God go give am strength. His strength not go wither. His strength not go wither. Mighty God, everlasting Father, stand by our governor. Baba, stand by our governor. Baba, stand by our governor. Baba God, stand by our governor. Give him strength. Give him wisdom. Give him the enablement. Show him the way. Don't allow people that run government down stand by him. This I pray in Jesus' name. Our able governor, God will stand by you. God will give you the enablement in Jesus' name.
Only God can do what no man can do. Hey, unchangeable, God reliable. Only God can do what no man can do. Oga,
Baba,
I know pass here again.
Oga,
beg, I know pass here again. Oga, I no go pass here. I no go pass here again.
He not reach 1 kilometer again. He not reach 1. When you take leg, no fit take machine pass. Make we use leg.
Now let machine no fit pass and
make we use leg.
Now only leg they pass. Make you just view by yourself. Now let me see wetin we dey there for here. Like here now, if we no fit come mass around 5:30, 6 o'clock. If e dey like 7 o'clock, we no fit enter here again.
No way.
It's not moderate, nothing. We no fit pass here again. unless the security men I go fit escort person pass here by that time.
You know they sorry for me. Since why don't they follow that they waka they come from that side? Yeah, you know they sorry for me.
For all people.
We see you.
I agree
God
to you.
will stand by you.
Oh yeah.
NDDC, Esopadek, NDDC. This is Pobaka. Now oil producing area. This is Pobaka. Now oil producing area. And therefore, people there, yo. Yes, now. Hey, yo, Salopa. Now this area you dey stay?
Nah, yeah, nah, they stay my house for you, but we not dey see place to come at. That be the issue.
You know where for they come? And they waka from peanut, they waka they come.
Oh, my brother, you are highly welcome. You are welcome. The problem we get for this area is too much. The problem we get for this area, my brother, is too big. We know say our SLSA, our governor, we know say is a man that done exceedingly in every environment, and we know say as we dey beg am now in respect of this road when e be say we no dey see the pass come out, e go still help us. We dey use this medium dey beg our papa, our governor, Mr. Monday Okpebholo, Senator Monday Okpebholo,
distinguished
Senator Okpebholo. We dey beg am well make he come help us, make he help us do this road. At least make we fit dey pass and dey go, we go pass and enter house. If rain fall, no way, everybody go just dey house. If rain fall, everybody go dey house. So nowhere to follow. This motor wey dey here so.
This your car?
This car, my car wey dey here so. E don reach almost 2 months when I fit carry am comot for house. But I dey comot for house, so if I wan comot, I will use leg waka pass corner, go enter back before I finish where I dey go. I be get car, small car for here. Na be the problem.
If I pass here, where I go come out?
If you pass here now, you go come out for Ope Junction. That is Okunwagwe Road. When e dey go upper direct, e dey go Kabere down.
But former government say they do that road they come now for that side.
Na upper it go come out. Oka Market down to Oka Market. Now e dey go straight to Oka Market.
You be Binima?
I be Binima where donate sisi. Iki.
Megi gbovi yebe no
vive. Oh ya sire woma.
Wetin concern you for this matter?
It concern me. Ọkàn mẹ́bọ̀. Yo, Odena. Mami Odela lagwa. Odema ma kekide o. Ame aro ma lagwa.
In case of una we no dey hear Benin. Use pidgin English.
We no dey feed this road. Abeg our honorable Okpebholo. Lagwogo senator. Make help us do this Obe road. This road, e dey go down to upper, Okabe to upper. If you see the person like this, he go come out for peanuts. We know the feed they come out. See as your be so, people not they come. We know the feed they sell. We know the feed they sell anything.
They affect business.
It affect business. Nobody. Even tenants, all of them, they go park come out. Don't say no road. Don't say no road not good. We not get tenant. Let's make this area no fit develop. You know if night come, as this road not good, we know the feed the haters. We dey tell the children say Mona not come if night anything will make self will knock or phone.
For this area?
My yes, we not fit haters again. I beg. Make it help. Now suffer we dey for this road though. Now suffer we dey. We not go fit leave our house come out. Now we still dey. If not, today will be your car market now. You pull low for head. With the pump. Don't say road not good. If the fit try this road for us, motor go dey waka inside. Keke back in since where you can you just see one motor pass. No way.
Just quiet.
We also fit lock gate go dey inside with the fear. I beg make the help us. They our honorable help us do Okpebholo. I beg. Now we dey. I beg.
I say cold water drink.
Cold water. Oni Okpe. Ami oni cold water. Aparo cold water ro. Vi ro paro. Ma ye be na ri gwe be tian.
Governor, they watch am. Ain't go dey laugh. The people not get choice than to they call your name. Edo Central they call you. Edo North they call you. Edo South they call you. But I don't tell them, do you know how much to do 1 billion? Eh? Hey, God. Hey! Wahala. Wahala, 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 wahala. Ha. Hey. Houses be there. No access. Mansions. Obenewebo. Ah. Oh God. See that one? He don't park in car.
You know that you not get where to come. No.
This your canoe. This your Benewebo too far. They say may they go. Sheramo, drop your comment. We our governor wants see money. This road now, he need about 5 billion naira. See fine houses. I'm not passing. No problem. I'm not passing. For now, what come on? I'm not passing. No. I'm not passing. I'm not passing. Come back.
Now wetin dey
I not get straight to Oga. I not drip your. Give me the one to you. From Peanut Junction, I dey truck the trouble. From Peanut Junction.
This our road don't spoil. I beg go, I call airport. Don't come for our aid. We don't see where go again. The road don't spoil. I beg, I call airport so bad. I beg. I tell God beg, I call airport. This our who are going to good again. I call airport. I beg. We tell God beg, we na make to our aid. I beg.
Go prepare the yam and the goosey soup for me.
I come and go prepare for you, make chop. I beg. Now go take for yourself. I beg. Wait for the track.
Don't forget voltage.
Yeah, for track. Too far.
Too far. Mommy from Peanut Junction for that side.
We don't get road for Kuwagwe. We don't get road. I beg. We don't call airport. Peanut Junction. We don't get to Gabe. We don't get road. I beg. We don't call airport. So government. I beg. Mona call airport. Yeah, go be your part and yeah, call for you. No, car water.
Now they don't promise me pardon yam and the goosey soup.
You go. Waiting they happen.
Ah, you get ladio. Give my ladia. Oro award ma.
Ame awaro.
Obe na waje na mare ladia. Wa soto woni ala ni ado woni ma aga woni ma maga be gogo la ma me ki ma abego bere na je eguma
o say 80 years in
me gbera 80 what be 80 years
100
I dey see white hair for your hair.
You dey see
no. Oh, no, not bo one. Boku. Iguazebo.
We know Zedo. Hallelujah.
Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah.
Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah. Here you go reach 120 years.
Yes,
and if Baba God don't call you, may una come here and call MC and free of charge.
Waiting they happen.
Say kilo me. It's now 4 kilometers. All the way from Peanut Junction, Sapler Road. I want to go come out for upper for Okabe. I don't pass. Hey, whoa. Okay. Let go. Okay. Wait. Okay. This is the Obenewebo Road. 4 kilometers. 4 kilometers. 4 kilometers. All those roads where they pass the courses. Now here come out.
From Peanut. That Peanut Road. That junction from that. Now here it come end. It cross go come out for Oka Market. Now this one be Okabe Road. Go come out for Sapler.
This one will be Okabe Road.
This is Okabe Road. You go like this to Sapler Road. You go from here. Okabere Road. From here you go come out for Upper. From here you go come out for Sapler Road. Our own straight like this. You still go like this straight. Now 3 junction be this. This is 3 junction.
Okay. This one not clear.
Now this one. Now be Obe Road to Peanut Junction. As we dey come since na here come end. So we dey beg our able governor, Senator Okpebholo, make he help us.
Almost 4 kilometers.
Now it's about 3.5 kilometers.
From here? Go jump Peanut. From that road. Straight to Peanut. Straight to Sapler Road.
Waiting they happen.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari, Oba Tope!
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you so much for joining us today on the program held living. Amadesu Wausawagye. We must apologize for coming on behind schedule due to some technical issues. But thankfully, we're able to resolve that, and we're set to hit you. All right, so on our Head Matters today, our guest is a man at the front line of restoring dignity to thousands of Nigerian women. He is Professor Ileogbe Sunday Adeoye, Medical Director of the National Obstetrics Fistula Center, Ugbo, Benin City. It's the newest facility dedicated to the treatment and rehabilitation for women living with vesico-vaginal fistula and recto-vaginal fistula. He's a renowned surgeon, advocate, and public health leader, and he has dedicated his career to ending a condition that is 100% preventable. Yet, a lot of Nigerian women are living with this condition. What could be the matter? And so we have brought Professor to you this afternoon so that he can answer questions from us. So, Prof, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Prof.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, it's a pleasure. Sorry I had to pull you out of the theater. Thank you so much. All right, Prof, like we put on air, this is 2026. Why do we still have VVF? Doctor, talk to us.
Okay. How do I put it? It's a sad commentary that at this point in time, we still have obstetric fistula, or commonly called VVF in local parlance, with us. Though it's a hope of the UN that by the year 2030, VVF would have been eradicated from most parts of the world, and Nigeria is doing its best to see whether how far we can come close to achieving that target. Now, coming specifically to the question you asked, this age and time, why are we still having obstetric fistula or VVF as a burden? I want to distill the factors into the common factors that we're familiar with, which are still very much with us. We have the very major factor of cultural beliefs, where women think that the normal thing is for you to prove your womanhood by achieving vaginal delivery, even when your pelvic dimensions, the dimensions of your pelvis, does not support a vaginal delivery. Okay, and even in situations where your pelvic dimensions may have supported one or two vaginal deliveries, but in the context of the index pregnancy, where the baby you are carrying, the lady is carrying is in excess, is bigger than her pelvis. At that point, what she needs is a timely cesarean section. If for any reason she does not have that timely cesarean section, she comes down to fistula. So that's the fundamental thing we need to understand. A woman carrying a baby that is bigger than her pelvis, the solution is an early cesarean section. And if that cesarean section is not done early enough, she's going to either rupture her uterus and come down to a fistula, or come down to a fistula even without a rupture.
So who do we blame in this instance, doctor? Are we going to blame the woman, the family, the society? Who exactly are we going to keep this blame on for the woman not getting early cesarean section?
We will not blame any. If we want to solve the problem, we will not blame anybody, because we are looking for a solution. Okay, the first thing is the woman needed to have a timely cesarean section, but because she wants to prove her womanhood to her fellow women, she decides to have a cesarean. So she decides to have a vaginal delivery at all costs. So that is where cultural belief comes in, and it is quite strong, especially in the rural parts of the country. Okay, because if you're unable to deliver by yourself, it means you have not proven that you're a woman. And my community interaction with women, where women who are women, according to them, are talking, you who have consistently delivered by cesarean section, you cannot talk. They will tell you to keep quiet because you have not proven your womanhood. And because of that, many women risk their lives trying to prove that they are, you don't need that. Anyway, trying to prove that they are women when their pelvic dimension does not support a vaginal birth. So culture is an issue. It has been an issue before, it's still an issue now. And the only way to dissipate that is enlightenment, get child education, enlightenment, public awareness like what you are doing now. That is not a lazy woman who has a cesarean section. It is a wise woman who has a cesarean section, because the case I just finished doing now, she had a ruptured uterus, she lost the baby, and she started leaking urine. Can you imagine that? Carried the pregnancy for 9 months, at the end, no baby to show, and you are now leaking urine on top of it because she had a ruptured uterus following prolonged obstructed labor at home. So I can't belabor the issue of cultural beliefs enough. Then, of course, I thank ITV for what you are doing and the media generally for what they are doing in public enlightenment. But girl child education still remains the key.
To all of this.
Okay, because if the girl child is well educated, she will appreciate her health probably better.
But do you know that education has got nothing to do with this? Because even women who are so-called educated will still want to have vaginal birth instead of a CS.
Oh, sure. I'm coming to that. Yes, I'm coming to that. So that's as far as the issue of girl child education will help with to some extent, because the woman appreciates her health better. She's empowered to take decisions that relate to her health without her waiting for the consent of the husband.
All right, doctor, nice to have you join us again. Now, this question I want to ask is this. The federal government waived treatment fees in all federal medical centers and teaching hospitals. In your experience, why are women still not accessing care early enough? With all the free transport, free feeding and all of that. Doctor? Can doctor hear me? All right, the question I asked is this. With the freeze with the federal government's waiver of treatment fees in all of the FMCs, teaching hospitals and all of this, in your experience, why do you think women are still not accessing care early enough? Okay, thank you for staying tuned. We so much apologize for the network issue. All right, doctor, let me quickly ask you this question now before the network throws out again. The federal government waived treatment fees in all FMCs regarding this issue of VVF. In your experience, why are women still not accessing care early enough with all of the goodies attached to this treatment?
We mentioned earlier why women are still coming down with VVF or obstetric fistula even in 2026. And I was talking about the place of cultural beliefs as one of the things that hinder women from seeking care early enough. You know, there's a spectrum. When a woman is in labor and the baby she's carrying is bigger than her pelvis, it goes through a spectrum of cephalopelvic disproportion. That means there's a disproportion between the head of the baby and the pelvis of the mother. It continues. At that stage, it ought to be arrested through a timely cesarean section. If nothing is done at that stage, it progresses to obstructed labor. And again, the baby can still be rescued at this time, and the woman will be okay. But if nothing is done at that time, again, the obstruction continues with the passage of time, and you end up with prolonged obstructed labor. At this stage, the woman may have ruptured her uterus. She may have lost the baby. And in a couple of days, she begins to leak urine and feces. So essentially, what we're talking about is why will the reasons for delay in assessing cesarean section. That's essentially what we're talking about. The reasons for delay in assessing. But we're talking about the place of culture. And we also agree that even educated women, some educated women still hesitate, even when they are counseled on about the benefits of cesarean section. And I was talking about a patient who probably for whatever reason, she's had about two cesarean sections. I was supposed to have an elective cesarean section for the third one. And she chose to go to the traditional birth attendance place to deliver because culturally she wanted to prove that she's a woman. And at the end of the day, she ended up with a partial rupture. But she was lucky, the baby was okay, and she was okay by the time the surgery was eventually done.
Time is really not our friend now because of the network issues. So in one sentence, doctor, tell us the way forward as we wrap up. Because we'll do this again, definitely.
But there are a lot of issues. We're just talking about culture. And
we're going to do this again next week, doctor. Hopefully you'll be in the studio with us.
Okay.
Yes, hopefully you'll be in the studio with us. So in just a sentence, let's wrap up. What's the way forward?
In a sentence, the way forward for our women is for them to realize their pivotal role in the home. And so anything that affects their health destabilizes the entire family and endangers the future of the children. Because the best person to take care of the children in our home is their mother, no other person. So with that,
I want to extract a promise from you right away that you're going to be in the studio with us next week, Monday by 2:30.
Yes.
Yes, doctor, thank you very much for coming to our show. We'll see you on Monday by 2:30, Dr. Adeoye. All right, people, this is how we're going to take today on the program. And our Dr. Professor Eliogbe has so many to talk to us about. So, but don't worry, we'll bring him here on Monday next week for you to enjoy all of the education he's going to give to us. We'll see you again. Bye-bye.
TV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set roll out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
some days, there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Ọba Tope.
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
certainly the best.
Viewers, once again, we welcome you to Message of Islam, reaching you from Independent Television Benin. I'm your uncle Al-Aji Al-Amin Alao. Inshallah, today we have another very relevant to discuss. The country has been a country that has a lot of security challenges, and the security challenges are on the rise to the extent that every now and then human beings are being kidnapped, ransom demanded. Sometimes the victims are killed, sometimes they are named, sometimes they are raped. Now I want to look at the topic, importance of saving lives, because we have people who take steps to rescue the victims, sometimes at the expense of their own life. So we are looking at the topic, importance of saving lives in Islam. It's not limited to kidnap victims. How about the medical doctors who save lives? To take a better topic, I have with me in the studio, close to me is Ustaz Sani Abdulafiz. Assalamu alaikum, welcome to the program.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you.
And we also have in the studio this evening Al-Aji Professor Bunyamin Ali. Assalamu alaikum, welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Viewers at home, peace be unto you all.
Alhamdulillah. So we want to look at this topic, importance of saving lives in Islam. Particularly, we discovered that the last rescue mission that was successful, the Orire students and teachers that were abducted, those who went to save lives, some of them lost their lives. We want to look at, is it really what are the rewards you get when you rescue someone, you save someone's life, even if you die, because so important of living lives in Islam. Now, what is life, and why is life important? Let me start with you, Ustaz Sani Abdulafiz.
Alhamdulillah, we give praise to the Almighty Allah. We ask for Allah's peace and blessings upon our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Every life in Islam is sacred. That is why Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in the Quran, وَلَا تَقْتُلُوا النَّفْسَ الَّتِي حَرَّمَ اللَّهُ إِلَّا بِالْحَقِّ, that you should not take the life which Allah has made sacred without justification. Every life is sacred, and so as such must be protected. Life must not be taken for no just cause. Allah says in the Quran that because of the incidents, after giving the account of how one of the sons of Adam alayhi salam killed the other, Allah gave a general injunction that we have made it a decree upon the children of Israel that whoever takes a single life, whoever kills a single person, it will be reckoned for the person as though they have killed the entirety of humanity. And whoever saves a single life, it will be reckoned to the person like they have saved the entirety of humanity. This is to say that every life matters. No life is less sacred than another. To the extent the Prophet ﷺ said it to the governors of the provinces in his time, that if you take the life of even a non-Muslim who is under the protection, who is under the covenant with the Islamic State, then this person is not going to smell the fragrance of the paradise. To tell you that every life matters. Islam respects institution, Islam believes that every way life is going to be dealt with must be according to the constituted authorities. No one is free to do what they like, to the extent that even when I am attacked, may Allah protect all of us, and I have the powers in my hand to do away with the life of another person, Islam does not permit me to take another person's life. The authorities, the government are in charge. But like the reference you are making about kidnapping and armed robbers, and then as well our medical doctors in the hospital, you know, these are people on the two opposite sides. The ones that want to take life and the one that is there to save life. But at all of the ends, the kidnappers, they have taken into their hands that which Allah Ta'ala has prohibited. Don't take another person's life. Whether it's because you want money from them, whether it's because there is some position you are dragging with them, and you think that they are going to outsmart you, and because of that you want to do away with their life. It is not allowed to take the life of another person in Islam. That's why Islam prescribes that if a person takes somebody's life for no justification, if they are apprehended, they must face justice. And among the prescription in Islam is that whoever takes another life without justification, their own life should also be taken.
Thank you very much. Yeah. So punishment for murder in Islam, unlawful killing in Islam, is death. We have countries where death penalty has been abolished, even in cases of murder. You cannot be more merciful than Almighty Allah, Almighty God, creator of the heavens and the earth. It is that seeming mercy that has led this country to these rising security challenges. For example, the Sharia of Allah, that is the law of God, as contained in the Quran, for the man who steals and the woman who steals, cut off their hand. That's what Allah said in the Quran, Quran 5:30. But we now say, oh, that is too strict. How do you cut somebody's hand for stealing? Now, you fail to cut the hand of the thief graduates to becoming an armed robber. He's now carrying guns. He's now killing. You now say, oh, because he's an armed robber, okay, capital punishment. Why now? From armed robbery now, you're going now to kidnapping, demanding ransom, killing people left and right. Now some states are now legislating that, oh, if they are caught now, we kill them. Why now? If we have followed the law of Almighty Allah from the beginning, cut off the hand of the thief. When he's coming, you identify him. Oh, it's a thief, oh, keep your hand set. There's a mark. There's a stigma on him. Now, according to you, Professor Budamin Aide, now, contrary to the misconception that Islam encourages killing, as you have in some quarters, he has just told us now that Almighty Allah is saying in the Quran, Surah to Maida, that whoever kills a soul, it's as if he has killed the entire humanity, and that whoever saves a soul, it's as if he has saved the entire humanity. And that even if you kill a non-Muslim with whom we have entered into covenant, Prophet Islam says that you, the Muslim who killed the non-Muslim with whom we have entered into covenant, will not smell the fragrance of paradise, despite the fact that the fragrance of paradise is perceptible from a distance of 500 years journey. Now, importance of saving lives in Islam. This rescue mission, the last one, we are told that some people lost their lives. Some of those who went to rescue the victims lost their life. What is the Islamic view on this? Is it worth it for you to take step, saving another person's life and losing your own life in the cause? What is your reward?
A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Bismillahir rahmanir rahim. Wassalatu wassalamu ala sayyidina Muhammad. You see, life, as said by Malam Abdulhafiz Sani, is sacred. And we have to keep that sanctity of life, no matter what it takes, to keep the life of another person, or even our own life. Because God Almighty, when He created us, He did not call anyone to assist Him in the creation. And the same way as we do tell one another, when it is time for one to leave, God will not at any time seek the consent of someone to say this is the time this person will die. So as such, we have to leave God to do what he does, to do its work. Now, the saving of life in Islam is not something that we joke with at all. It starts from even seeing someone who is under stress, who is under serious problem, psychological, financial, or whatever. Because some of the problems that we do have in our societies today, some precipitate suicide. When you see someone that is gravitating towards that, it is your responsibility as an individual to find a way to assist such individual. That is one. Now that we have people that have been kidnapped who have fallen victims of the wayward ones in the society, it is the responsibility of the government to do the needful by way of rescuing them. And the government will not come to say this is the way we want to do it, except through individuals who have become, who are staff of the federal government, so to speak, particularly those that are in the security circles. And when one does that, when one gets engaged in that, the only reward for him will remain with God, because of the fact that it is not something that we human beings can quantify. Of course, in Islam, we know that when you do certain things, God always, as stated in the Quran, when you do one good deed, God will give you a reward of 10 for some, and there are some that attract the reward of 70, the reward of 700, and so on and so forth. But saving the life of another person is not something that you can quantify. You cannot quantify it in the sense of within the context of the Quran, because just as he mentioned, we don't know the extent of number of human beings that God created before us. We don't know the extent of human beings that he will create after us. So if God in his infinite mercy now says that whoever saves a life, it's like saving the lives of the entire generality of mankind. So it's not something that you can quantify. And the same way, if you harm a life, particularly pushing the person to extinction, automatically your reward also is not something. Even when they kill such individual, it doesn't take that killing him. It doesn't equate to what God already wrote for him, and that is why at all times we must not be object of precipitation of suicide thoughts to another person, either physical or psychological.
Thank you. Now, viewers, if you are just joining us, the topic we are looking at is importance of saving lives in Islam. I'm coming to you again, Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. We do hear of martyrdom. First, Islam says that the martyr is forgiving all his sins except the debt he owes. Somebody who died as a martyr because of God. And the listed categories of people, the way you can die as martyr, provided the person is a believer in the oneness of God. If those who went on that rescue mission and lost their life, assuming they are believers in the oneness of God, and they died in that cause, I do not attain martyrdom. Please tell us more. Importance of saving life in Islam, or life in Islam.
No, actually, the responsibility to protect ourselves, protect our families, protect our properties, and everything that matters to us is an obligatory responsibility. It's not optional. And that's why the Prophet ﷺ in the Hadith, he says that whoever dies while struggling to protect his property, the person has died as a martyr. If you died struggling to save your family because of somebody who is attacking your family and you are defending your family against this attack, and because of that you were brought to death, you are a martyr. If you die because you were protecting your faith, you are a martyr. So The people that go for rescue mission, as we have it, the only condition is just for them to be people of faith. Those who believe in Allah, and they know that there is day of judgment. They know that their good works, Allah has promised He is going to reward them, just as the sins may be punished. So if a person has gone on such a mission, this is a noble cause. It's a noble cause that you cannot celebrate them enough. So Allah is, including them among the martyrs. If because they have to save another life, their life were lost. And that's why when things like that happens, if these kind of consequences amounts from the efforts of the security agents in trying to save citizens from the hands of kidnappers and other evildoers, if it amounts to they losing their life, government must properly really respect, honor, and protect the families of these people. So that if at all we cannot tell where they have gone after they have died, the families should not see their person as having wasted their life. The government should take responsibility to see that the families they leave behind, they are properly cared for. A person that's signed to be in the corps, in the security corps, to be part of the troops, either as an army officer, as a soldier, as a police, as a naval officer, whatever. All of these people, they have, it's a great commitment to say you are giving in yourself to serve the nation. So if there is faith and you are doing it, with due diligence to see that people's lives are actually protected, and because your life is lost, Allah knows better how to pay such a person. So that bravery is what Allah wants in us. That the criminals must not be allowed to lord over the whole place. Not until we are able to confront them headlong, they may continue to think that they are in charge. So I think we must give kudos to the presidency, the security agents, for the effort they did in the rescue mission for these children. And we pray Allah to continue to grant them success everywhere they are after these criminals. And may Allah bring them down on their knees.
Thank you very much.
No.
You ask importance of saving life in Islam. Topic continues. In fact, Umatullah said in the Quran that do not say that those who died because of Allah are dead. They are not dead. They are alive and well provided for by their Lord. And it goes on like that. So someone has made sacrifice. It's called the supreme sacrifice. Sacrificing his own life to save others' life. How many of us can do that? Almighty God says they are not dead, they are alive. Provided you believe in oneness of God. You do not ascribe partners to God. Because when you commit shirk, you ascribe partners to God. It's a sin that God will never forgive you. And you abode. Your eternal abode eventually will be hellfire. But if you are able to believe in one God, and then you make that sacrifice, you lost your life in the cost of saving another's life. Of course, the reward with Almighty God is so great. I'm coming to you again, Professor Bunamina. This incident, what are the lessons we can really derive from it? The rescue of these children. We are told that no ransom was paid, and we believed. Because if there was no exchange of fire, the rescuers wouldn't have lost their lives. We are told that some of the kidnappers were neutralized, that is killed, and while some were arrested alive. What are the lessons we can learn from this single incident?
Well, there are a lot of things to learn. One, we have to be conscious of our society, that the society is so porous, so polarized, to the extent that hardly do you would one want to believe the identity of the person sitting next to you. We have to be more security conscious. And the slogan of when you see something, say something. This is the time it has to be louder than ever. And our security agents as well, police, particularly those that are close to the grassroots, this is the time they have to be equipped more to be able to discharge their responsibilities. Because situations where we hear that the weapons that kidnappers, bandits even carry are more sophisticated than the ones that the conventional security agents carry, that does not speak well of a community that is conscious of a society, that is conscious of the importance of high level of security being given to the occupant, the inhabitants of every area. Equally, our government must also start thinking of extending location of security agents to even the rural areas. A situation whereby we just say we put it on ratio, maybe 1 policeman to 4,000 persons. That will not work in this kind of situation again. If there is need for us to recruit more hands into the system, the government should be able to do that. And if there is if we can even engage the civilians, teaching everybody the basic knowledge of security. For instance, the National Youth Service Corps that we do, we can start adapting what happens elsewhere. Where when someone graduates, before you even graduate, you are exposed to 6 months or 4 months of normal military training. So everybody that you see also has knowledge of how to handle one thing or another. That, in a way, will also curb the activities of these criminals amongst us, because they will know that if they carry gun, another person, that the people that they are going to meet, there will be substantial number of persons who also know how to handle one thing or another. So it will be like preparing for them. And moreover, in our society today, we have to learn the knowledge of how to dissipate the criminals as quickly as possible, dispense them. Once you catch a criminal, you don't have to wait 2-3 months, 2-3 years before you start thinking of what to do with such individual. In other societies, in less than 48 hours, they neutralize the person. But here we are. The moment some of them are caught alive, lawyers will come, other human rights will come to start saying that no, you cannot do this, you cannot do that. Where are they? Where were they? Where were these people when these persons were perpetrating evil? So in my own view, I feel that it's part of the things that our government have to do as much as possible, even when you say you will not, like the state police that they are saying they want to establish now. In each state, anywhere you see a criminal, as long as it is well established that this one is a kidnapper, is a bandit, neutralize the person and let people have peace.
The court of law have been empowered to decide, and that explains why it is also necessary to avoid extrajudicial killings. So that in as much as we are eager to neutralize the criminals and the bandits and the kidnappers, one has to be careful so that an innocent person is not also neutralized or killed. So I will take your view on that. To start standard Blackfish, importance of saving lives in this. How about, apart from saving the lives of those who are in the kidnapped den, how about you were driving, you saw a pedestrian knocked down the road in the pool of blood, and you pick him in your car to the hospital? Is that recommended in Islam?
No, just like my prof mentioned, that just like somebody you see that from the kind of things he's seeing, is almost like about to take his life. Anything you can do to help them, do that. So if you see somebody hit down by a vehicle and they're in a pool of blood, these are just examples. Anywhere you see that life is at stake, whatever you can do to save the life is a duty on you. That's why when people have paid zakah, we always cite this example, and they still have enough wealth to be of help to people that are in some very critical situation, they must not say we have given zakah and so it's not our responsibility. Allah has endowed you. You have to do whatever you can do to save the life of these people. So whether it's in your neighborhood, wherever is along the road, you are meeting this person, whatever you can do to save any life, this is from what Allah Ta'ala has commanded. It's part of saving life. You save that life, it's like you have saved the entirety of humanity. Is to say that there should be this sympathy, there should be this empathy, there should be this pity. I mean, when you see another person on the ground, just imagine that I could have been the one. It could be me, or it could be my brother, it could be anybody close to me. So that the same way you would have loved to be helped, that is how you help out. So that at the end of the day, the glory goes to you. Allah knows better how to reward you. So don't see a life going and you can do something about it and fail to do so.
Don't see a life going, about to depart this world, about to die. You can do something, please do something about it. And that brings us to a technical question. Is it a duty or it's a voluntary act? Someone is about to die and you are the only person in that environment who can save that life. Possibly was knocked down, others have no car, you are the only one with a car. And you say, okay, after all, it's not my person. I'm busy, I have a important place going. Is it a duty that you must perform or is a voluntary act? Prof, can you help us on that?
It is a duty. Because in Islam, we have duty that you perform, that the one we call the Faridul Kifaya and Faridul Ain. The one that, the kind of duty that is compulsory for you to do. And also a kind of duty that once another person does it, the person has already taken care of the entire responsibility. So it is your duty to save another life.
Thank you very much. Time is not our friend. You have been told that you have the right to defend yourself, to defend your property, and to defend your family. Prophet says there was one tradition. The companion asked him, if a thief attacks me, how about if he kills me? Prophet said, if he kills you, you go to paradise. He says, how about if I defend myself and I kill him? Prophet says, if you kill him, he goes to hellfire. You ask, is all you can take on this edition, importance of saving lives in Islam, you endeavor to always save lives. Thanks for coming. Al-Aji Professor Bedami Aide and Ustaz Sani Abdul Hafiz. May your uncle Al-Aji Al-Amin Allahu. Let us always endeavor to save lives. It's a duty. And if you lose your life in the cause, of course, paradise awaits you. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
ITV, certainly the best.
Now we talk about culture, tradition, festivities, yes, masquerade dance, and looking at local cuisine, and that has to do with heritage. You're welcome to yet another exciting time on Heritage, getting you closer to your culture and tradition. That is what we know how to do best. Yes, letting you in on different cultural festivities that has to do with our country, Nigeria, and of course, Africa. You're welcome on board with yours sincerely, Oluije Oyikokai. Now, today on Heritage, we will be taking a ride down to Benue State. Yes, you know how the thief people know how to dance. The Mami Water Way. Yes, that is what we're looking at today on Heritage. Masquerade dance. Looking at Mami Water masquerade. I know a lot of persons will be like, does Mami Water dance? You will see it in the rhythm way, the way they bend, you know. All right, so don't go to where and touch the dial. It is Heritage on your darling station.
This is Mami Water Dance Steps, originated from Tiv people of Benue State, Nigeria. It is an ancient tradition designed to honor the water deities. The Mami Water dance is a ritual dance steps that features fluid, wave-like, and separative movements that serves as a communal bridge to invoke the goddess of fertility, health, healing, and guidance in the community. Long before foreign contact, African communities such as Igbo, Efik, and Ibibio and the southern Nigeria and the Benin honor local water deities. The dance and the rhythmic drumming were used to mimic the ocean, invite spirit possession, and celebrate the sacred nature of the water, as the dance showed. The Thief people are particularly well known for the unique Mami Water masquerade dance, which gained popularity, acceptance throughout the region. The Mami Water masquerade dance is unique. It has the capacity to pull crowd and create community welfare and fun among the people. Today, the dance is still performed along coastal and riverside communities, as well as during festive celebrations. The dance uses rhythmic movements and liberation. The masquerade are well decorated and performed intricate movements, mimicking the water deities.
You have seen it all, the Mami Water dance, the rhythmic movement, bending down. And I tell you, if you don't have the energy for that dance, please just leave it for the thief people. All right, so it has been an exciting time today on Heritage. Benue State has done well to give us exciting movement as far as the Mami Water masquerade dance is concerned from the thief people. So we'll be seeing again next week for another exciting time on Heritage. Do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
All right, beautiful people, it's another lovely episode of your favorite Men's Rendezvous on television, and it is none other than the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, broadcasting live from the city of Bronze. Yep, it is that city where the king is truly king. Now, for the first timers out there, the Guys Hangout Show is one show that encourages young people to prioritize their lives, put themselves first. You know, we live in a society where little or no attention is given to the needs of men. Why is that? Only God knows. But hey, if you don't put yourself first, who's going to put you first? So that's basically what this show exists for, okay? So we encourage young men, basically, to prioritize themselves and prioritize their needs. It's only when they put themselves first and invest in themselves that they can have to give to others. Just like the adage says, you can't give what you don't have. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join us on this beautiful episode of the show. Now, like you already know, I'm never alone. I've got some amazing gentlemen in the house with me, and together we're going to be taking a look at a very interesting topic that we have to discuss tonight. Now, to my far left is a very amazing person. He is a social analyst, and of course, he's also an educationist. He goes by the name of Ramsey Waila Abu. Good to have you, Ramsey.
Thank you very much, Mr. Harry. And as usual, it is always a pleasure to be on the show.
Indeed.
And as good advocates of good things in society, or as satirists, the Guys Hangout Show has been a platform for us to correct some of the ills in society and as well expose its vices in order for it not to be repeated by the younger generations.
Absolutely. I mean, who's in a better position to, bring some of these issues to the fore than the natural leaders of society? Yeah. There are lots of responsibilities on men's shoulders. So we really can't afford not to live up to those expectations, right? All right, it's good to have you in the house. Now, seated next to him is a friend and a colleague. He took out time from his busy schedule to be with us today.
Of course.
Yes, of course. And he goes by the name of Michael. It's good to have you, Michael.
Thank you very much. It's a privilege to be here again to, showcase and show what the guys is all about, anyway, this is a wonderful platform for us to actually discuss things that pertains boys, guys especially, the good and the bad. We don't have to be biased. Understand. Thank you very much for the privilege.
Thank you so much for coming. Now, gentlemen, we have a very interesting topic before us. We're taking a look at emotional intelligence, right? The need for people to learn to control their emotion. Now, if you take a look at a lot of young people today, you will discover that there seems to be a lack of emotional control. For example, when someone is very happy, they tend to do something crazy. They tend to do things that, they later begin to regret. And then when they're also very angry, they go to the extreme, right? Some of them do some very crazy things, only for them to start regretting it later. Now, you will agree with me that there is need for emotional control. Why do you think a lot of young people don't seem to have that ability to control themselves when they are at the apogee, when they are at the height of their emotional, expressions?
Okay, let me say lack of emotional discipline. It's almost becoming a widespread thing in our society. Not almost becoming, it is. It is a cankerworm that is eating deep into the fabric of the society. Lack of emotional discipline among the youth today can be tied to a number of factors.
Okay.
But before going to this number of factors, I want us to dwell on I want us to give a working definition of lack of emotional discipline. To be able to discipline yourself first is one of the greatest things you could ever do in life. It's very easy for you to tell the next person you are not doing this, you are supposed to do this. But how about yourself? How about you? So that is what many of our youths don't have. And when these emotions come, we know that emotions sometimes tend to take us off our natural state, at that state where our senses are complete. But that notwithstanding, there is still need for us to take control of our emotions, because the resultant effects of our emotional actions most times are very detrimental. People tend to take permanent decisions in temporary settings because they couldn't just suppress their emotions. And as youth, we all know that the youthful age comes with its own youthful exuberance. There that curiosity, that need for exploration and all that tend to make our emotions flare up, and some of us even we are not being controlled by our temporary emotions instead of sitting down to say, what will be the resultant effect of this particular thing? But what are some of the factors that are responsible for this lack of emotional discipline? One, peer pressure. My friends do it, I will also want to do it. It is almost becoming a new normal now that if you are, let me use your language, if you are the type that is rugged in quotes, so they seem to see you as a macho man, that man that is taking control over, that tough guy. So instead they want to also do so that people will call them tough guy. No one is thinking about the consequences. And these consequences most time are very, very detrimental. either in the long run or
the short term.
in the short time. So I think youth need to sit down and take total control of their emotions. If they are able to take total control of their emotions, it will save them a whole lot. Religiously, in terms of relationship and all that. We'll get to that in the course of this
Absolutely,
discussion.
we will definitely get to that. Now, Michael, there is a story in the Bible of a king, I think Herod, who asked his wife's daughter to entertain him and his guests. Now, the lady performed so well that he was super impressed. He was impressed to the point where he, gave her a blank check, asked her to, name her price or ask for anything. And then we all know how that story went. The lady asked for the head of John the Baptist, and the rest, they say, is history. Now, that was at the height of the man's excitement, right? And that's a case in point, as far as this discourse is concerned. The fact that some men, particularly, we're actually looking at this as it affects us men, because, a lot of things go wrong when a man loses his emotion. We're not trying to, give exceptions for other people or other classes of society, women and children. But men are supposed to be in charge.
Of course.
Right? They're supposed to be at the helm of affairs. And then imagine what happens when someone who's supposed to be at the helm of affairs loses control, like in the case of Herod. And we all, like I said, we all know how that story went.
Of course.
Why do you think some men lose it in the height of excitement?
All right. Sometimes we let our emotions get the better part of us. We need to do things that we're not supposed to do.
Okay.
Understand? So, when a society whereby my colleague just said that this exuberance, cloud of memories, cloud of memories and everything, you get. So, right now, when some persons are in a kind of state, it's better for you to calm down. All right, better for you to calm down and think. We shouldn't.
Some will even recommend that you take a deep breath.
Of course, just take a deep breath. You understand? Sometimes if I can make should I say, salacious allusion, when some men are in this, what should I put it now? This ecstasy. They tend to make
rash decisions,
and because of that ecstasy, something that they can't actually do. You get, so they just start making those promises because of the height, the peak, the apogee of that excitement in quotes. You get, so I think people should, most of the time, they have to calm down when they're in situations, whether they are, we have some people that are belligerent. You get, so when they're in a particular situation, they should try to, keep calm. Just keep calm so that your emotions don't get the better part of you. You get, sometimes we got to do things that we later get to regret so much. In fact, you'll be like, am I the one that did this? I can't believe it. You get, these some persons there in television, they'll ask them, so how do you feel? They'll not be melancholic, like, well, I feel bad. That's because they allowed, you get, so
they allow their emotion to get
the better part of them. You get, so if some persons actually bring themselves to a check, like, this is how she respond in situation. For example, now, all right, some persons they're asking for donation. Some persons out of shyness or whatever, out of they want to impress, intimidation, they just begin to call. At the end of the day, now you're calling them, they're running away from.
Like we say in our local parlance, when their eye clear.
Of course, when their eye clear in the local parlance, you understand. So sometimes when they're in different situations, you try to be placid. Not so fall into regret.
Now, there's a particular story I stumbled upon on social media of a guy that was just thinking aloud, right? Some of these guys will just come on social media and say certain things, like share their experiences and all. So, dude was talking about an experience he had with his, with a lady, right? He said that he used to, every time he comes on social media and sees people talking about PS5, that he remembers a certain experience he had with a lady, how that he used to play PS5 a lot, and then at some point, a certain girl he was dating at the time got fed up with the fact that he was getting too addicted to the game. And then she came, seized the PS5 and then soaked it in water, right? And that was how he lost his PS5. And ever since, every time he hears people talking about PS5, that experience just, comes rushing back into his mind. Now, this, to a very large extent, has affected lots of relationships, right? We have men who just tend to lose their emotion or lose their senses the moment they are angry, for example. Lots of cases of DV, domestic violence, are born out of this, lack of emotional discipline. You're angry, someone offended you. Now, just like Michael just said, one of the measures that people usually recommend whenever someone is angry is that they take a walk, right? Yeah. Take a walk away from the scene. But that doesn't seem to be the case anymore. Now, that singular act by that lady was born out of a lack of emotional discipline. Now, how much damage do you think this could, do to society if it is not checked?
Definitely, it will increase the number of inmates we have in our prison. It will encourage more violence, as people will tend to learn from the wrong people. It will cause a lot of breakup. It will increase divorce. It will increase the rates of crime. When we're talking about emotions, it all starts from the mind. People should learn to put their mind in check. Before you act, definitely these things have been conceived on the mind. You tend to brood on it on the mind. You tend to ruminate on it on the mind. If you are able to keep those things, those negative things on your mind in check, it will not result to emotional outburst.
You're saying it all begins with meditation.
Meditation, premeditation. You see some of these things that people do out of, I call it emotional outburst. They've conceived it on their mind for some time. Though some persons are short-tempered, but that notwithstanding, you still have to do with something of the mind. They ruminated on it on the mind before they will say, okay, let's take this action. So these things should be discouraged. If it is not discouraged, we'll have so many ladies who will later regret their actions in relationship. And going to the case you just cited, sir, concerning the young lady that decided to soak the PS5 of her boyfriend, immerse it in water and all that, that's because she couldn't just keep her emotions in check. Now, this is the same lady that will sit down later and say she will regret that thing she have done. That was not her intention. Her intention was just to get the attention of the man. But now that she have done it, the man is scared. If a lady could do this, next time she might decide to go for the TV or the refrigerator or any other appliances they have in the house.
So the guy seems to be living with the trauma now.
The guy seems to be living with the trauma, and the lady also live with the trauma. She's traumatized. There are some ladies that cannot, there are some people that cannot keep their emotions in check. And after the action, they always regret it. So the guy, the lady, the emotional outburst is not okay for any of them. So what we need to tell our youth out there is they should learn to always take responsibility for their action, and they should learn to always keep their emotions in check. They should learn to always guide their hearts. Not many things comes into the heart. It depends on how you ruminate on it before you give it out. The heart is like the processing unit. If you process it to and decide to say, okay, let this thing go, or I will report this to the authority, you do this yourself before doing that thing. Not you trying to just get everything at this before you want to attack. No, at the end, those are right to become wrong. So I think people should learn to discuss some of the things they intend to do
with themselves
before bringing it out.
Okay, now, Michael, while he was talking, he made reference to the need for accountability. And that's should I call it a currency that seems to be lacking in recent time, in modern day, because a lot of persons would rather push the blame to someone else, the blame for their actions to someone else, and the blame game continues. It seems like a cycle. It's a never-ending phenomenon. Someone does something wrong, and instead of owning up and saying, oh yeah, I did this and this is why I did it and I'm sorry, they keep looking for somebody else to push the blame to, and then the person you're pushing the blame to also wants to push it to somebody else. Where does this lead us?
All right, there is this cliche which Nigerians always use, is the devil's work.
Okay.
All right, it's not the devil's work, it's imbued, it's in you. You need to be cultured, you need to be disciplined. Sometimes you don't have to let it out. There are sometimes you just need to calm down. You just need to calm down, and that thing you want to, there's this thing that, should I call it the super ego, is pushing you to say it. You don't have, sometimes hold it down. You don't have to let it go, because when it goes out, it causes damage. Sometimes we need to be, not sometimes, all the time, we need to be disciplined. Like you rightfully said, see, these things they are inbuilt. If you want to, okay, let's assume we're in a particular place right now, all right, and some things are happening. I think the mind is one of the fastest system in the body.
Processors.
Yeah, one of the fastest processors you get. So you need to process some of the things you want to see. Is it going to affect this person? Is it going to affect me later? What's going to be the come up pants for this thing if I let it go? So sometimes you just need to think, process everything, and before you see everything will be copacetic. You understand? So sometimes we just need to let things go.
Okay.
I myself now, some persons do complain about me some certain times. They'll say, why don't you get angry? Because I know what's going to happen if I get angry. I can't go to prison because of you. I can't spend the rest of my life because of you. So all I have this particular method. Either I keep quiet or I start singing or I leave. You get, so we just need to have...
Those are your personal
yes.
measures.
Yeah, so I have this particular modus operandi. That's the way I operate it. So whether I start singing, maybe if you reach you, but I don't care. You get, so for peace to reign, you get, for peace to reign, I just need to be placid. Before you everything will be cool.
All right, guys, in case you just joining us, it's still the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television. And tonight we're taking a look at the need for emotional discipline. Now, emotional discipline seems to be lacking in our day because a lot of persons just allow themselves go when they are at the height of their emotional expression. There's absolutely nothing wrong in, being yourself and expressing yourself. But, it's very important that you learn to put a check on your emotion. Else you do things that you will regret, either good or bad. Now, Ramsey, let's take a look at the attendance effect of these things, right? Now, while Michael was talking, he made reference to the fact that sometimes the effects of these things are long-term.
Yeah.
And so, for example, the things you say cannot be taken back.
Words are like eggs, and when broken, you can't retrieve them. And that is why you must mind your words, you must mind your actions. You must not throw stones at every dog that barks at you. A man that is focused will not always want to attend to distractions. Some of these things these people do, they are distractions. If you are on the moving bicycle, then there is no need to stop. Have you seen anybody that is sleeping on a bicycle?
Of course not.
No, if you want to get to your destination, you keep moving. Now, definitely the people will get on your nerves. People will want to say things that will distract you. But like I always told my students, you don't throw stones at every dog that barks at you. That is a way of keeping your emotions intact. Now, you see, the effects of emotional outburst, most times they outweighs the benefit of it. So if you check some of the things that you will do when you get angry, then you keep your anger in check. And let's not forget, anger is just a letter different from danger. If a man is very hungry, it will lead the man to a dangerous place that the man did not even expect. So with that, I expect everyone these days to say, I won't get angry. Instead, I will report to the authority, or I will do this later. You must sit here and start looking at the resultant effects of what this thing will be. A wise man once told me, he said, we know how fights start, but we don't know how it ends. So if you know you don't know how a fight is going to end, then don't start the fight.
Don't start the fight, okay.
So it's time for us to sit down and say, this is not the time we allow emotions to get over us. Rather, this is the time for us to keep our emotions in check. And most times you find out that you will be very happy later if you are able to keep your emotions in check. Because when you see the resultant effect of most things that will occur when you are not keeping your emotions in check, you find out that it's so detrimental. It outweighs the positive aspect of it. So I think it's always good for us to control our emotions and don't allow our emotions to control us. Like I said before, when you see people that are taking permanent decisions in temporary situations, you know that they are not able to keep their emotions in check.
Now, there's a school of thought that it's better to express yourself than to allow your emotions to accumulate. Because when you allow that to happen, it will get to a certain point where, there will be an explosion. And once that explosion takes place, a lot of things go wrong. Do you share that opinion?
Yeah. All right. The thing now is that I think it's a stupendous idea. See, share your opinions, but let it be packaged in a way that will not affect the next person.
Okay.
See, let's assume someone upsets me, and it's been bothering me, causing some my veins, everything. So I want to let the person know there'll be a way. I have to take the person away from the public or from that place, so that person will not feel embarrassed. And I'll take the person to a particular place and start first. See, you need to make the person feel calm first, compliment the person first, and then start making your own complaints.
Okay.
In that, using that modus operandi, it will make the person feel guilty. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. But if you come in a bellicose manner, just begin
in a hostile manner.
Just be shouting and everything. It deteriorates everything. So there should be a particular way, like I said, the packaging. just call the person to a particular place. At least the person should be reasonable enough to know, okay, for you to even bring this thing to my table, I think let us solve it. You get, if the person keeps talking and make everything worse, you can tell the person, okay, I've said what I have to say, and well, to God, I've already done my part and done my level best, and you take off. So it doesn't just develop a particular pattern that will not make things worse.
Okay.
Rather make things, ameliorate things.
Okay.
You get, so it's just be the way you think.
All right, Ramsey, what you just said borders on manner of approach.
Yeah.
Do you share that thought?
Yes, another angle to this particular issue is that there are some things that are better left unsaid.
Okay.
Maybe instead of saying it and before you know it creates rancor, state of agibagi, chaos and all that. But then, what you say and how you say it are two different things. You can decide to say something bad in a very good manner, in a way that the person you are talking to will not even know this thing is as bad as that. So if you must express yourself in order not to add fuel to fire, you must learn to put words in order. When a child said, "Mommy, if you are my mother, you shouldn't have allowed Mama Nkechi to beat me like this. I never knew someone can beat me." The child is using words to manipulate his mother. Another person will say, "Okay, Mommy, this is what happened." Okay. So how you say it and what you are going to say matters a lot. But I think if you must express yourself, put all your skills and dexterity, your communicative skills to how you are going to put that message across. It will help settle the dust.
All right, thank you so much, Ramsey. Now, on the final note, because time is actually fast spent, what's your advice for people out there who always tend to think after they've acted? Right? There are people like that.
Of course.
Whereas the normal procedure is to think before acting. But there are people who only begin to think after they've done certain things. Yeah. What's your advice for such people?
Yeah, some persons should develop this habit of packaging themselves to the extent that they don't have to regret their actions. Before you just blow off, think about what is this my outburst going to cause for me and for the person. What is going to be the end result? Okay. You just have to calm down sometimes. You see, the mind is very, very delicate. It can traumatize you. After you've hurt someone with your words, it can come back like a boomerang. It can boomerang, come back to you. You may never even sleep because of
what you said.
You are thinking of.
So it's your conscience that's not helping you.
Yeah, okay. Of course. You just need to think like, okay, how will you feel somebody tells you this particular thing you're saying?
Shoes,
okay. So you just need to calm down.
All right.
Most of the time now, I believe to think like, this what I say to this person, let me edit it.
Okay.
Like I just send somebody a message.
Sometimes it's too late to even edit.
Of course, it's too late. You get. So sometimes I just throw my address and be like, okay, I'm so sorry about that.
All right, thank you. Ramsey, you said something about, I know on the final note though, I know you already said something about discussing some of these things with yourself first. Yeah, so would that be your final word on this?
Yeah, everyone out there should learn to be in total control of their personality in all ramification.
Okay.
Don't throw stones at every dog that barks at you. Keep moving and be focused.
All right, gentlemen, I want to say a big thank you for taking our time to be with me on tonight's edition of the show. You guys made it a success, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. And I hope that the next time I call upon you, you will be able to oblige me.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. Now, it's been the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, broadcasting live from the city of Bronx. And tonight, we've been talking about the need for emotional discipline. Now, it's very, very important that you learn to control yourself. There is absolutely nothing wrong in expressing yourself. It's why you're human, right? But it's also very important that you learn to put a check on yourself, just so you don't do things that you'll regret. Nobody wants to regret their actions. It's never a good thing, okay? So it's very important that you learn to put your emotions in check. My name is Harry Igboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, this is me saying stay out of trouble and enjoy the rest of your night. Bye for now.
RTV, certainly the best.
don't know if they're going to do with second song. This is the glory outside always. You don't know what